Okay, boom. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, boom. So this is gonna be a Blacc Sam interview. Shout out to P Nice and the P Nice show, man. Um, but it's gonna be Blacc Sam. Grand opening of Marathon Burger in Long Beach. I think it was today, actually. It was either recorded yesterday or today. Um, man, it gets deep, man. He's talking about a lot of stuff in this interview, man, and we gonna see it right now. But he's talking about a lot of stuff in this interview, man. Um, yeah, man, he's talking about a lot of stuff in this interview, man. So we gonna watch a good amount of it. I'm gonna say this though. He does say on one of the parts that he wishes that Nip's killer didn't get jail because they wanted closure in a way. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to that, man, it definitely gets deep. Like I said, and so basically, P Nice is asking, a couple of different things like, how did you feel? How Nip, you feel me? Just basically had him running the show in the back, man, the background show, making sure everything was straight. And you'll hear him say a really respectful answer. He also does go into detail. He says there's a lot of goofies out there right now on the internet and different people, which was subliminals to certain individuals like Rat 100, Adam 22, people that played with Nip's name, man. And he basically said he wants everybody to know out there that people in the section, if it goes from the 30s to the hundreds, the neighbors, they tripping over bro. And he says that straight up. So we gonna get right into this. Like I said, man, shout out to the P Nice show. Y'all go over there, check out the P Nice show, man. Shout out to P Nice. Shout out to everybody pushing that Long Beach movement. Excuse me. And we gonna get right into this, man. But before we do, make sure you hit that like button, hit the hype button, hit that notification bell, so I know y'all there, so I can throw it to you once in the air, man. And we gonna keep them coming. Y'all can make sure y'all go check out that Mop Whack interview I just did with Mop Whack, man. YouTuber, faceless YouTuber, but hey, he explains it why he is a faceless YouTuber. It was a good conversation, man, for sure. Um, like I said, man. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play this right here, and this right here is the Blacc Sam interview with P Nice, P Nice show. They sitting down at the Marathon Burger grand opening in Long Beach. It's definitely a dope interview, man. I watched about 30, 40 minutes of it. I'll watch the rest with y'all. But after this, we're gonna go over to No Jumper, man, members only. Um, Og Kunta out of Texas did an interview with Adam. I think yesterday came out today, something like that, something around that. And we gonna get into that, man. But for right now, we gonna get into this Blacc Sam interview, grand opening of Marathon Burger in Long Beach. Shout out to All Money In, man. Long live Nip. We gonna get right into this, but like I said, before we do, make sure you hype, like, share. Follow me on Kick, Twitch, Discord, IG, TikTok, Rumble. Go over there to Flip Thoughts Reloaded and sub up over there. We're trying to get to 50 subscribers up over there so we can go live. Let's get into the content.
And that was the launch pad for the Marathon clothing and for everything we were doing right there on that corner. So to the young dudes, man, just stay focused. God telling you, like, man, just listen to the signs and I got you. And that was the launch pad for the marathon clothing and for everything we were doing right there on that corner. So to the young dudes, man, just stay focused, stay aggressive, stay moving with integrity, and watch the signs and put your best foot forward.
Right.
And you're gonna always win. It's documented in everybody's life. You know, the righteous win at all times.
I'm a real nigga, I don't fear jail. I only fear God, I don't fear hell. And when they took film, man, a tear fell. I'ma keep this shit 100, cut this shit real. For real. I don't know why. Trouble always seems to follow me. It ain't my fault, it ain't my fault. Try to do right, get up out these streets, but I'm still here.
Hey, what's up? This is P Nice. This is the P Nice Show, and you already know, if you want to live life, come mess with P Nice, baby. Today, I got a very, very special guest in the building, man. Very, very special guest. The co-founder of the Marathon brand, Marathon Burger owner. This an all-around hustler, you know what I mean? From the streets to big business, you know what I mean? I got
Appreciate
Blacc Sam in the building. How you doing, baby?
Good. Appreciate you having me.
Man, I appreciate you coming on, man, for real.
Off the top.
How your day going so far?
Good.
Good?
Yes, sir.
Good, man. There's a lot of stuff going on right here, man.
Yeah,
So
man.
what we doing right now?
Getting ready for this grand opening. You know, it look kind of crazy in here, but just full court blitz, trying to figure out, make sure everything working. We got some food in. We're gonna start cooking, getting ready for the first.
Okay. That's
Grand
the
opening.
grand opening. Yeah. For those that don't know right now, we at Marathon Burger in Long Beach, California right now. But we're gonna get to that in a second. So a lot of people glorify where y'all come from. What did survival really look like growing up in Crenshaw? And I'm not talking about the romanticized version. I'm talking about on them days and them nights when stuff could have really went left.
Right. I think our area is a lot like a lot of other areas. You know, you're dealing with so many different things. You're dealing with, especially being young, trying to get to some money.
Yeah.
Looking up to role models who you see getting to some money, especially moms didn't really have a lot. So at least for me and my brother and a lot of people in the area, we wanted to make sure that we wasn't victims.
Yeah.
And we trying to figure out a way to get, you know, elevated. And also, when there's lack of opportunity, a lot of that time it's going to be crime in what you see. So with that being said, without even knowing it, you know, people could come from them type of situations, you just automatically are put in the crosshairs.
Yeah.
So dealing with police, dealing with illegal shit, trying to not go to jail. And then in the area also dealing with envy and, you know, everything that comes with that. But I think it's just regular shit, man, that you have to go through, and that as long as you put your best foot forward, it builds your character, and it really molds who you are and molds how you handle yourself, how you treat others, and just valuing in those situations, really moving from the heart, you know what I mean, and what you feel is your moral compass, and that's how my brother operated. That's how I operated. That's how a lot of the people within the area that we gravitated to or that became kind of our crew operated. And you got different crews within our area who operate differently.
Of course.
You know what I mean? But I think we were blessed to see kind of both aspects and kind of pick like, all right, I don't like how that story ends, or I don't like how this is turning out for this person, or actually this what I like. So we kind of gravitated towards the money getters, and people that was out getting money, fly, and also not crash test dummy in the youth, putting them to manipulate them and put them in the wrong direction. We gravitated towards the ones that was, hey man, nah, don't do this, don't do that. At least myself, I always appreciated that, and we never forgot that. So today, a lot of the older ones that we know and we look up to and have respect for was the ones that we like, oh no, you was actually pushing the youth, and we saw you pushing the youth, and we saw even for me, for my brother, I saw certain people take bro under their wing and make sure that they guided him in the right direction, young.
Right,
So not to be long-winded, but
Yeah. Take
I
some
think
time. It's good.
you know what I mean. I think that is relevant in a lot of different situations, in a lot of different other people's neighborhoods.
Yeah.
From LA, Long Beach, Compton, even New York.
Yeah.
We all growing up in you know, the neighborhoods could be different, but it's dealing with the same circumstances.
Right.
And you know, just blessed, man, to be able to not be one of those ones, hopefully, that for sure with my brother, the demonstration and things that he done was always stand up. And that's why I feel like people resonate and people respect. And you know, especially the people that were around and that seen so many different demonstrations and seen him younger, and always they like, nah, bro is different. You know, they saluted.
Yeah.
And for us in our unit, that was like the Michael Jordan, like hustle. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
we want to be all-star team players, and we making sure we don't. We got to bring our own, and we got to add value to what bro is doing on so many different levels.
Right.
From growing up, streets, getting money, how you conduct yourself in sticky situations.
Yeah.
And also just moving from the heart and always bringing back opportunities to the area.
Right.
You know, Hustle was very adamant about making sure he like don't go.
What I loved about y'all movement is, I know Nip was the rapper, he was the entertainer, he was the face, right?
Mm-hmm.
How you was behind them though, pushing them, like you said, like you created an all-star team.
Right.
You know what I mean? So how did that feel, having your brother in a spotlight and you behind the scenes making all the moves?
I think for me, and really for my brother, he was like multi talented and he was the one who brought the opportunity, even thought the opportunity and brought it to me and was like, hey bro, this is what we should be doing. And I'm always appreciative, and I always, whenever I talk about it, I always want to be vocal and make sure people know every, you know, what was out there, everybody knew what was out there, but Hustle would bring something new to the table. And Hustle would say, hey, listen, we about to do this music. This is how Jay did it. This is how Rough Riders did it. He's getting books. He's saying, hey, read this. We about to get a distribution deal.
Yeah.
I created this company. You about to be in it with me. So I was always appreciative that he involved me in it. And at the same time, amazed that he even had the vision. And I tell everybody all the time, it's, you know, it's so hard to find something legit to get behind when you're younger. And the goal in the beginning is you just want to get some money.
Yeah.
So you're gonna do whatever.
Right.
And you know, we get into money and however it gets to, and then you want to make sure you take care of moms. And my thing, man, my mom gonna be in the bins until I'm gone. Before me, I'm in the moms is good, the jewelry, but it comes to a point where you police hitting the houses, and now you catching cases, and now you sitting down.
Yeah.
And then it's like, damn, all right, is it a better way?
Right.
Because we get into the money, but damn, why I gotta go through this? And you may not, and then you ups and downs and losses. So for Hustle to actually be like, man, we can be something legit.
Yeah.
We can build a brand, and I'm talented. I'm gonna do music, and I'm gonna also create and keep elevating and keep bringing his team and his brother, myself, into it.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm feeling like, okay, we know what's going on here. This is Michael Jordan, and we wanna assist at the highest of levels.
Yeah.
And not only is he the star player, he's also the coach, and he's also the visionary.
Yeah.
So for me, I was always happy to just be able to put my small percentage in to help. And I felt a duty and an obligation to go super hard.
Right.
Because, you know, everything that he's put down and also always involving me. And this is my brother.
Right.
You know what I mean? And to take a step back, man, I'm just honored and amazed and just proud every time I see him move and bring certain things to the table. You know, I wanted to also be somebody that he knew is 1,000% all in, and that he can depend on to be there to help him execute.
That's love.
Wow. Yep.
That's love. Real talk. So before the fame, before the money, before anything, you mentioned earlier in your answer how to escape or watch out for sneaky situations. So before the fame, before the money, what was one of the coldest situations that you're able to talk about,
Right.
that you and Nip could have lost your life?
Yeah, I think, you know, honestly, a lot of different times. Just with walking home, walking to the park, going to the wrong swimming pool, figuring out you walking through different neighborhoods, and you know, figuring out what's going on as you're younger, and you know, the shit that everybody go through, man, and then you figure it out, just being targeted from where you coming from, and what areas, you know, niggas hopping out, chasing, and, you know, dealing with shit that's going on in areas that's when there's gangbanging going on, whether you younger and not even involved, or when you older and are involved, it really is just fucked up what niggas got to deal with, and definitely, you know, everybody, we always say we are blessed to be able to, you know, make it out of the teenage years, and because it's a lot of people that we know that wasn't.
Right.
And from that type of things to also trying to get money and attempted robberies and all type of shit that, you know, we were blessed to be able to get out of safe. You know, God was always watching over.
Right.
But it's a lot of things, man, in just being in LA, dealing with so many different things. It could turn in an instant.
Give it a second.
Yeah.
You're gonna be getting gas, you go in the store.
Facts.
Right.
Yeah. You know, to your point, learn it. Hold on. We can't go to this gas station no more. You know, you can't pull up at the
common sense.
Yes.
Use the common sense. For
Yep.
So the marathon became global motivation.
Come on.
Did that come from pain, struggle, street pressure? Like, what was your mindset?
Yeah, I think, man, once again, hustle, man. I say this in a lot of interviews. I remember when his mixtapes were Bullets Ain't Got No Names. And I was fresh out of prison in 2009, and it was the hottest thing in the streets.
Yeah.
And I was just amazed. Once again, you know, since he was little, he always would amaze me and do different things. And I'm like, bro, we killing it right now. And he's like, yeah, but my next mixtape, I'm gonna change it. It's gonna be called The Marathon. So I'm like, what? The Marathon? I'm like, and I've said this multiple times in interviews, but it's the truth. So I continue to keep saying it. I said, Marathon, what is this? Nah, bro, we going Bullets Ain't Got No Names till volume 10.
Yeah.
You killing it, you the hottest on the street. What are you doing? He like, nah, bro, you don't understand. My shit gotta inspire. You know, I don't like the energy. We getting in fights, we jumping off the stage, hitting niggas in the head with bottles, everybody coming to the shows trying to test us, shootouts in the parking lot.
Right.
And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, well, you know, you the blueprint. You already know I'm all in.
Let's bring the bad energy.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. It's bring the bad energy. But honestly, I'm like, man, we winning. When you winning, we don't switch up. And he's like, nah, bro. I'm like, all right, I got to follow your lead. As always, you the blueprint, so I'm all in. But I really didn't understand it. But once the mixtape dropped and that Marathon mixtape came out, at the shows, I start seeing people pull up with resumes.
Yeah.
People coming and talking to bro, like, bro, you changed my life, bro. I'm from the other side, and nigga, fuck with what you saying. And I got through this situation, and I started my own business. Or people saying I got through college, and I'm just listening from the sideline, like, getting goosebumps.
Yeah.
Like, this is crazy. This is what bro had the vision and also had the heart to say, yeah, I'm winning over here, but I'm still gonna switch it up.
Right.
And maybe even have a chance where I don't win, but I don't care because this is how I feel.
Yeah.
And that's what bro always would do. and that was the movement, and that was the start of the marathon concept. And from there, even telling us like, man, this is a lifestyle brand. This is something that can transcend from not only music. It's a mantra. Life is a marathon.
Right.
And you know, it to your point, it went everywhere. And when people hear about it today, from all walks of life, I think the marathon is just something to tell people, hey, listen, whatever you're doing, whether it's college, whether you're trying to get money in the streets, whether you're an athlete, your life is a marathon. It's hard work. It's not gonna happen fast. It's gonna be long term, little by little, brick by brick. But eventually you'll get the results.
Right. Right.
Yep.
So how did you stay loyal to the soil without getting consumed by it?
I think growing up and my mom growing up in that area, my grandma, grandfather growing up in that area, my uncle, you know, me and my brother learned how to ride bikes on Fifth Avenue. People seen us grow up and raised. So it's always a love for the area.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we walked the whole area, the stores, you know, have fights, water people's grasses, wash neighbors' cars. So the love is gonna always be there.
Right.
I think how we deal with certain individuals within the area is always on how you treat it. And,
Right.
and you know how that's us or that's them. But can you tell them, cut that? What are they doing? Who was that? That's our mic guy? Interview. We doing the interview, bro.
Thank God for editing, huh? We should just keep that motherfucker up in there.
Right.
Oh, everything. Just keep it up in there and shit.
Yeah, just dealing with people accordingly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? How I look at it and how I always approach it and how my brother always approach it is the soil is the soil. It's not one person that's the soil.
Yeah.
The land is the land. That's the area.
It's a fact.
And I give respect where respect is given, and my loyalty is as far as with people is earned,
Right.
and once it's earned, it's there. And also, I don't have to wish you harm not to deal with you. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Facts.
You know what I mean? I can respect and honor that you're from this area, but I don't like your get down, so just give me my distance.
Yeah.
And it's love. And as a unit, if you need us, we here. You know what I mean?
Right.
But at the same time, we not gonna be prey. You know what I mean? We're not playing none of these games.
Yeah.
And I think at the end of the day, you know, that's why people respect people in general.
Right.
Like I tell everybody, man, it's been so many different things that has happened. Hood politics, this and that, and people come and I'm like, hey, bro, check it out. You gonna go for it? Because
Right.
if you went for it, you're not the nigga I thought you was.
Exactly.
And then that's in the discussion.
Right.
It's always like, salute.
So when you say, you know, you talking to people from you keeping, you know what I'm saying, you mess with people from a distance, right? You know, a lot of people don't like that.
Right.
So did it create a lot of tension outside of that?
Probably, but the tension was already gonna be there.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because for me, and I would think it's the same for a lot of different people, but you can judge people. You can judge people's characters, and once you get the signs, you know, regardless of how they feel, you gotta play them at arm's distance.
Right.
Especially once you've dealt with them, and it didn't go the correct way.
Right.
Now it's like, hey, listen, we're gonna mandatory keep the distance, because it's not gonna go right.
Yeah.
It's not gonna go right. So it's the best for everybody. And that's not speaking on one person, that's just speaking on in general, you know, all people in general. and it's what I tell my team, and it's very important that you respect your space and respect your energy, and demand the respect anytime people are in your space. You know what I mean? If not, it's all right. You go do that over there. But when you over here, especially when people are coming towards you,
Yeah.
you know, us as a unit in my team, within the neighborhood, we're not going popping up at anybody, because it's different cliques within the hood, and we're not popping up at anybody's a location or what you doing or event, coming trying to run things. You know,
Right.
that would be very disrespectful.
Very.
And we would be
You'd be out of pocket for it.
we'd be out of pocket, and we would expect to get what we came for.
Right.
And anytime people come to what we're doing with that wrong energy, it's a no talking policy.
They better be ready for the consequences.
Yeah, at all times. And if not, then we're not who we say we are.
Right.
But I think that goes for everybody. Anybody from anywhere, even I could be a fly on the wall and just watching. And how I see people, how they deal with people, how they demand their respect, also how they give respect is how I judge their character.
Right. Right.
Yep.
What would you, from an outsider looking in, what do people misunderstand about the Crenshaw district today?
Man, I don't know. I think it's so many the legacy and the reputation and just the thought from out of town. When anybody speaks on it, I believe it's held in regard, and it's good. It's been on the map forever, since Boys in the Hood, even before that. So I think it's good. I think one thing that I would want to say, man, is everywhere is kind of the same. Everywhere has good and bad, has ups and downs, has struggle, and I think people understand that the Crenshaw district is a real place, rooted in all of those things: art, culture, history, family, struggle, and I hope it's no misconstrued notions about it. But
Yeah.
the best thing for me is just demonstration, man. Just educate yourself and look at, I would say, focus on the good and
Right.
focus on the positive things that have come from the area. And just in general, you know, it's positive and it's solid individuals, and that's people in every neighborhood
Right.
across the globe, even out of the country. You know, you always gonna have those stand-up people that do big and powerful things.
Yeah. Did success create any type of envy or distance from people that you would have never expected to come from?
Yeah, definitely. Success and perceived success is something that we saw, you know, pull people apart, control people, trying to control certain things and not fully being educated on really how, you know, at least for my brother, felt things should go. Created distance and created envy. And, you know, it's one thing I always knew is communication is key, and perspective is key also. Sometimes you don't know everything. Sometimes you may think it's one way and it's not. So one thing I always try to be vocal about is when it comes to money and when it comes to success and when it comes to, you know, taking things to the next level and doing big things, is always open the books and make sure the team know, like, hey man, we going broke on this.
Yeah.
We taking every dollar. It may look like something we putting a movie on, but we going broke on the dope.
Right.
You know, this shit, we made 20 bands, we spent 25.
Yeah.
We took a 5,000 loss to sell this thing out. We spent this on radio. We did this on this. So the guys are performing for free,
Yeah.
but we building the brand.
Right.
Um,
right.
I always felt it was
It's
very
part of the
important.
sacrifice.
Yeah, you know, and for them to know that it's not like, oh, sold out, we made 100,000. No, that's what we made. We actually 5 in the red, and
Yeah.
everybody get on the same team. Like, all right, we pushing. And then, you know, when the big checks do come, we bust them down the correct way because everybody has been a part of the journey and of the struggle.
Yeah.
And that's really from Hustle, following Hustle's lead and how he maneuvered and how he did things. And also when big opportunities come, always reaching back and making sure that his opportunities trickle down to the rest of the guys and to the family and to his brother, which is me.
Yeah.
So I think that's the best way that you can deal with it. And to the people who see it and understand it and still don't get it, that's when you got to start Xing people out
Right.
and just give them distance, because some people can't even help it, man.
Right.
Some people mean well and just can't help it. They just have an envious heart, and you know, that's when you just got to say, hey, man, you got to stay over there with it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's important that everybody you have to identify character and people character and know this to protect your space and to protect what you're doing and protect your movement, whatever it is.
Right. A lot of people don't understand proper communication creates proper understanding.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
But like you said, if they still ain't understanding, man, you got to go.
Yep.
Straight up.
Yep.
What do you think Nip life would have been like if he never started rapping?
Man, that's a hard question, man. You know, ever since I can remember, my brother just loved music,
Mm-hmm.
and he would make beats on the table, and you know, we would get some money from my grandfather, and he would just go spend it immediately. Go buy a book or go buy a CD. And I'm like, bro, let's read the book in the store and save the money. He's just like, nah, he's saving them. He putting the posters on the wall, and I used to just be like, man, what are you doing?
Yeah.
But he was so passionate about music, and then he started writing music young, and he was just dope and talented, man. So honestly, I don't know what bro would be doing if it wasn't music. He would probably, you know, be a famous actor or, you know, be a famous businessman, because he was since he was in elementary, he was certified gifted. He was very smart and talented. So to me, for him, the skies was the limit, man.
Yeah.
I just know whatever he put his mind on, he was gonna be successful.
Yeah. I love the fact that you put a lot of emphasis on your brother, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Did you being an older brother, did you ever give him any type of pushback though? Like, man, I'm your older brother. This is how we doing it.
Yeah, 1000%. I think the early teenage years was when I was like more on my, you know, I am the older brother. I'm taller than him. He's shorter than me.
Yeah.
You know, we over there struggling around, and I'm trying to guide him and do whatever I can do as an older brother. Once we got, you know, 15, 16, 17, he passed me up too. So now I'm looking at him like, man, what's going on? It was like we twins at this point.
He feel like he could whoop you now.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he ain't hearing what I'm telling him, and like, man, you're not my this. So I'm like, yeah. And we are going through the same thing at this point. You know, whatever I thought I knew that he didn't know, that's out the window. And he's dealing with things that I'm not dealing with. And you know, so I had to learn how to take a step back and be more of a supportive older brother, and also still sharpen steel and listen. And I don't know everything, and I think that was how the roles changed.
Right.
And then just dealing with everything that we dealing with, just, you know, it just became we got each other's backs.
Right.
And you know, we have the common mission and the common goal to, you know, get ourselves up out of this shit.
Yeah.
And you know, he was gun ho. He was like a Brady or a MJ. Like, he was like, man, we about to do this.
Right.
And so he was the supercharge to me. So it's like, yeah, let's go. And so I always wanted to hopefully be the supercharge to him and just, you know, ping pong off of each other's energy. And that was the dynamic.
Yeah. Crenshaw and Slauson is about to be Nipsey Hussle Square.
Yeah, man. Big, man. It's big. Man, we used to walk from my mom's house on 60th Street, walk to Crenshaw and Slauson in the rain sometimes to catch the bus at that gas station to Markham Middle School in Watts. And then we used to walk back home and, you know, had to make it home without getting our shoes jacked.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And going to Hungry Harold's, you know, starving, hoping that we find some money on the ground so we could buy a order of fries.
Yeah.
And then we end up hustling in, you know, Crenshaw and Slauson was the epicenter of that. And running from police and going to jail and getting in fights and opening the shop and so many different things. My brother met his daughter's mother in that parking lot. Okay. And we end up buying the parking lot.
So much history there.
So much history, man, that it's just, you know, an honor that you know, the city and the people would even make something like this possible. To name this section Nipsey Hussle Square, man, I can't even explain how it feels to me and you know, the family, and I know for sure Hussle would just be honored and appreciative. And I think, like I tell everybody, just his goal was to inspire people, and having that corner named Nipsey Hussle Square is inspirational for anybody that come from that area and areas that are similar, you know, just gangbanging in general, to come up and have to go through what, you know, people have to go through, and to be Grammy nominated and to open businesses and employ so many people in that area, and be intentional about it also, because it was so many times going through hood politics and going through shit with the police being, you know, they public enemy number one, they blitzing us. It's like, bro, we need to open up somewhere else. And he like, nah, we're gonna open this first store on Crenshaw and Slauson. I don't care. We open this here because I gotta show people, you know,
it could be
this
done.
has to be open here and it can be done, and I'm gonna get people to come here. And the fact that that was in his heart because he wanted to inspire people, just having that name in that section named after his name is inspirational. And that was the main thing. That was his goal. You know, as many times, and I say this in a lot of interviews too, but I had to say it as many times. I'm like, bro, we gotta get this money. You know, he like, bro, listen, we're gonna get the money, bro. Like, man, he like, we gonna get the money. The money is gonna come, bro. My shit gotta be inspirational. My shit is bigger than that. The money, we gonna make the money. And I'm like, all right, you're right. So it is. It's bigger. It's bigger than anything. It's bigger than you know, the success, Marathon Burger, clothing, all that can go with the snap of a finger. You know, but the inspiration that bro provided and still provides, and the street being named after him is forever. And for his kids too, man, my niece and my nephew, for them to be able to say that the street was named after their father, means everything to me.
So does it feel like closure or responsibility?
Man, you know, it's no closure, man. For you know, it's so many different emotions. You know, with my brother and what happened. So, not to be talking crazy, but it's like, for me, it's certain things that need to happen for me to put my checklist, and this is not one of them. This is, I feel respect and honored and appreciative that the city, you know, councilmen and people just, you know, want to bestow that honor upon bro. But you know, it's a lot. It's still a lot that there's still an obligation for people that really love bro, and that's really as I would say, tripping about bro. Just on some street shit. Like it's you know, but it's step by step, you know, step by step, and just the first thing is put some respect and make sure that our demonstration is being felt. For me, is very important. And I feel little by little, you know, we're getting there. Without speaking about too much, it's a lot of goofy things and goofy people on the internet and people that were saying different things. And it's like, for me, I'm sitting in the back like, man, I hope the people know that it's people from the section that is tripping over, bro. It's people from even from our area, from the 30s to the 100s and other hoods too. But definitely like, hold on, man, we don't get it misconstrued.
Yeah, anybody happy about that?
Yeah, man, and don't get it to where it's like people ain't tripping about it.
Right.
And so not to be all over.
Feel like it was a point in time where you had to prove to the world that niggas was tripping about them?
Yeah, I think for sure. And I don't do a lot of interviews, but it was a time in, that I was like, man, I'm calling. I'm like, man, I'm about to just go on an interview run. And that's not the right thing to do, but it was like, man, somebody got to this is a mockery. Like this is it, but it was for me, it was a controlled smear campaign.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people won't know that, but I know what's going on, and so I'm just watching it like. But what's done in the dark will always come to the light.
Yeah.
And you reap what you sow.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people smear campaigns that they were trying to control narratives or do things, whether it was from jealousy or power play or whatever, turned on them and bit them in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think you can't dim a light as powerful and as strong as hustles.
Right.
And just step by step, us being focused on positivity and progress.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the pieces are falling in place. Pieces like this, Marathon Burger, you know, them dedicating that section in my brother's name, us revamping the parking lot and turning that into the Neighborhood Nip Foundation.
Yeah.
Being able to put things in the area that meant something to hustle, to pour back into the kids that grow up in that area, I think is just is what needed to be done, and I think is the mission.
Okay. So due to the fact that y'all got so much history in that parking lot, Crenshaw and Slauson.
Yep.
That's where you open up the store at. You feel me?
Right.
It's globally known. But how do you feel about all that history there, and it's the same spot where your brother met his demise, man?
Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard for me to, you know, go there. A lot of people ask, are you gonna bring the store back? And absolutely cannot open a clothing store at that location. But I think it's divine and it's like hustle. I don't know. It's like, bro, put his heart and soul in that parking lot. So what do you do? I think Neighborhood Nip Foundation and making it accessible, having his name on that building, and having a studio there accessible to the kids, having the street named after him, I think is really the only thing that makes me feel a little bit like, you know, this is bro. This is he put his all into this, and you know, the section should always be remembered for bro.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's really hard, man. It's up until that, man, we have so many good memories in that parking lot.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, just feeling like undefeated, like feeling like we cannot be touched, like laughing and joking and like this us high-fiving. That's after some crazy shit, and then Hustle coming in talking shit like what these niggas thought in this week.
Yeah.
Multiple of wins. So even for me, man, it's hard for me to even understand. And I thought for sure nothing could happen, especially the bro, especially right there. So I still don't understand it, but that's the thing, man. In life, man, you got to just understand this is not for, you know, a human understanding. You know what I mean? It's got to be some bigger thing, and that's what that taught me. And you don't know. You think you know, but you do not know.
Right. That's deep.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna talk. I'm gonna ask you one more question about that situation. Without saying too much, just say yes, just in or out.
Right.
The nigga who did it to your brother, would you rather him went to jail or stayed on the streets?
I think you know that, bro. You know that answer, man.
Yeah.
You know, definitely, you know, you asked it. So it's like, a nigga has to answer that question, because I hope.
All you gotta do is say streets. That's it.
You know,
You ain't gotta go into detail.
I'm gonna go into detail just because I would hope people know the answer to that.
Yeah.
Like if it, like me, I'm 1000% wish the man was still out here,
Right.
because the nigga would have been X'd out.
Yeah.
But whether they gotta go solo,
Right.
broad day, and go sit down and do all day, that'd have been the best time I could do in my life. I'm waking up every day. People ask me, would you have changed the decision? No, 1000%. Right. So I wish the man was out. I wish he was not in jail, and that saved his life.
Yeah.
1000%, man. And you know, I honestly feel like it's hundreds and hundreds of people that love hustle from the area, from our unit.
Yeah, they not going for it.
It would, and one thing I always say, man, I feel like this, what was going through this guy's head. Did you feel like he was about to be? Did you feel I have no? And then you turn yourself into a nutty house when you figure it out. Oh, nah, bro, you better not. It's a APB out.
Yeah.
And everybody is not coming in until we figure it out.
Right.
So, you know, that was the energy, man. Definitely wish, you know, nigga don't fuck with the police and don't fuck with none of that. And obviously different people from different situations do, like mothers and sisters and
We gonna leave it right there, man. Like I said, it got deep. He said he didn't wish jail on him because if he was still around, man, he would have. Feel me? You know the rest. Would have got ghost. We're gonna go over here to this Og Kunta interview for No Jumper. Like I said, y'all could watch the rest of this at on the P Nice show, man. Right here, creative players of the channel. Shout out P Nice, man. It's the P Nice show. Like I said, there's still a good little amount of that left. We watched 43 minutes though, you feel me? We gonna slide over to No Jumper. Definitely a dope interview though, man. Definitely a dope interview. Yeah, definitely a dope interview, man. For sure. Actually, you know what? What we gonna do is this. We gonna watch the Og Kunta.
Right. And introduce us to your.
Nah, it's 2 hours. We ain't watching the whole 2 hours again. We'll watch a little bit of this. We're gonna go back to that Blacc Sam interview. Let's go.
partner here
Okay,
too.
well, you already know, man. It's one of the hardest working dudes in Texas, man, period. I'm talking about jack of all trades, master of none. I mean, this CEO Hockley himself, Mr. CEO Hockley, a good brother, man, powerful brother, you know, got some initiative in the community, you know what I'm saying, showing philanthropy, you know, just basically showing entrepreneurship and, you know, financial independence.
Facts, man.
Facts.
You know.
No, yeah, we're happy to have you here. So, okay, just to get into it though, tell me a little bit about your upbringing and what life was like before the modern era that we're going to spend a lot of time talking about here.
Okay, well, shit. My life really was simple, man. I grew up in Fort Worth, you know what I'm saying? In Fort Worth, you know, for a long period of time, it's been infested with gangs, you know what I'm saying? Me, myself being, you know, a member of the Fort Worth community, I also find myself involved into the gangs, you know what I'm saying? You know, and the politics that was going on. So after 35, 36 years, you know, of my life being on the streets, you know, not all of it as an active, you know what I'm saying, gang member. Because that's another thing, you know, that I really want to talk about, you know, is about the difference in the politics, you know, because everybody seems to keep making that a problem. And it's really not a problem because politics is different everywhere. You know, we got the United States, but ain't no state got the same laws.
But did you grow up knowing that your community was largely, you know, consistent of Hoover members, or when did that come into focus?
Okay, well, see, Hoover came really kind of like in like 88.
Okay.
88 to Fort Worth.
And
you know?
were you familiar with like who was kind of spreading that there?
Yeah,
Or?
I'm familiar with that, but I ain't gonna drop those names.
Okay.
You know? I'm not gonna do that. You know?
For sure.
Yeah, but I'm familiar with those people. They were with them. You know, a couple of those brothers are still alive to this day.
Okay.
You know, and a couple of them are not.
Before that, was it all sort of local gangs, not LA
it was really
names?
more like a posse thing. You know what I'm saying? You had neighborhoods, you know what I'm saying, and everybody was kind of like a neighborhood posse.
Okay.
And then the Crips and the Bloods came and everybody chose a side. You know, pretty much.
For sure.
But see, where our politics differ from here is that we never had generational beef in Texas. See, we never had that. See, a lot of people, you know, they try to say, well, why is Texas not beefing like California? Because there's no generational beef in Texas.
Right.
There is in California, you know what I'm saying? And it's no disrespect to that, you know, because I understand, you know, people are where they come from. And they, you know, some people are trapped in that type of thought.
Right.
But see, what freed us from it was that we began to get locked up. Like me and this brother, we did time together.
Okay.
Me and this brother here, we did time together. You know what I'm saying? Now me and him, we the same thing. But as you can see, we not.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, we not the same thing.
Yeah.
So
how can I see that though?
Yeah, because I'm a media personality.
Oh, okay.
Right. And he isn't.
Got it. That's the best way to say it.
For sure.
But
that wasn't an option during your youth.
Right. No.
Be a media personality was a lot more different.
Yeah, it was a lot more different.
You got to get an internship at the local TV station or something.
You finna go down through that. You got to be live on the scene.
Can we get the AC on thing right there? We gotta remember to do that. I keep telling them to do it and they don't do it. But okay, so but growing up though, would you say, because like I assume you saw this vlog that I did with Goyeo when I was out there.
Yeah.
And you know, he was telling me that Fort Worth is an absolutely vicious place.
It truly
Murder
is.
Worth.
Murder Worth.
Yeah.
That's what it's called.
And was it always like that? Like even when you were a kid, did it always kind of have that reputation?
Absolutely. I'm gonna say this 100%. Since I was a child, my forefathers were gangsters. They just were not gang members.
Okay.
You see. Now remember, just because you a gangster don't mean you have to be necessarily a gang member. You got a lot of dudes that are gangsters and they ain't got nothing to do with gangs, but that's more of the older first generation of the brothers out here. Because, you know, when you look back in the history, you see the mob had a lot of effect, you know, and a lot of influence on the way black people was moving for a period of time. And then the gangs got the influence of the youth, the black youth. And then that's kind of where everything kind of went amok, you know.
For sure. What was the music that was the soundtrack to your childhood and everything? I'm just interested.
Shit, Menace to Society.
Okay.
No lie. Menace to Society. I mean, I was in the streets since I was like 12, 11 years old. I mean, I done did everything, rob, you know, steal, you know, you name it, you know what I'm saying? No teardrops, but it's definitely some tears that go on there, you hit me, real life. Because, you know, my neighborhood, my city, we was, you know, it was the gang banging culture is very serious there, you know. Now, as it is now, things have become a lot more about respect and it's done mild a lot of the stuff down. You know, but back in the early '90s, it was kill or be killed.
Right. 100%.
I mean, wherever corner you went and you didn't have on the right color, somebody popped at your head.
Yeah. Do you think that when all this gang stuff came to Texas, that it made it a lot worse overall, a lot more dangerous?
Well, in the sense of black on black crime, yes.
Violence.
Yeah, of course it did. And this is where, you know, Texas kind of like stood up and did something different, you see. Because see, if you notice in Texas has got, here go, you know, we got all kinds of Crips and we all on the same page. When you go into Texas, Texas is like the Mecca or the Medina of Cripping. You know what I'm saying? See, this is Mecca right here. We in Mecca right now 100% because this is the pilgrimage. This is where the Cripping and blood had its authenticity at right here.
Right.
Okay. But when you come to Texas, you get a different experience because no one's beefing there. The Hoovers are not hated all over the state of Texas, number one. And then the Hoovers and the 6-0s ain't beefing.
Right.
The Hoovers in the neighborhoods ain't beefing. The Hoovers in the 30s, the Hoovers in anybody that's cripping in Texas, the beef stops at the line, at the county line. I mean, at the
state line.
The state line.
Yeah.
It stops. Most of the guys that come from here and go down there, they see that immediately.
Yeah.
But then what my problem is why have not none of these brothers gotten up and stopped the madness? Because see, I'm on this side of the fence. I was the brother that was trying to make sure that there was never going to be a HCG and GC war because that's number one, black on black crime. You know what I'm saying? And then number two, you know, the dude that was doing it, you know what I'm saying, Scumby, Scumby, and I'm calling him that, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, man, we're going to have a hard time avoiding getting into all that.
Yeah, well, he going to get mad at me, but I don't care because he kind of like brought this to where it's at now.
Brought it to the internet.
He brought it to the internet. I didn't bring no beef with no California. I ain't never got no beef with no California, nothing. So when I got on the internet, it was never about beefing. It was about setting the record straight. Hoover is Hoover, no matter where you at. Because see, if we get into it with anybody, they're not gonna say, "Oh, check and see if he a HCG or GC."
Right.
So that we got to start making it make sense.
When did you? Okay, so for the people out there, I just want to spell it out so they understand. Is that basically at a certain point, however many years ago, the Hoovers in LA decided, "Fuck this, we ain't Crips anymore, we're criminals," and they stopped saying Hoover Gangster Crip, and it turns into Hoover Criminal Gang, right? HCG.
No, it's and then you know I really don't, you know, I'm not one of these guys that want to put no Crip information over the internet.
Right.
But I will say this: it wasn't like that. It's where it's been periods and times where Hoover has turned its face in a different direction.
Okay.
You know, because see, Hoover at one point, you know, and it still is to this day, it associates with Crip.
Right.
Five Deuce, my said, associates with the whole Crip car.
And the Five Deuces in LA are still the only set of Hoovers that still claim to be Crips. They're the one holdout.
No, I think 107 still is. There's a lot of sets that are Hoover that still are down with the Crips. You know what I'm saying? And if you can believe it or not, a lot of the other sets are considering coming back to the Crip car.
Really?
Because really, that's really what sense do it make for us to be divided? You know, and this is the, you know, the message, you know, because they, you know, it was, you know, with all the nonsense and all the stuff that went on between me and Gumby back and forth on it, you know, it was really more so content. But you know, the playing field got corrupt, you know, when people started throwing, you know, slurs, you know, because he went as far as to say "fuck Fort Worth." Scumby said that,
right?
You know,
that's not.
And
good.
that was a low blow because Fort Worth didn't do nothing to Scumby. Nobody in Fort Worth had a problem with him. He had a problem with us. See?
Because they did a Real Tune interview where him and a bunch of his homies.
Don't speak that man.
Real Tuna.
Okay.
Yeah. You got, hey,
his name is Real Tuna.
You got rules in here because in Texas we have fake media, not fake gangs.
Okay.
So some of the media is fake.
Yeah, the gangs ain't fake.
They
the
consider
media
themselves journalists, but they really just bullshit artists.
Slime balls.
Yeah. So Real Tuna had him say some disparaging things, but he started here with you, Adam. You platformed him. You don't remember?
Who?
Scumby.
Oh yeah, but I didn't have Gumby on the podcast until after I saw that interview because he talked shit about me in that interview, and that made me reach out to him and say, "Hey, let's talk about this. Let's do a podcast. Let's get to it."
But I'm saying he came because he said you was platforming other members and not his community.
Oh well, he was saying that I was. He called it neighborhood jumper and said that I was basically doing too much with the neighborhood Crips.
And so you put him on, and he in jail.
Okay, but from what I'm hearing, he's in jail for aggravated stalking. Of like allegedly he has an issue with his girl.
Right. No,
I don't really see how the podcast relates to that.
You put the spotlight on him, being a target because he asked to come up here and say he wanted to put the Hoovers on the internet.
Remember?
But to be fair, we didn't really do a lot of, I've had Hoovers on the podcast over the years, but we didn't Gumby only came on, I think, 3 times total. And he didn't bring a whole, he brought Poke on.
He brought Poke, but he said that's why he was here.
Yeah.
He said with Trey and them, they wasn't the real. He came to establish that no jumper.
He thought when I had a fallout with T-Rail and them that basically I had a vendetta against the Hoovers, which personally, I never even viewed T-Rail as like an actual Hoover.
Shout out to T-Rail.
He's from that area. But I never,
come on. Shout out to T-Rail, man. I fuck with back on Fig.
Do you got to get put on to be a Hoover?
You better believe it.
Well, T-Rail's out then.
What? See, that's not Adam.
No.
It's real journalism work.
It's several ways that you could be put on because you could be born into it by your people. Your people.
Oh, so you think he's paying?
No, I don't think he's paying.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying, but is that real journalism work? Where's you coming in? Because you wasn't there in the 80s or the 90s.
I asked around.
Oh, you asked, so journalism work.
Asking around is how valuable is those sources.
So you started shit.
Oh, my sources are vetted.
Oh, they
vetted.
Oh, big vetted.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you let Gumby come. Gumby goal was to put his flag on the internet for the Hoovers, and the flag that he wanted to plant was right here at No Jumper, and now he in jail.
And the last year or two has been filled with a lot of Hoover politicking on the internet, which they didn't really have a lot of that prior to like the last year. It kind of felt like they were like the last gang from LA that like didn't really have a lot of that shit out there.
Don't want to be still to this day.
He shouldn't be out there.
Yeah.
But he came and you let him on for the community. Remember? You helped out.
But to be fair, then he immediately kind of started doing it himself. He started doing all this stuff with Unk. He started,
we ain't being fair, Adam. You paid, Adam. Once you pay the money, the machine can't stop. It got to keep going.
I'm gonna give him some gas money, I help him.
You know, once you open the stove don't close.
Yeah, you done started it.
You open the stove.
I feel it. But I mean, I do feel like Gumby has star power. He's somebody that the people want to hear from.
Right. And if he change his message and narrative, you know what I'm saying? Because see, the narrative that Gumby is painting is the reason why he's in the position he in. See?
But do you really think that? Like, if he was,
no, come on, man.
He was mad at his girl, somebody was lurking out her. That's what I'm imagining in my head. I don't know if that's actually what happened.
You're a journalist. Hold on. You're a journalist. What happened? You tell us from your journalism work of the Gumby case.
From what we saw on the arrest report, it said he was arrested for like aggravated stalking. So he's like, I don't know, probably blicked up sitting outside his girl's house in the car or something.
Right.
Here we go.
I don't know how aggravated he got.
Okay.
And I hope he wasn't doing no tweaker shit.
I'm gonna ask you that. How do you aggravate stalking? I'm just asking because like you got
just mad as fuck.
You got simple robbery.
He was aggravated.
And then you got
that Gumby look right now. That's that Gumby look. Yeah.
I'm saying you got simple robbery, then you got aggravated robbery.
I don't know. I would love to know. He was probably sitting out there with a 2-foot-long blunt.
Come on, cuz. No, let's not kill him, dog.
Let's not kill him dead. I fuck with him. I don't want to.
Let's not kill him.
We got to give him a little bit of
you need to get your ass back
let's ask it.
man.
You paid him. He's been on the show 3 times. Now, why nobody bonds him out?
Straight up.
I'm asking.
Does he have a bond? I don't know.
I mean, I'm more sure he do got a bond.
Yeah, I mean, somebody ought to bail him out. I don't know.
But what about you?
You want to say he got star power?
Yeah.
I mean,
no.
I don't know. How much is it?
It's 7,500. 3 interviews.
Shit.
Yeah, it's like 4 interviews. Okay, let's think about the first interview you're going to get.
Steep price.
I just saw a Crip Mac interview.
Yeah.
Kind of popped the roof.
That was pretty good.
Pretty good. So you don't think
Gumby probably in there mad as hell.
Yeah.
About to break out. Just to respond.
But I'm saying he got something to compete with. Adam.
Yeah.
So hey man, you might be able to
7,500 is crazy. I don't know what they're paying out there in Texas. I don't know what real tune paying.
Tuna. You talking about
Tuna.
Oh,
Right,
he say no money in the room.
No money in
He
the room.
specifically said he had no money for it.
So you ask him what he paying, what can you pay when there is no money in the room?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, real tunes, some real money in the room.
No money is present.
Scumbag.
Yeah. No.
Wait, so what? Where did things go left with him? What's your issue with him?
Man, let me tell you about this scumbag ass dude.
I would love to know. Yeah.
Okay, now first of all, he is like a old sore that never healed.
Ooh, that's a metaphor.
Yeah. He just been corrupt from the very beginning, and there was never really gonna ever be any healing going on in the first place. He came in a sense of commiseration. You know what the commiserate means, right?
To like be depressed about something and have like a
came
negative
with sad and depressing news because he came into Fort Worth. You know,
So he's not from Fort Worth?
no,
Okay.
man, this fool tried to copyright the name Fort Murder Worth, man. This dude is that obsessed with Fort Worth.
Oh,
He
shit.
came over there filming the culture of the city, right? But he exploited it. You know, not only did he exploit it, but he got people done lost their lives behind the stuff that he was promoting.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Just do some homework on that.
Oh,
and
wow.
then that dude a K2 head. You know what I'm saying?
He
Straight
smokes
up.
K2.
Yeah, he's a K2
That's what tune stands for.
Yeah.
Real.
Yeah.
No, you
K2
laughing.
head.
Look, you
What
laughing.
the
Real
That's what
tune.
I'm saying.
Ain't no money in the room.
It's real.
Tune.
Real
Yeah.
The only
Tune.
people I ever heard of smoking K2 is either like homeless people or dudes in prison.
No, so
Guess
people
what?
saying in the early 2010s and 12s, it became a fad on the street because it
did.
became disrespected.
Texas.
And so
Wow.
in that time, he was a teenager, adolescent, and he caught hold to the popular wave. So once he has a few episodes that led him to jail, he stopped doing it, but he named his new media platform Real K2 TV.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's insane.
That is?
That's a
I mean,
metaphor.
I never heard anybody being proud of smoking K2 like that.
Yeah.
Usually they do it in jail and then they get
Like-
out and they try to act like they
Yeah,
didn't.
like imagine you saying Real Dope Fiend TV.
Yo, that's
You
crazy.
understand what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Like,
But so you think that he actually like came to Fort Worth and basically involved himself in interviewing as many Hoovers as possible in order to kind of
No,
stir up shit?
Yes, he did.
no, he did.
And then came to LA as well.
Everybody.
Nah, he did that.
Everybody.
Not just
Texas
Fort
and
Worth. But see, he got sore at Fort Worth because we recognized the pot of bullshit.
Okay.
We smelled the pot of bullshit and dumped it out.
Uh-huh.
So he get mad, and in his sense of being vengeful or a sense of revenge, he started a smear campaign on Fort Worth. You know, like the dirty reporter that finds out that, the president's wife ain't got on no drawers.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying? So they finna go in there, he finna go in there and find out, hey man, y'all ain't got on no drawers.
Oh,
You know?
He inspires to be you.
okay.
Yeah.
I don't
pretty
know
much.
how you. Well, where you from? Canada,
New Hampshire.
New Hampshire.
Right outside Boston.
Yeah, I don't even know where that's at. I
Yeah.
can't
No,
even
that's
spell it.
Very few
So
people do. Yeah.
you where white people from. So how does a
Essentially.
person like yourself inspire somebody from a plantation town in Texas? I don't know, but he's inspired.
I think everybody want to be a YouTuber these days.
Now this ain't YouTube.
It's
He
Adam
want to be
22.
Adam 22, gang man.
Really?
He wants the
Oh.
gang members.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's not from a hood. He's not involved with that from birth or anything.
Man, this dude
No.
is square as
He's
a pool
inspired by
table
you.
and just as green.
Square as a pool.
You show he ain't from New Hampshire?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I might have to look into his paperwork.
You might
Yeah.
have to look into it because we think he's from New Hampshire.
Damn.
Straight
All
up.
right. But so were you even familiar with Gumby before he did the interview with Gumby or
No, I
Sam.
wasn't. I wasn't. See,
I didn't thought they was coming for me.
cause this how it happened, right? When I seen what he did when he went and took the cat solo from Houston all the way, you know what I'm saying, to the land.
okay.
And they went to, politicking about, the right and the wrong of Hoover.
Uh-huh.
I got interested then because I felt like that was all misnomer, and that was my first time meeting Gumby then because I reached out to Gumby. I reached out to Gumby through Real Tunes.
Okay.
So me and Gumby, we got a relationship through Real Tunes. But Real Tunes was always trying to be an instigator,
Mm.
He always wanted to play the narrative, to make it look like there was a beef that was never even there. See, Gumby was a fool. He was reckless because he let that dude put a key in his back. See, Real Tunes this whole time been putting keys in Gumby's back to keep the gang banging fake war going between the HCGs and the GCs. Especially in Texas, there is no HCG and GC war. That's not happening, you know.
Was there ever a hint of that? And then that there was politics, people talked about it and got past it?
That's exactly what happened.
Right. And
that's pretty much what happened.
He interviewed people. So in Texas, you have, and this is me just being a historian in prison, our politics is ran pretty much like the state of California, meaning like politics are North and South.
Okay.
You got people from North Cali, you got people from South Cali. They not on the same program. Right. So in our state is ran by North Texas, South Texas.
Okay.
Dallas being the biggest city in the North, Houston being the biggest city in the South.
Got it.
Right. And in between that, you run into the discrepancies of different neighborhoods and sets, right? So you have an HGC and an ACG, right? But then when they merge and get into prison, Texas prison, there's a beef because we from different parts of the state.
Got it.
And then there's a difference there, but after we get past the difference, there's no problem. So there's nobody running on the streets. He from Fort Worth.
Facts.
North Texas. I'm from Galveston, Texas. Yeah, ground zero for gang activity in South Texas. And we got a relationship.
We got a relationship.
Yeah, we got a relationship. So that's really how it worked. And what Real Tuna TV did was exploit the North and South confusion to make it into a war on it. He did what you do, Adam.
I don't do that. But so he made it a conflict within Texas or like Texas versus LA?
No, he made it within Texas first. And then when it couldn't get as much traction, he took it to LA because he needed people. You know how this works, Adam. You need somebody to be disrespectful. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Any disrespect on here is totally incidental. I don't go after that. That's just
no. I'm not.
Sometimes
saying,
it happens.
I'm saying you know how it works.
Yeah.
You need somebody.
Drama and conflict.
You wouldn't need somebody to cross the line.
Sure.
So he came out here to get Scumby to cross the line. And then he signed him to a contract. Did they tell you?
Yeah.
The OG, matter of fact,
I didn't know they had a contract.
I don't think he could do no jumper because the Gumby dude signed a contract.
He was doing tons of content with Unk for a while there too.
Yeah, we all Unk too. We looking for Unk.
Yeah,
too.
we looking for Unk. We gonna make a wish with Unk.
You just had him up here.
We gonna make a wish.
That little poison bottle he gotta go.
Yeah,
he gotta go.
Bottle gotta go.
Well, we're gonna have to talk about that as well.
Make a wish. You grab the wishbone and we break that boy in half. Cuz gonna get his legs and I'm gonna get his head and we're gonna see.
We got it.
But so did Real Tune like successfully create real division between whoever's in Texas, or was it able to be talked out again? Because it's great. It's great hearing about the fact that y'all were able to get on the same page.
No, he didn't. No, I'm not saying what he did as far as the solution.
Yeah,
the solution definitely came into play after all the ruckus. This is why I got on, you know what I'm saying, this topic. So that it wouldn't be no bloodshed. I mean, I don't know if you follow my work, but I got on there and I spoke with a lot of known Hoovers from Texas, you know, and we was all speaking about the fact that this was indeed a misnorm and Real Tuna was spreading fake news.
Right, and it just didn't work. Gumby's a J-Cat. That's what they call him out here, right?
Yeah, a J-Cat.
Yeah, he a J-Cat. That's why he back in jail. He actually said he happy to be back in jail. He finally made it back. He said out his mouth.
Probably a lot of stuff to
he
do.
He say, man, it's like I never left. I'm right back. Big Bubbles over here with his hard on. He went right back.
Not my Gumby.
He went back it up with Big Bubba.
I really don't like the gay stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Gumby be tripping as soon as you make a gay joke. Yeah, he don't like that at all.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Wonder why. I wonder why.
But anyway, all right. So because my memory of watching that interview that Gumby did with a bunch of his homies is that when they started talking about the difference between HGC and ACG, they got mad as fuck. Like they were really offended by the idea of it. They were saying that if they see you in LA and you got the HCG or whatever tattooed on you, then they are gonna remove the tattoo. You better go get it covered up right now. Like they were so serious about that shit.
And you know what, bro?
That shit count.
That's really like internet bullying, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was secretly internet bullying, you know what I'm saying? And I'm a bully buster. Because ain't nobody gonna rip a motherfucking thing off me. You hear me? At all. And I ain't saying this to be disrespectful to now person, But when you go to making remarks like that, you really got to stand on that. You know what I'm saying? People don't really be standing, you know what I'm saying, on the stuff they be talking, man. I'm telling you, bro. So when they got on the internet with that, that really was them. That wasn't Hoover.
Okay.
That wasn't Hoover. They really was talking out of their side of their neck. Hoover wasn't saying that. And I got a gang of big homies that's from her directly that will tell you, and I can call them on the phone right now, and they'll tell you that they not on that type of time. That was Gumby.
Okay.
That was Gumby. And
Right, so it was all internet.
You know, like the agent on the Matrix, you know, be like me. Gumby was running around sticking his hand in people's ass. They was being like Gumby.
So are you somebody who's always kind of gone out of your way to form relationships with the Hoovers out here in LA and everything since back in the day?
Absolutely. Okay. Absolutely. And we the LA homies have been in Fort Worth. Hoovers have come there. They've been in our prison systems. We've never had a problem with the LA homies, and we don't have one with them to this day.
Right.
You know, because as you know, Gumby got on there and said, fuck Fort Worth. I didn't get on there and say, fuck California.
Right.
Because that ain't the way. You know what I'm saying? And you don't let a fool set the example. You know, you know, you're going to keep your composure. You know what I'm saying? So
because, all right, the unique thing about how Gumby and them are when they talk about Hoovers out of state is like, I've had a lot of people I'm friends with who are Bloods, for example.
Right.
And in New York or in Atlanta, they got 9 trays, sex, money, murder, all this other shit.
Right.
I never once heard a Blood be like, they're doing this and that is wrong by our standards. It seems like there's usually like a understanding that out of state, things are going to be different. They're going to have different style, different lingo, different gang sign, different everything. And same thing with the 60s that I know. There's people repping that down south or in Atlanta or whatever. And I never heard a 6-0 out here be like, they're cripping wrong in Atlanta, which it seems like most people don't really take issue with that because they understand it's over there, it's different.
But that's on the internet is not.
If it's not disrespectful to the nature of the hood or whatever, then usually people seem like they don't really take that much interest.
What's happening here is this, Adam. And you got to remember, a lot of this start in Cali in the 70s, right? For us, it's the late 80s, all throughout the 90s. Information is not the same how it is now. Nobody can turn on a podcast and hear an OG or hear a person from New Hampshire, right, talk about their experience or what went on in general. So now that information is here, you got these people that may be, what year we in, 2026? You got these kids that may be 26 years old, right? But in 2013, the internet is here, things are going on. They're being informed of what's proper and what's not proper. And based on their internet experience, they want to be able to tell people what they know about keyway and damu and these words and these phrases and things that you bring up. But you gotta go back then when there's no cell phone. There's no communication, where information is
passed on by word.
Passed on, and people are being able to people are being misled. The whole setup is a misleading situation anyway. So then you'll get people that will come out here to get the correct information and try to weaponize the truth, like hit you with the truth stick. But that don't work. If that worked, when people come in the hood with their Bible, everybody will sign up to be with Jesus. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, just because you have the truth or you have the gospel doesn't mean you can apply it by hitting somebody else.
Well, it is tempting to use the religious metaphor because, like, for instance, Christianity, we could probably list off 50 different types of Christianity that are relatively popular in this country that all have different parts of their religion that really contradict each other.
Mormons at the airport.
And the Mormons and the Catholics probably got 20 things that they wouldn't be able to agree on.
Different books.
But there's nobody who's going around saying like, nah, this is the wrong version of Christianity, or maybe they do have that conversation, but they just accept, all right, that's a different style that they got over there.
It's called ethnocentric, you know, and it's street ethnocentrics, you know.
It's a religion.
It's you got people who zealous believe in an ideal, you know, and they feel like that's the right way, you know. But then I gave this to Gumby. I gave it to him. I say, when you stand in front of a 6 and you on the top of it, it looked like a 9.
And he could not comprehend what you were trying to say. He was trying to make the example of like, if I'm looking at a 6, to you it looks like a 9, and Gumby's like, there ain't no 6s or 9s in Hoover. Like he was mad as fuck.
Man.
But I'm gonna
That
tell you
was funny. That was funny as
I'm
fuck.
gonna tell you what else he pointed out. He said nobody from no other cities brought that to the internet and said people is doing wrong. It's kind of ironic that a Hoover would do that to other Hoovers, man.
Yeah.
And then say everybody is against them, man.
Yeah.
That's kind of taboo, wouldn't you say?
No, that's called throwing rocks and hiding your hands.
Mm.
That's what he was doing. He was over there throwing rocks at us in Fort Worth and in Texas, and hiding his hands.
But had you had conversations with Gumby or even known about him really before he went and did that interview with Real Tuna, as you call him?
No, we were on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Me and Gumby talked on the phone.
Yeah, we only know him because
He
of Real
recorded.
Tuna.
We only know him because of Real Tuna. Now,
That's his
remember, he
artist.
recorded my phone call when I checked Real Tuna about the whole CG and GC thing, and I told him, "Hey, man, you faking on this internet. This is you telling you why you going over there lying to them people, telling them that it's a war over here, because that's only gonna make it a Texas and California thing.
Right.
And guess what that do to the media? It blows up.
Gives them something to talk about.
Exactly. Turns into a lot of money. So he was that type of snake. He started a whole bunch of stuff, that really wasn't even real. It's like, you tell somebody that the sky is falling and they refuse to look up.
But how do you know that Real Tune was doing this with diabolical intentions? Because a lot of times I'll interview somebody and then I'll end up interviewing their op, and the op will talk shit about them.
Okay.
And to me, it's kind of like, fuck, it puts me in a weird position, but it is like, well,
he said it wasn't diabolical.
you know, but you're saying that he did it intentionally.
He did this for a YouTube check to pay his rent. What you mean? Same reason women sell ass on the street.
But he could have just been doing interviews with a bunch of different reputable members. Once you've interviewed all the Hoovers in Texas, don't you think, oh shit, man, maybe we're gonna do the ones in LA?
Sitting at people's feet, man, you smelling their toes.
Yeah, he said it.
You got a good metaphor.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah,
you sitting at people's feet instead of looking them in their eyes. You hear me? As a man, then you really, that's a whole feminine position. First of all, don't jump on this internet acting like damn journalists, speaking like you a feminine. I'm gonna come sit at your feet. Yeah. I ain't never coming to sit at no grown ass man's feet. You hear me? I sit at a grown man's side. You hear me? We can shake hands. We can be friends. You hear me? We can box. We can punch. We can do whatever. I ain't sitting at your feet.
That's something they read in the Bible,
man.
But then you forgetting, man. He's a PE teacher by profession.
On his day-to-day, really?
No, I'm saying he went to school, graduated, and became a PE teacher.
He passed that. What's that fool name? I mean, no disrespect to the dead, man. What's his name? Richard Simmons.
Yeah.
That's who Real Tuna is. Richard Simmons. Okay, well, we're gonna start today, class. That's that scumbag ass. That's him.
I'm looking at what Real Tuna has been up to lately, and it's a lot of shout out to Cartel Bo. So we do still got a little bit of Hoover energy on here, but he's got OG Percy, who I understand that you're not a big fan of at this point, right?
You know it. You know it. I don't fuck with him. Well, he probably ain't never coming here. You hear me?
Yeah.
He ain't never coming here.
Wait, you said some bad things about Percy, man, yourself.
Yeah. I think I call him a crackhead, yeah.
Why? Why you do that, man?
I mean, I looked at him. I was like, for sure, this fool used to smoke crack. Yeah, I mean, like, you got
man. Let me keep
it's not even hate. I
ain't gonna salt it down. I ain't gonna salt it down. I'm gonna go and clean it up because I'm from Fort Worth. I gotta go back to Fort Worth.
In the building, man.
Now, look here. Percy, he got his own personal, habits. Everybody got their own habits, what I'm saying? But as far as internet personality, he does a great job at that, man.
Yeah, he's very entertaining. I watch his shit all the time.
Stories, he runs good content. Percy ain't no bad person.
Why you ain't had him on the show?
Why I ain't had him on the show?
Right.
Yeah.
He's welcome to pull up, and I would have done it last time I was in Texas if we had a little bit more time.
And so do you have a relationship with Real Tuna? Because he manages Percy too.
No, I don't think I ever spoke to Real Tuna.
Why I thought y'all was journalists. Y'all beef too, like gang members?
I mean, I would talk to him. It certainly seems like it deserves a rebuttal after this episode.
Really?
Yeah, you guys are slandering his name. Now everybody's gonna think he's a K2 fiend.
No, how about a boxing match after this episode?
I think I hung up the gloves.
Yeah, because I mean, you gave media personalities a bad name. You think he would do better?
Real I don't know. Is he a big dude? Is he? I've seen him before, but I don't know.
That man is a whole cream puff, boy.
Oh Lord.
Hey, so
cream puff.
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
So,
I mean, when I'm looking at his channel and I am seeing that he's running content about you. Like, Og Kunta is banned from his hood.
Okay, let's
members only video. Og Kunta is a mark.
Yeah.
So he's making some money off you still.
Yeah, still. And guess what? He making some money off fake news.
Okay.
You see?
So
because I'm not a mark.
Banned from your hood? Where's that coming from?
That's him running some old content, running some shit that a little old young dude, I get into it in my neighborhood. You know, that's the type of shit that's real and it don't deserve to be on the internet.
Okay.
So he takes some shit that don't deserve to be on the internet and try to spin a narrative on it to try to create some more shit, you know.
Wow.
But in reality, you know, here I am right now. Ain't no hair on my head been harmed, you see. So as far as the way he ran it like I was marked out and I wasn't marked out. I chose not to strap on the helmet, you know.
Him making videos like that, though, makes me feel like you are probably trying to see him.
Right. Yeah. Facts. That's why I said about the bike. So the thing is this. He managed Percy's career.
Okay.
Right.
He want Percy to be in the front. Shout out OG Percy. Shout out
to OG Percy. I made that observation that you seem like you probably smoked crack back in the day. But there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
He's old as fuck. A lot of people used to smoke crack back in the day.
No. But listen, a lot of people.
Shout out to OG Percy.
Listen. He's trying to clean it up, but a lot of people make.
I never had anything aggressive. I'm just calling it how I see it.
So they make an observation about you about being, you know,
a cuck.
Exactly.
I mean, it is what it is. I gotta wear that.
Really?
On God. On Hoover, though.
Damn. It was stupid.
But listen, Percy ain't gotta wear that. You trying to make Percy wear it, but here's the thing.
Listen, he never did it. He never did. I apologize.
Listen, well, he is Real Tunes is at him, right? Because he don't want Kunta to be
successful,
a star on the internet. So he keep Percy and Kunta at odds.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
He keep seeking
so
Percy
he even went to go get Gumby, and then he came back and interviewed Percy. You see what I'm saying? So all this is not no diabolical scheme.
Okay.
This is a scam to pay his rent.
And it does seem interesting to me that he very recently did a whole interview with Gumby and everything like that. And then he's actually the reason why I knew that Gumby got arrested for aggravated stalking, because he was the first one to the internet to do a video about it. That's how I learned about
your work?
Usually I'm not the one breaking the news.
You break the news. I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm saying he's getting this strategy from somewhere.
Well, listen, if somebody got arrested for something, that is fair to make a video about that, I think.
No, but I'm saying, if someone you work with, do you agree with the way he did Gumby?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's all right. You know,
you the OG, Adam.
I mean, I just
your children.
Come on,
These are
Adam.
your internet kids,
Keep
Adam.
the buck, Adam.
Oh yeah, I'll put it like this: Brick Baby gets locked up. I don't want to be the first one to post it, but once somebody else posts it, how can I not react to it? How can I not be the one reacting to it?
He was the first one.
Because there is a chance sometimes people get locked up for like a couple of weeks and we don't know about it, just because nobody's out there like aggressively searching their name in the police database to try to figure out who's locked up.
We don't even know he's in jail
and
until you say something.
Right, and Gumby is a well-known internet personality, but it's not like TMZ is going to be reporting on it.
Correct.
So, you know, he was the one who broke that story.
He say, well, y'all, I got some unfortunate news.
Yeah, hey, look, he got a whole Adam 22 mask. He put his whole Adam 22 mask and said, well, as a journalist, I'm here to report news.
All right, but I'm going to reiterate something that many, many people have said to me over the years. And also, can you adjust that camera? Because I look like that shit about to fall. But is that, you know, Sean Cotton, I recently did an interview with, and he's told me multiple times, Adam,
shout out to Sean Cotton.
You get away with a lot of shit that a black man would not be able to get away with. And it does hit different because I'm looking at his content and thinking that I'm holding him to a standard. And then as soon as you guys ask me, like, would you have done that? I'm kind of like, well, shit, yeah, I guess I would have. But it does hit different when it's a black guy from the community that you're talking about, right?
Right.
Yeah.
He wrong. We out of line. Because, Adam, how many times have you been to jail?
Once.
Okay. And we see you can't fight. So did you get beat up when you was in there?
Nah.
Okay. So if you went to jail and you stayed for a substantial amount of time and you had to defend
24 hours,
you had to defend your Bootius Maximus, would you think twice about the experience when other people go? Maybe you were like, man, let me call. Let me check on them. Before I go reporting the news, let me see what's going on, because I understand the experience can be pretty rough. And I know it's kids.
But I think
know it's this.
the attitude media personality, a journalist, is that if it's true, we need to report on it.
Leech.
Now, if I am so empathetic to the situation that I also need to reach out to him and let him know, hey, are you okay? Do you need some money? Are your family okay? Etc. That's like a separate thing. But the obligation of a media person, I have not done that in his case.
This is his problem.
But somebody like Crip Mac, somebody like Brick Baby, yes.
Okay.
But this is your problem.
They're a lot closer to me.
Extra, bro.
So you look
For extra.
This is your same
But
problem.
he didn't get locked up. He blew his hand off.
some money.
Oh, yeah, many times, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about your Brick Baby too? So yeah, that's a plus.
Yeah.
And then let me say this to you, man. I want to give you your flowers, man, while I'm here, man. That move you made about that racism shit with the Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? Not to, pick no old scab. That was a real live journalist move. He spoke out.
Yeah.
He said, no, when they was over there talking about, black people in the
No, there was a LA media personality who basically was talking about blueface, and he used the term African booty scratcher.
Yeah.
And honestly, I didn't make that big a deal about it, but I said on the platform, like, damn, that's racist as fuck. That's crazy that they just let him get away with that. And he turned it into Adam's trying to create a race war. No, you dumb motherfucker. I'm just calling you out for being a racist.
Straight up. Okay. And that was real journalism right there, homie.
Yeah, you might as well call him the N-word if you really want to say something.
Straight up. And then why is y'all doing all that? And then it's been the blacks' backs that y'all been on this whole time while y'all been over here. Let's keep it a buck. Y'all moved into our communities. Now, y'all eventually established your own, but when y'all first got here, y'all was living with black people. I even integrated into our culture. I integrated into their culture. I have a lot of respect for Mexicans, but see, you got to understand that Texas is different. The Mexicans in Texas are different from the Mexicans in California.
Why you say that?
Because the Mexicans in California are racist.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they are.
Oh.
I'm going to say that. When I heard that, I was on your side because I couldn't believe that these same people who have a lot of assimilations, a lot of our culture assimilated into their disposition. You can watch and look at any of these people that was on there, and they had black culture assimilated into their disposition.
But I will say that I think that shit gets exaggerated. Are there Mexican gangs in LA that hate black people and say negative things about black people? Yes, it's a small majority. Small minority.
No.
You go to a concert in LA, you're going to see Mexicans, blacks, and whites standing side by side, and the amount of animosity is very small.
I got to check this out. Have you ever been a black man in East Los Angeles?
I haven't, but I talk to these guys all the time, and I feel like more often than not, listen, blacks and Mexicans, they'll have two different gangs run in the same neighborhood, and they coexist more often than not, 99% of the time.
He got away from the topic, though.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, because I hear people say that because Northern California, similar to Texas, what you're saying, where there's very little static.
I'm just saying that when you did that was a real journalist move because there is a lot of backdoor racism going on. You know what I'm saying? Where people are using people's culture, but then gonna still speak and say something racial.
Yeah.
How you gonna piggyback and assimilate into people's culture, but you still got racist remarks?
Yeah.
That didn't sit well with me.
Yeah.
So when you said that, I did a segment on that.
Okay.
I did do a segment on Unique Perspective about the whole ordeal. LA Ron, he was there. Cuzzo Leak was there. We all sat and we had a real good, open discussion about, racism.
Okay.
And it really, racism shouldn't be inherited in nobody's race. We got to stop that. Black people got to stop it. White people got to stop it. Mexican people, because guess what? America is a melting pot, man. And we've been here, man. Everybody been here. So why are we acting like we all not from the same place now?
Right. And what I hear from people out here too is that the amount of beef between Mexican hoods and black hoods used to be a lot worse and has really kind of quieted down over the last 10 years, whatever. So I think that's a great thing. We should all be pushing towards things where there's less violence, less animosity.
Well, when is the last time we you had a black woman in a Mexican Lowriders magazine?
I have not ever probably looked at a Mexican lowrider magazine. Yeah.
Well, but just go check. When is there ever?
But I agree. They should make opportunities for our black queens.
You better believe it. But
cut the bullshit. See, now he bullshit.
Well, I mean, I would never look at something like that.
Yeah, he gonna shoot.
Be bullshit.
He gonna shoot.
But he never said at what point in your journalism, whatever you call it, I can't even spell it. But what stories are off topics? Like that's what I'm saying. That when does it come insensitive to a person you do business with, employee or co-worker, to report their business, even though that's part of your job? Like, do you think Harvey at TMZ will report on the dude next to him, break the news on him? You know, and I'm just asking,
if he's newsworthy enough that people would care, sure. But I mean, I also know about things. I know about dudes that I'm cool with who got the shit beat out of them in jail. Nobody ever talked about it. I didn't talk about it.
Because you don't.
But as soon as it definitely would be newsworthy. But it's like, and I know all kinds of shit about who shot who fucking banged so and so's girl, etc. But if it comes to the internet, we reacting to it. But I don't want to be the one bringing it to the internet.
Right, so that's where you kind of draw the line.
But if I don't fuck with them, then, hey, you might have to just expose them. If I don't fuck with you, then I might have to lay it all out there.
You gotta do the real tuna.
Because I don't really view myself as a journalist. I'm an influencer, a media personality, etc.
Media personality.
Yeah. It's like, so I'm waging my own little beefs on here sometimes. So it's like, sometimes I will be the first one to break a story open because I just want to help shape the narrative about that person.
So for you, if the story is powerful enough, you'll hang your mama dirty drawers outside. Like if the story is powerful enough, mama gotta go.
Okay, like if my dad killed somebody,
right?
I mean, I don't want people talking about my dad, but shit, if it's in the news,
you gonna talk
it's content. We got to talk about it. Yeah, how could I avoid it?
Yeah, you come from a hell of a culture. Is that a teardrop or a cross on there?
Upside down cross.
Yeah, you. Come
oh man, hold
on. You come from a hell of a culture, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
That's my own culture. Yeah, nobody around me put me up to that.
Why would you put the cross upside down?
I'm an atheist. I'm opposed to all organized religion.
Yeah.
So you on some Karl Marx shit?
He's a socialist.
Yeah, he's a socialist.
Really
that's government. Yeah, he don't want to pay tithes.
Karl Marx said,
listen, he don't want to pay tithes.
He said, he said
that's the least of it, but yeah.
He said religion is the opium of the people.
Yeah. That's real shit.
Yeah. So when you say that you don't believe in God, you know, that's rather strange that you would say that. But do you have any proof to disprove God?
The burden of proof is on the one making the initial statement.
See, now he went to court on you. Remember they told
I'm just saying, like, you know, I think the burden of proof is on the person making the fantastical claim that there's a creator of the universe who's controlling all of the things that are happening on this planet. Yeah.
So you give me your best illustration, your best in a nutshell of there being not a creator, and I give you my best example that there is.
Well, I could tell you right now how you're more like me than you are. You know, okay, I'll just say it like this: you're an atheist when it comes to every god besides the one you want to believe in. Throughout history, there's been hundreds of different religions, thousands of religions.
Let me tell you this.
I just don't believe in all of them. You just picked one that you were okay with.
I don't pick
and
one.
It just so happens to be the one that you were raised with.
Look, check this out. Let me tell you about me.
Which is kind of like you being a Cowboys fan or whatever, right?
Let me tell you.
Just because you were born around it?
I wasn't.
Just so happens that's the one you believe in?
I don't believe in none of that.
It's crazy you're not
I believe in source code.
It's crazy you're not a Hindu.
I believe in source code.
It's almost like it's just because you didn't grow up around it.
Do you know what source code is?
Of like a website or an app?
No.
Or source code? Yeah.
Source code is your energy reading. You got 7 chakras. Actually, you got 15 chakras within your body that permeate energy.
Yeah, I got 15 choppers. That's right.
Yeah, 15 chakras. Crazy ass,
chakras.
Man.
Sorry.
15 chakras, man. Your energy fields, bro. Look, man. Look, man. In your human body, right, is an illustration of the very galaxy itself that we see out here in the world right now.
Okay.
So for that to be the parallel of the parallelness of the universe and the human body, you hear me, shows a master's touch. It shows grand architectural design, you see. So I would never try to get, as far as religion is concerned, I don't believe in religion either.
Oh, that's great.
Okay. So we're not gonna play that, well, he's this, he's that. I know that religion is opium, and our people have been drugged up on it.
People really like opium.
Yeah, they like opium. You know what I'm saying? They like religion. I don't like it. I see how it divides people. I see how it keep people asleep, you know, keep people tricked and fooled. So I believe that there is a higher power. I believe in the higher power. See, my God is the higher power. It's not none of these images or none of this religious fanatic madness. I don't identify with none of that because all of it's straitjackets. You understand?
For sure.
So when you say we all kind of parallel, you better believe it, because I don't believe in none of the tradition.
And I do feel like what you're saying is incredibly common these days, that people say, I don't believe in this, I don't believe in heaven and hell, I don't believe in the Bible, but I believe there's a higher power, which even that and being considered religious and using that as your explanation of your religiosity is kind of a brand new invention. Like I asked my mom a while back, I said, when you were a kid, would you have been considered a Christian if you didn't believe in heaven and hell? And she laughed in my face. She said, of course not. But now I hear people say that shit all the time.
Right.
The influence on religion is by secular culture.
100%.
Religion has been dulled down by the outside realm, which is everything else.
You got what you got called esoteric information, and you got esoteric information. Now, esoterically, religion, you know what I'm saying, is the opium. But esoterically, religion is your inner connection to source code.
You know, I recently had a Hoover member named Gorilla Hebrew tell me that he only believes in two things, God and Gumby.
Well, you know, some of these brothers, man, they might be kind of dumb as a box of rocks. So don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I think he's on to something.
I mean, if he believe in God and Gumby, that's his business. That ain't me. I don't believe in no man. You understand? I believe, I'm the man I believe in. You know what I'm saying? The only man that I believe in is the man that I made myself into. You know what I'm saying? And I inspire every other man to believe in themselves as well. This is why I'm with CEO Ockley, because he believed in his manhood. He believed that he is a man. He believed in himself. You believe in yourself. If you didn't, you wouldn't be right here right now in the accomplishments and the things that you've done. You know, so when it comes to just belief systems, man, belief is personal to me. So I don't never try to force my belief on nobody. You see? My belief is personal.
And as far as religion, though, my attitude is that for 99% of people out there, their religious beliefs are probably a net positive in their life. A lot of people kind of need to believe in a God in order to make it through the day. And I don't hold that against anybody. But then once in a while, you got Osama bin Laden, and he's flying planes into buildings because of his religion.
Yeah.
Or getting his goons to do it.
Whatever they said, you know, staged or whatever.
You
know how they say.
Okay, so let's politic Unc. How did you get introduced to him, and what's your thoughts on him?
Well, Charmin, man. Charmin cuz.
Charmin
cuz, yeah.
Charlatan.
No, Charmin.
Charlatan,
As in Charmin. You know what a Charmin is?
Isn't that
a medicine man.
Okay.
Shaman, but I say Charmin as in tissue paper.
That's what I was saying. The quicker picker upper, right?
Quicker picker up.
Okay.
Charmin. It's a shaman, but I'm calling him Charmin.
Okay.
Like he's a tissue paper.
You could have been a rapper. You got away with words, yeah.
This old guy, man. Now I was on his bumper, man, you know, because he got out one time and I was listening to him because, you know, I kind of like, you know, I check people out to see how smart they are. So when I cut into 607 Unc, you know, everybody was steady telling me that how intelligent 607 Unc is, and I had the privilege of finding that out. But as he was selling it on the internet, he wasn't showing his intelligence. He was using the old chaos and confusion bait and hook, you know, tactic. You know what I'm saying? He talking about he said Moses had to sacrifice his son. And Moses did not sacrifice his son. It was Abraham who had to sacrifice his son.
Right.
I said, so if you're gonna talk about some truth, bro, talk about the truth in its entirety. Don't just get intoxicated in your ideas and just go to spitting out misinformation. So, you know, I really was trying to, like, you know, you can friendly troll somebody, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of friendly trolled him, you know what I'm saying? Got his attention. Eventually we ended up doing some content that was very successful.
And were you doing that knowing that he was a Hoover representative? Because we didn't know that until that day where he kind of violated Munchie B on here.
Well, look.
How did I set him up?
You set him up with
4 extra.
Yeah.
See,
that's a different situation. That okay. Number one, no. But number two,
first Munchie B.
The situation with Munchie B, where he just out of the middle of nowhere decided to use the S word, which is probably the most offensive word you could use towards a blood. I didn't set him up, but that was the moment that we realized that he claimed to be a Hoover.
Right. And then you set him up with 4 extra.
The 4 extra thing. I'm gonna be real. He got the greatest pass of all time because 4 extra did not slap him in the face.
And he was so close.
He went on the podcast and said that he was gay.
But why would you? Hey,
it's tough to say that about a gang member in this, especially one like him, a real general. I'll give it to him.
Yeah.
He's a scary guy.
Yeah.
You know.
Well,
nub or not.
There you go, man.
Well,
you just don't quit, man.
No, I'm just saying, even with one hand, he's still kind of a scary guy, right?
You skipped that you set him up.
No, I didn't set him up.
You set Og up.
I set up a podcast for him. He showed up to the podcast. I wasn't there. I was never supposed to be there.
You set up Hoover. What you say?
He never even told Foresha that he was a Hoover. I don't think I think Foresha still doesn't know that he claims to be a Hoover.
Yeah, so you ain't gonna claim no setups.
No, I never do.
Now,
setups.
4X went in on him because he kept saying things that were considered sayings that are respectful to the homies.
Right.
And 607 Unc had it bad.
So how did y'all make up? Because then he went to put spells on you and curses on you.
I don't believe on that.
And then he just came back to the show.
He's free to do whatever kind of voodoo he want to do.
Charming, cuz I'm telling you.
So man, he came back to the show though after casting spells.
You can pray for me. You can pray against me. You can put spells on me. You can do a voodoo doll of me. My belief is that none of this would ever do anything in 1,000 years.
Okay.
So you can do whatever the fuck you want when it comes to that.
Yeah.
Right.
That's your shit.
And also you can make YouTube videos about me and I'm probably not even gonna watch them.
So I'm saying y'all never had a talk about the 4 Extra situation.
No, we talked about it. Yeah. The
okay.
clip came out like a week or two ago. Yeah.
No, this is the same play that y'all ran that was ran on him. They ran it on me with Gumby.
They set you up?
Yeah.
You didn't know that he was going to be there that day? On the Bob Report? That podcast?
I was coming there to do content with 607 Up.
And you didn't know Gumby was going to be there?
They called me at the last minute and said, Gumby's in Vegas and he would like to sit down with you, And now, when we first got over there, and it was all peaceful, and then this to show you the narrative. What was the first question that was asked? Do you remember on that particular?
I'm not sure. I watched it last night, but
he went straight to the elephant in the room. What's the problem between HCG and GC?
Oh, okay.
That's to show you that it was cooked.
It'd be your own people,
It was baked. Yeah, always your own people. It was cooked up, straight up.
You see how I tried to talk about, Fort Worth and where you're from. You were kind of like, nah, let's get to the real shit.
Yeah, let's get to the real shit.
Which I respect.
Yeah, real spill.
Yeah.
No, honestly,
that episode was heated. You actually look very, very mature in that podcast because you were kind of not falling for the bait.
And that was you seen it then. You seen exactly what I seen because at the end of the day, I still got to get back home to my family, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Number one.
Yeah.
And then number two, what example would I set for crashing out?
Yeah.
That's not the example that I ever accepted or promoted in my community.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the guy that's always telling the little homies, hey man, fix your pants, straighten your collar. You know what I'm saying? Look in front of you. You know what I'm saying? Move straight, not crooked,
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not that guy. So for me to go in and strap my helmet on now, at any point at this point would be completely a contradiction to everything that I've done in my life's work.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not out here inspiring nobody to strap no damn helmet on. And I wasn't finna strap, even though he was inches away from being slapped on my mama.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, because the disrespect had got to a higher level, because, I was reading the whole time on all the energy, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't like it. But then at the same time, I was out of place, and being out of place, what else can you do besides, go along with the program?
But also you have respect for California Hoovers.
Absolutely.
And he, at certain points, was kind of not maybe showing as much respect for what's going on in Texas.
And no, but look what he did. He came down here and hid in Texas too.
Hid?
Yeah, that's what I said. He hid.
When and why?
Why you think he on where he at right now?
Oh.
Because he was over here. And then Real Tuna, ain't no money in the room, was housing them. You know what I'm saying? Keeping them down there.
They were roommates.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, they was like that.
Couch surfing. You ever heard of couch surfing?
Yeah.
Couch surfing.
That a custom in your culture?
Actually, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, he couch surfed down there to the funk. I mean, no, not to the funk, but
you know how people move to LA and then they couch surf and they become famous?
Yeah.
He moved to Texas, couch surf, and went to jail.
Wow. So he was doing his stalking in Texas?
No, I'm saying he went to jail, whatever. I don't know.
I think I
don't know too much about the stalking.
After he got popped with what he did, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't, trying to get in his business, but I just noticed that he came over here in Texas and stayed for a great period of time.
Yeah,
now,
homeless
that raised
in Texas.
That raised a question mark over my head because, you speak so highly about where you from. Why would you spend so much time in a place where you really don't like what's going on? Why would you not go back home where everybody believes and looks at the things the way you do?
Yeah.
Why would you spend so much energy and time in a place where nobody is ever going to accept your time or your politics, you know? So I began to think deeper at it. Like, what is he doing here?
But when he was staying in Texas, was he trying to be around gang members and being involved with all that, or was he just kind of ducked off?
Ducked off.
Okay.
But he was playing like he was outside. You can't be outside. You a duck then. You can't be outside.
And then he pretty much became, on the internet, he became the internet Hoover daddy to people, pretty much. Yeah, it was people gravitating to a big homie that they did not know.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? When he couldn't even come back to his hood. So it was just all, you started it. It was all just, everybody want to be famous. I started it, but you platformed.
But why do you think that he can't go back to his hood? I never heard that.
Why was he in Texas? That's what I'm saying.
Probably hiding from the law or something, right?
He in jail in Vegas.
I think he was staying in Vegas before for like a while.
So which laws you hiding from?
I don't know.
I guess all of them.
Cases out here, you know. Traditionally, Gumby's had some trouble with the law here and there.
Well, you know, I ain't got no.
He been innocent for the most part.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for the most part, he's innocent now, as he say.
Right.
And that's known to be true.
Okay.
Well, I ain't got no smoke with him and his charges. I just want him to get his ass in that ring. You hear me?
Really?
Yeah, we really, you know, on some, you know, if you set that up, you know, I will come back and I'll write a contract with you. I'll punch Gumby down as soon as he get out. And then if you promote it and you get some traction behind it, use some of that money to get him out, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how much respect I got for Hoover.
I'm gonna tap in with him and see what the situation is. Yeah.
Yeah, and tell him.
You know you're not
tell
you think anybody else got access to his Instagram? Like if I hit him up on there, is somebody else gonna respond to me?
Yeah, you can hit him up. They making content on his channel.
What's he saying?
Yeah, they're doing something.
Yeah,
over there.
Comment on his channel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gumby.
Tell him to run the fade.
There he is. Hoover Gumby.
Yeah.
Yo, can I contact Gumby? Somebody gotta have his phone.
Somebody need to help him get out. Somebody need to do a GoFundMe for Gumby.
Actually, I'm gonna ask Gorilla Hebrew. I bet he knows how to talk to him.
Yeah, go Gumby. Ain't that what they call it?
Go somebody. Somebody better help him.
Do you
got the homie up under the jail cell. It ain't it, you know.
Damn, all right. But from your perspective, is Gumby being locked up good for the overall health of the Hoover Nation?
Maybe.
Oof.
Maybe.
That's a strong statement.
And I'm gonna say that. You know why I say that?
You think he's an agent of chaos?
He's being an agent of chaos, yeah. I feel like, because I gave him a warning. I was like, bro, you need to slow down, bro. You're moving too destructively. You know, when we had our private little conversation, I was like, bro, we taking, you know, we going a little too fast on this. You know, we need to slow this down. You know, we ain't, because we really was just supposed to be doing content, you know, and creating dialogue. Now he took it to a war scenario, you know, and he posted himself as the, you know, opposing general, you know, in the war. And I, you know, assumed the position of a general myself as opposing to the madness that he was talking about. And we won the war.
Yeah.
You know, because ain't no war between HCG and GC, you know. Ain't nobody died in Cali for that shit. Ain't nobody died in Texas for that shit, and it ain't finna happen.
Yeah.
So he failed in that. So this means he really need a change of heart.
Anything that could be talked out, we should be encouraging that.
Well, talked out, you know, me and him, we can't talk out, you know.
We saw that on that podcast.
We ain't gonna do that talking no more. We did
talking didn't really work.
And everybody was thinking that he marked me out because I talked to him. So now I showed him that I'll punch him down, and he ain't got to talk after that because I know his lips gonna be real swole. You know? Straight up. So we ain't got to talk after that if you don't want to.
Okay.
But you're gonna respect me because look, I'm on this. It's guns down and gloves up. You see,
that's good.
This is something that we gotta start promoting in the community. This got to be like, especially in California, where the gang violence is really serious. We got to start teaching these little brothers, hey man, you need to learn how to fight, not how to shoot. You see, but a lot of these brothers ain't been hunting either. Nobody ever took them hunting and showed them what the use of a gun is for.
We don't got a lot of area where we could hunt out here, as opposed to Texas. This is probably a little bit more
and that's
plausible.
Why the relations need to improve, where the Cali homies can come to Texas and hunt.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Bring a bunch of these young brothers up here from up here down there and let them hunt. You know what I'm saying?
What are we gonna hunt? Some wild boars or something?
Wild boars, deers,
okay.
all kinds of stuff down there to hunt, man. And you really learn the use of a weapon.
I've never been hunting.
Yeah,
that sounds fun.
Now, if a lot of people went hunting, a lot of the young men went hunting, they would understand the use of a weapon. And the use of a weapon is not to go out and kill your brother. It's actually the use of a weapon is to protect yourself, you see. And you protect yourself against wild game.
Yeah.
You see. And when you kill something out in the wild, you understand the purpose of a gun.
Right.
I promise you. And if a lot of these youngsters had that experience, they wouldn't be so quick to pick up no gun and kill nobody because they would understand that a gun means the end.
Yeah.
You know, it don't mean, you know, oh, I did this and I'm that. Because see, a lot of people, they do stuff and then they don't pre-think it. They just act out of instinct. And then after the fact, now you sitting here with a bun, out of control ass bun, you can't get out. You going, you facing a capital charge. You know, you facing all these different things that you did not consider. And all you really had to do was understand that you could fight.
Wait, so just to go back to it though, with Unk, after that podcast, did you have anything to do with him afterwards, or were you kind of turned off to him?
Man, I've been bailing Unk out. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Oh yeah.
See, you know, I'm gonna pull the dirty draws all the way on off. You know, this is the real deal. Did you fucking with Og Kunta? Cuz now Unk came to Fort Worth and did content, right? Now he was with them two young dudes, Grave Digger Quest and his brother. Remember?
Right. Yeah.
They hijacked Unk house.
Really?
Guess who we called?
We called you to help get rid of some squatters.
Yeah, right.
AKA
right.
drill rappers.
Yeah. I came over there and got them little homies. You know, I didn't really do nothing to them because that, you know, I'm not going to ever turn my hand on no little homies. But I gave them some guidance about, you know, what they need to do and how they need to just, sometimes you can't let the magician behind the curtain tell you that there is a such thing as the Wizard of Oz, and you know damn well it's not no such thing as a place.
They were just living in his house and he couldn't get rid of them?
Man, they pirated his house, my G.
Oh my God, I've never heard of such a thing.
They went in there, listen to me, they went in there and they wouldn't leave. And he got, you know, but they had straps too though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They was in there pirating like, hey.
Quez killed somebody.
They was in there.
You're next. Real gangster.
Yeah, he got gangster. Unk got up out of there.
Unk would have got smoked.
Yeah, he got him. They made him get up out of there.
Wow.
They made him get up out of there, and he had to call me to come over.
Wait, they made Unk leave his own house?
You better believe it.
Oh, no, this is crazy, man.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And I was the guy that went over there and said, hey, man, enough is enough. Y'all get this man house back. And then by that time, Unk say, man, now, fuck it. I'm going to move. Y'all can stay in there.
What?
Yeah. And they stayed in there and stayed in there and stayed in there after the fact of Unk left. You know?
Unk owes you his life then.
Man, nah.
He shouldn't be playing with you ever again.
Unk weird. That's what I really don't, you know, I mean, I fuck with Unk. So don't get it. Everything I'm saying is a real story, you know.
Yeah.
I fuck with Unk. I ain't against Unk. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying this to bash him, but Unk is really not gangster like that.
Yeah.
He not, you know. I mean, he could get gangster, but he would prefer somebody else to be gangster first. You know, that's really like that.
Damn.
You know? Yeah. So he's, Kunta, man, come over here, man. Come on over here, cuz. And I came over there, you know. And I told them youngers, like, man, y'all come on out of there with that madness, man.
Yeah.
And they was like, big homie, you know, he done lied to us, you know, and you was right. He over selling us a fake dream. And see, Unk, man, he got to understand when you're going to reach out to these youngsters, man, you can't sell them no fake dream, bro.
Right.
You can't tell them that you know how to climb up the beanstalk, you hear me?
Yeah.
And you ain't going to show them how to climb.
Definitely.
You can't keep climbing up and down the beanstalk and them sitting, oh, it's not your turn yet. Wait, I'm going to go up there again. I know you done went up the beanstalk 40 times. But then you got these little brothers over here waiting to do the same thing, and you won't even show them how to climb.
Is it fair to say that Unk stopped you and Gumby fighting that day or not?
Yeah, they did.
He did sit between you
No,
at
he
one
did.
point.
No, because it was there.
Yeah.
They knew it. But it really wasn't, you know, I mean, they did the right thing. Because me and Gumby, you know, it's a good thing we didn't fight. Because that probably would have kicked the war off right there.
That would have been bad.
That probably would have went on and kicked the war off. Real life. If we'd have scratched, and it would probably turn into some bloodshed. So at the end of the day, I'm glad we didn't fight then. So here we are now, at a more professional level, we can come back and say, well, hey, let's fight and make some money off of it. You know what I'm saying? Some money that'll help you get your dummy ass out of jail. Cause see, I'm the nigga over here with the safety helmet on, and he the dumb nigga over there with the football helmet on. See, I'm over here avoiding obstacles and shit that can fall on top of your head. This fool diving face first into some shit that'll kill you dead. So here I am as a real Hoover, reaching my hand down to him like, homie, come on out of there. You can't stand down there in that stupid shit because you're supposed to be a spokesman for Hoover. So
Right.
what we gonna do? We gonna keep teaching the next generation to crash out?
Yeah.
Or we gonna start telling them, hey man, we gotta be men and let's get to a bag. Let's always create an alternative where it's successful and we win.
No, I respect that for sure. But so would you say that 607 Unk is still a valid Hoover from your perspective, or was this all these
Man,
experiences kind of
You heard me call him Sherman because I don't know what the dude is, man. That dude done said about 13 cents. He'll say 5. On GDVD Vice Lord.
Yeah, right.
Come on, gang, on GDVD. I mean, no disrespect to my homeboy, the Vice Lords, none of the Gangster Disciples. I know a lot of them guys. But yeah, Unk, man, you don't know what he is. So he told me personally that he was Hoover.
Yeah.
I will say that.
He does have a tattooed on him.
Yeah, he said he said that. He personally told me that.
Is he allowed to do interviews up here with other guests other than you?
I mean, if he wanted to, I would be open to having the conversation with him.
Okay, but right now it's kind of he don't know yet.
I mean, he did after we did that one interview, he kind of pitched me on an idea of him doing a lot more content on here.
Right.
I'm not 100% sure how that would work. Right. He was talking about doing a weekly podcast. I don't know if the audience has the appetite for that.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, I'm thinking maybe, definitely down to do more content with him, but weekly is a lot. You're going to get
What I'm
burnt
saying
out.
is he gonna have some of the other people that work up here, like, is he away from that?
Access.
Definitely.
Because of his situations.
Definitely he needs to be supervised if he's going to be anywhere near Munchie B. Let's say that.
Yeah.
That could
going down.
or Munchie B's homies specifically. That could be weird.
That could be
Right.
weird.
That could definitely get strange.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know. But okay. What about I mentioned that Crip Mac was here the other day. He's got that tattoo on his forehead.
Uh-oh.
Obviously, that forehead tattoo is meant for his enemies within Los Angeles. Something tells me that you probably feel a way about it too.
I do. And I'm gonna call this out to the forefront.
Mhm.
Hey, I'm a real Hoover. So I ain't gonna never be cool with nobody that got Hoover killer on their forehead.
Mhm.
Now I'm not his enemy. You hear me? But you saying, but by you having, my set on your name and with a slur against it, talking about you a killer Hoover. Now I'm not cool with that. That could actually get you punched down.
Right.
I mean, that could get you beat up, real life. And now I'm not ducking no face either. You know what I'm saying? So when you got that type of tattoo, you got to stand on that.
Yeah.
So I sock cuz out for having that tattoo.
Oh shit.
Straight up. Like, don't do that. Don't never come around me with no shit. Like, cause I don't even know if he's set. You see what I'm saying? But see, in my state, we don't, the Crips ain't enemies to each other.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't relate to him for having that on his forehead. You understand? Because I would never have 6-0 killer on my forehead. You see what I'm saying? I would never have 4-Trey killer on my forehead. Because we don't do that in Texas. You see what I'm saying? So how they doing it down here, we don't understand that. But it's ultimate disrespect, though. It's ultimate disrespect for a person to do that. I mean, I would advise him, he probably want to do something about that. Because, I mean, if you're going to be an international icon, homie, you might want to take that dumb shit up off your forehead, homie, because you got yourself looking real goofy. Now, you got yourself looking goofy, bro, because there are people who are not from California that are Hoover, and we ain't never did nothing to you, Crip Mac. So why would you have someone on your head to say you going to kill us? How you going to turn us into your enemies and you ain't even never met us?
That is the weird thing, is like knowing that if I were to go out of state with Crip Mac, that somebody could want to do something to him that has never seen him before, that doesn't have anything to do with him, but just because of that tattoo, it could be
Right.
if he sees the wrong guy.
Coming to Texas.
But wait,
Coming to
I was gonna
Texas.
say,
and getting
Texas would be an
touched up.
example. Yeah.
You opened up the question and you get the tattoo don't come with a description.
Yeah.
You gave a description, like it's got a caution warning on the side of it, like a cigarette.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gave it a whole description,
Yeah.
saying that it means his enemies from here.
Right.
Yeah, the tattoo don't have no description on it.
No, and it don't have no California enemies, nothing. You just said Hoover. You don't got on there California, wrote on the side of that Hoover. And it's not just Hoovers from California. So when you put that type of shit on the airwaves, homie, you got to be ready to work that. Like, hey, on some real inside shit, yeah, friendly fade. Friendly fade. Really.
Okay.
Like, we can get up, just set that
Did he
shit
talk
up.
about that? Did he have some fades over his tattoo in jail? I mean, he was
Not
just-
necessarily over the tattoo, but he said he definitely had some fades. Yeah.
What you mean not over the tattoo?
I don't know if it was about that, but
Because I think they
He didn't
segregate
specify.
them. They segregate you in California based off your connection to the city.
He was in Cali or the feds?
He was in federal jail for 2 years, and then he did a couple weeks in LA County jail for a separate probation violation.
So they separated him in LA.
I don't know exactly, but I mean, for sure, like when he talks about he fought Jap 5 back in the day, and he admitted that he lost that fight. You know, that's a Hoover, so he definitely spent some time around Hoover.
Yeah, you better believe it.
Yeah,
and you know it. Hoovers ain't going for that tattoo. Not
for sure.
Not that.
Yeah.
And then you don't
even need the tattoo.
Yeah,
you just got to be from wherever you're from. That they don't get along with it is what
that
it is.
ain't it. Right.
But the tattoo is a constant reminder.
A constant reminder.
Yeah.
And ain't no man say, bro, my people are fucked up about that tattoo. I'm talking about Texas is fucked up about that tattoo.
Yeah.
Crip Mac, you know what I'm saying, as a person, I don't know him. But all I see is that tattoo. You know, I've never met him, but the first thing that make me like on some Plex shit with him, it's like, so you just dry gonna say like we hoes or something. Yeah. No, homie. Ain't no hoes in Hoover.
The crazy thing is, so Big Deal is T-Rail's brother, who's from out here. He's a Hoover. And at one point while Crip Mac was locked up, I saw Big Deal posting memes on his Instagram story using clips of Crip Mac. And that kind of says a lot about the fact that Crip Mac has been out here for so long that even a real Hoover member can kind of be joking about Crip Mac or using Crip Mac as like a comedian or a meme right there, because he is such a funny, ridiculous, over-the-top character that even his direct enemies could be having a chuckle and not necessarily just immediately thinking like, the forehead tattoo, I hate him, you know? So that was kind of shocking to me. Like, I guess that's what comes with him having been out here on the scene for 5+ years on the internet, you know?
Basically, people getting familiar with it, or saying it's a joke.
Yeah, but I mean, Crip Mac definitely probably wouldn't appreciate it.
Is the tattoo real though?
Oh, I mean, I've been around.
I mean,
100 times.
I'm saying, do he represent that?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah,
maybe it's because of that. Maybe he don't represent that.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe it's a metaphor.
Be a good idea.
No, I'm saying I'm speaking on why you saying they sharing it. Maybe they realize it's a gimmick. Maybe.
Right.
If they saw him as that, they might not be joking around about it.
Straight up.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Did you pay for the tattoo?
Absolutely not. No. When I met him, he had it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Crip Mac been having that tattoo for a long time. When I first came across him on the internet, I seen that tattoo.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
so he came to the internet with it?
Yeah.
He came to the internet with it. Okay, what is real?
When I first interviewed him, I almost felt bad because I was like, bro, him getting this much attention is not going to be good.
You're going to get it. Like, you know it.
Yeah.
You asked for the worst of the worst.
I thought we were going to be hearing a tragic story a week later.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, look, this is my thing, man, with Crip Mac. No disrespect. Just we could run a fade or friendly. Like I could show him, you know what I'm saying, you know, on some Texas, you know, shit. Hey, no, we don't do that. You know what I'm saying? And then we can, you know, we could just set it up to where we both win.
So how do you feel when people from out here get offended by the idea that the Hoovers in Texas don't beef with the neighborhoods of the 60s out there or whatever? They feel like y'all should have beef with every gang, regardless of the fact that they are really not associated with the 60s out here in any way besides just the name.
Okay, well, look, this is what you got to understand about that. There is a difference between a gang banger and a gang member, okay? When you gang banging, this is what California is doing. In Texas, we used to gang bang, you know. We don't do that no more.
Really?
We've seen that programming was dysfunctional. And it was basically making us in the state look goofy, and it was making the community as well look goofy. So a lot of that got played out. Ain't no banging, ain't no Crip on Crips, ain't no none of that going on in Texas. And you might have here and there little fallouts, but ain't no all-out fallout war on some generational shit going on or genocidal shit going on in Texas. And we're gonna keep it that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and the only way we can keep it that way is by staying with the politics that we have. See, if we adapt other people's politics, this is the problem that I have with a lot of people. You can't take another time zone and apply to another time zone. When we right here in California, we 2 hours behind Texas, right? So why would you take that time zone and try to put it in a time zone that it don't fit? California time zone don't fit in Texas time zone. It's 2 different times, you see.
And then there's always a level of respect. Like, even when you get to the federal level, right? you got members from ACG, Texas, in federal prison with members from ACG, right? And it's a mutual respect. So if they in prison where they done lost everything and where it's a war at all times and they get along, what we doing on the internet? Yeah, it's all hype at that point.
Because I stay interviewing people who get out of doing a long time in prison. They're 30 years old, 40 years old, and they're basically like, you know, they feel like they kind of wasted their youth because they went and got locked up at 16, 17, 18 years old and had to do 10, 20 years over some shit that as soon as they get locked up, now you're sharing the phone with a guy who's supposed to be your enemy. You're cellmates with them. You start to realize, God damn, they're just people like me.
Your homie, you locked up.
What a waste of time.
Like, so in Texas, that will kind of diffuse things. It kind of diffused it here, but the population of gangs and by being a birth is a little bit more bigger. So every generation, you got tiny loc, teeny loc, this low, it's continued on. So in Texas, what happens is we go to war throughout the 90s. And the mistake, I say mistake, is what happened is they locked us all up. They put us all in jail. We had George W. Bush, the son, from 1991 all the way to 2008. Like, that's how long he's been governing over the state of Texas. Right? Through all the stuff, you know, white people don't like Bush. You can't even bring up his name, right? We've been having his governorship since 1991 all the way to, 2008. So in doing that, he locked us all up and he put us in prison together to where we had to get along with each other because in prison, it becomes racial or it becomes city. And so the person that you were beefing with in Fort Worth, you realize you need him to stand with you against these other cities or against these other races. So people ask, how do you end gang violence or how do you end conflict between this block versus that block? Put them together. But once you put them together inside the system, it diffuses it for that generation.
But Texas is a red state. Like, they're hard on crime. That's what it's all about, right?
There ain't no fucking hard on crime. What you mean? All states hard on crime.
I mean, California is sort of famously soft on crime.
I don't know what you talking about.
No, I mean, that's
for white people.
Because Gavin Newsom has like made it much harder to keep people in prison for 20 years.
That's a narrative. It's easy to let people out after they did.
But they changed a lot of these laws. You know, even yesterday I was interviewing a baby shooter from Avalon Crib, and he's talking about how the reason why he's not doing 30 years and he only did 11 years was because of a lot of the changes to the laws that were put down by people like George Gascon.
It took him 30 years to change it. And what I'm saying is that doesn't make you lesser on crime. That's you trying to right a wrong. But
I mean, it's also a vibe. When you're in Florida or Texas, you can really feel it. These cops are way more down to lock your ass up than out here. Out here, you have a conversation with the cops. You can tell that the program that they've given them is a little bit more intent on being understanding. Whereas down south, cops are not fucking around.
You're going to go to jail. I mean, you don't go to jail, period. But I'm saying that to say this. Them locking us up and putting us together. Same way here in California where they start creating, people tell you the jail stories, or them coming together, or them having to fight against the Mexicans, or here they had to fight against the white people. Like being in prison, being in situations where you had to depend on people that you knew of or knew, that was a secret scenario for us. That was a secret solution in the middle of the chaos. And that will kind of neutralize, back to your question on why Rolling 60s and Hoovers don't have the immortal beef that they have out here in California.
Okay, that makes sense. What about probably one of the most famous Texas Hoover members that was on this podcast, Tony Wilrich?
Stop it, man. Oh, man.
Oh, wait.
I don't know. I'm a white boy. I don't know.
No, the one you did a video with?
Yeah.
The one you did a video with?
Yeah. I'm finna get him.
The one you did the video with.
Okay, now we going down now.
Oh, those are his orange sunglasses right there.
Don't worry about it. Yeah. Hey, and you know what them is? Them is women's glasses, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Them is women's glasses.
Now, how did you take that? That's another one you platformed.
Yeah.
Why would you platform such absurdity, man?
We had Crib Mac and Brick Baby. Isn't that the craziest thing you ever heard?
No.
Wow.
Tony Wilrich got to be the lowest.
Let me ask you this question.
It got to be lowest and lower than anybody.
All we heard was like, oh, this guy's a gay Crip. He comes in to do the interview. He goes in the bathroom, comes out with an all orange fit on.
Okay.
Brick Baby and Crip Mac are looking at him like, what the fuck?
And they did that to smear Hoover, fam. And I think that's where the bullshit.
We did not know that he he was saying
hold
he was
on,
a Hoover
homie.
on
What
set.
y'all did, now you got to let me speak on
Okay,
that.
okay.
Because see, what that was, man, don't never on guard, man. Long as you are a good guy, white man, a journalist, don't bring no weirdo in here talking about no Crip, nothing. Because see, the law is this. If you are like that, you are not a Crip anymore. So that's what made him false.
So you go by
for
that
saying
rule
that.
as well. Okay.
Everybody go by that rule.
Oh.
You don't get to be not. You don't get to switch your hips and throw up no set. You don't get to drop your hand and hit up the C. No, it's hitting you up then.
Yeah.
It's oops upside your head. That's the law in Texas. And I don't know what the law here is.
No,
so when y'all, okay, so if that, why I couldn't get, why y'all would put this dude on and he coming from Fort Worth with that BS.
Yeah.
No, man, that dude was not a Crip.
I understand why people would have a hard time believing that was not a coordinated
That
thing.
was fake, bro. That was fake news.
No, y'all definitely coordinated.
That
No,
was
we did
fake
not.
news, bro.
No,
Look
no,
at me.
no,
You can ask Brick Baby and Crip Mac.
Wait, so
Yeah, and they got down with it because ain't none of them Hoovers. First of all,
No, he said
and
they
then
didn't know.
one of them
But
found,
they agreed to do a podcast with a gay Crip.
and guess what?
And then he walks out wearing orange.
He just so happens to be a Hoover.
We had no idea.
boy,
Come on, man.
you know
Hey,
this
now,
shit to the script.
And he had
And
no
look-
idea that Brick Baby or Crip Mac would be in any way.
And then I'm gonna tell you
not allowed
That's
to
how
be.
y'all had an idea. Because the mere fact that you posted him on your page,
Facts.
right? And you knew that he was coming out of Fort Worth, you had an idea, Adam.
I don't know.
You had an idea.
I don't know. I wasn't there that
You
day.
master
Come on, Adam.
puppeteer.
I had no idea.
You a master
Yeah.
puppeteer.
You can ask Tony Willard.
Okay.
Shit you gotta admit to. Now I'm asking this.
I wish. Listen, that is so diabolical that I would have never had the balls to try to do
Let
that.
me say that. Let me say this. No disrespect to that dude, man. I don't know him. Never spoke to him. Never met him.
Total
Cool guy.
disrespect.
I think he
Total
stopped this.
disrespect.
I think he
Hey,
stopped
I
gang
don't know the
Talk
scumbag,
Total
but
disrespect.
he is
to
not
him.
from Hoover.
Total
I will say
disrespect
that
to him.
on the
Yeah.
record, cuz is not from Hoover. I can't say that much. I don't know the character, don't want to know him, don't fuck with him because we don't fuck around like that.
Total disrespect.
Total disrespect to Hoover
Yeah.
for that guy coming up here talking about he's something that he know damn well he not.
Okay.
I
You know
got
what
a
I'm
better
saying?
question.
Yeah.
Why you didn't cross him over into the porn industry? I think his whole narrative would have been great.
I'm not associated with the gay porn industry.
So now we supposed to be associated with it.
You gonna put the Crip?
I'm not a gay member. I just interview motherfuckers.
Yeah, but you porn is with gay. So why you? It seemed like you
Listen.
would go.
Straight porn and gay porn is like,
Two different
California and motherfuking Antarctica. They're on different sides of
Okay,
the planet.
so
we don't know what they're doing, and they don't know what we're doing.
So straight members and them people are two different sides of the planet.
No, we got gay bitches.
Okay.
No, we're
For sure.
talking about.
So you know the difference.
you
I'm
know
talking about the
difference.
gay dudes. I don't
hold
know.
on.
They got
So
their own
how-
convention.
okay,
They got their
okay.
own award show. They got their own famous. I can't name one of their stars.
Okay, well look at it like this.
I heard they make a lot more money.
You made a big distinction
Now
between
he don't wanna
the
be a
difference
businessman.
between
Now-
porn and gay porn, right?
Hmm.
Okay. That's
I'm just telling you,
that
culturally,
same difference. No,
it's
that
different.
same difference can be said for the funny bunnies. You hear me? The funny bunnies and Crippy.
Okay.
Okay, it's the same analogy. Just like you said, that's Antarctica
Yeah.
to Crippin. That is Antarctica to Crippin. We don't do that. We don't push that narrative
I
over
think
here.
he was a straight segue into that field for you. You've been managing them. Not saying you.
Well, I fumbled it because I didn't. I did not use this as an opportunity.
Why did you fumble?
Yeah, why did you fumble?
Why did you fumble?
Just not really a world I really want to get into.
Okay, so don't put him in our
So
world.
why you put him in our world?
I didn't put him in. He's
Yeah, you
saying that.
did.
He's
Yes,
from a
you did.
neighborhood
You held his
that
leg
claims to
open.
be
Stop
that.
lying.
He
You
told us
did.
he is from a Hoover Crip neighborhood.
No, he's
That's
not.
what he said.
Hey, man, and you
But
can't.
if you wouldn't push it for yourself, why would you let him get up here and
Yes.
push it against?
Who am I to tell him that he's not from where he says he's from?
Okay,
But you would say you
we
not
got
from gay porn though.
That's not. Hey, in my
Okay.
world, I'm only banging heterosexual.
Okay, I get that. So why you going why would we not, why would you think that Crips ain't only bringing heterosexual over here? Hell, you mean?
That was a learning process for me. That was how I found out that in
you
Texas
don't
that
think
is
you
not
owe
okay.
Hoover? No, you don't think you owe Hoover an apology for even putting that clown up here? Because that's the.
But who am I to tell him that he can't tell us what gang he's from?
well, I got a better question. Do you believe him now? Now that the train has ended,
Yeah,
Do I believe that he's from that neighborhood? Or
do you
originally?
believe the antics now?
that he was talking about.
You know, I did hear from people like Sean Cotton
You see what
that
I'm
this is a dude who, for years and years, had been doing really kind of whatever he could to go viral.
Yeah.
and that the whole gay gang member thing actually worked for him. People actually paid attention to that.
Yeah.
So in retrospect, I do look at it a little bit more suspiciously. Like, okay, now I understand.
Yeah.
This was a
So you can imagine.
It was,
and it works because we all know who he is.
As y'all say in this field, it was a play.
I believe it probably was. I believe it was like from that
It was a
neighborhood.
play. No, that y'all ran a play.
I mean, listen, but that's
Big Baby
listen,
and Crip Mac.
Didn't listen.
Them niggas was in on the play.
They
Crip
ran
Mac-
the play fast too. He got the no jumper fast.
Crip Mac sat across from him.
What the hell? Hold on. No, time out.
Crip Mac gave him a burrito,
Okay, but okay.
Right.
What the hell is that?
a burrito with a C.
Oh, that's true.
He handed him a burrito.
A Corrito. Oh,
Which
man.
is not something that nobody ever thought that Crip Mac would sit down with a guy claiming to be a Hoover or a homosexual.
Because he liked it.
Yeah, y'all ran the play.
I
See,
think
look,
peace was
It made
obtained. through
that was
perhaps.
a secret, nasty, filthy smear campaign.
I understand why it looks like that.
You see.
But you could put me, Brick Baby, Crip Mac, and Tony Woolrich all on the lie detector, and we will all pass with flying colors.
No. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Is there anything I could do to make you believe it?
Well, you just explained to me how it was cool for y'all to get this guy to come up here, and he's saying that he's from Fort Worth and that he's a Hoover.
Now we
I'm
did
from
know
Fort Worth now.
we knew
So
we
you
were
know how I
doing
feel.
an episode with a gay Crip.
What other gay Crips y'all did it with? Where is the gay Crips in California?
I don't know.
There ain't no gay Crips in California.
There's
I mean,
been a lot of people exposed for zesty
Motherfuckers-
shit over the years.
So motherfuckers,
But they don't
brought
really
this-
do podcasts after. They just kind of.
yeah, they brought this weird ass shit out on Fort Worth,
Yeah.
knowing damn well that man ain't no damn Crip at
You
all.
know it was a
If
play.
anything,
You knew it was a play because you was hating on OG Percy, and you be hating on Texas. Period, man. You
But
was
O.J.
hating on,
Percy's not from Hoover, is he?
you was
Yeah, he
hating
He is.
on OG.
Oh, see, okay,
That's
I'm out the loop.
that's
I'm
why
out the
y'all
loop.
brought him up here. Y'all was hating on Percy, man.
and then this.
I don't even think Percy's name came up in that episode.
No, because see, this they ran a play on you. Then I'm gonna tell you what they did. They used you because see, before coming to your station, they was already into it with Percy behind a picture that he took with the guy.
That's a compelling narrative, though. Brick Baby is conniving enough that maybe he figured this is a way that I'm going to get at the
I'm gonna
Hoovers.
dig out. He gonna dig his way right on down.
Perhaps Brick Baby pulled a little move on me there.
Now I'm gonna
Use
tell
the
you who it
platform
was.
as a way to.
Okay, so who brought you this weirdo guy? This guy, this masquerading guy.
Because y'all posted him on y'all page.
Hey, who brought him to you?
I don't know, honestly. Like somebody hit me up, I'm
All
sure.
of a sudden.
Yeah.
You don't know? Who
I don't
is
know how I
somebody?
initially got introduced to him.
So y'all,
Like
y'all
4 years
ran
ago.
with the narrative.
3 years ago.
They call you, hey man, we got a gay scumbag.
A gay.
But
Scumbag.
why do you get into it with all the entertainers in Texas? What's the problem with you in Texas and entertainers?
Who else? Me and Percy had a little back and forth.
You ain't on Percy.
Percy clout chasing.
You bring it. No, you clout chasing Percy.
Person, Klaus.
Yeah,
Because I said that he looked like he used to be a smoker.
you clout chasing Percy. Then you brought up the gay thing. Then you hating on the homie Go Yayo.
No, Go yeah, my friend. I was just talking to him.
Man, you hating on Go Yayo.
No, I get into it with Sauce Walker if you want to be accurate.
No.
me
And
and
you
Go-
getting
I could
into
call
it
Go
with
Yayo right now. He's cool.
Call go yeah yo.
Why you get into it with South?
No, tell him call go yeah
Yo,
yo.
Sauce is a fraud, but that's okay.
And you getting
He making Texas look bad.
Adam, you the fraud. My homeboy ain't no fraud.
No, he's a weirdo.
Now,
now listen.
Uh-oh.
Wait, hold on. I gotta find
Why walking down?
No, but to be fair,
Hold on, y'all.
I always been cool with Go Yeah or with Sauce. Sauce decided he wanted me to
But
be
you
his
hating
eye.
on everybody, man. You hating on Sauce because he got more money than you.
Do you seriously believe
You
that?
are hating on
Shake on
Sauce
that if you really believe that.
Hey, what up?
Oh,
You the police.
You don't believe the words coming out of your mouth.
Police,
You
man.
don't believe the
Shaking
words
on
coming
that.
out of your mouth.
What you mean?
There's no
You
way.
why are you
On
hating
what
on?
planet?
You hating on them because they want to do a podcast with you?
No, I only
You
started
just
hating
talked
on
about
him.
Go
He wanted
Yayo,
to be
Yayo.
ops with me.
But Go Yayo did business with you.
But when did I ever hate on Go Yayo?
You just hated on. You got a whole thing talking about whatever you did with Sean Cotton, man.
Go Yayo did this.
Oh,
How are we not going to talk about that?
What you mean?
Come on, man. Why would you
gonna
do
get
that?
your ass whooped out. Now listen. Now listen.
Time out, man. Don't start my boy. Go yeah yo.
So that's my boy, but that's
Don't do Yeah, go
So that's my boy, but that's
don't do
he
that,
did
man.
that.
Hey man, you can have some things going on between you and your woman or whatever, and he shared something with his woman about something he had going
And
on.
I got nothing against it,
Bro.
but how are we not going to talk about that?
What you mean? But you just did. You walked around his hood. You ain't talk about that. When you was in
No,
the
I asked him
murder,
about it.
when you was in the murder, you
But
ain't
that
talk
came
about
out
that.
after we did that interview.
Yeah, man, you be hating on me.
But that ain't it. You gonna do him like
Yeah,
that?
you be
And
hating on
supposed to be
Texas.
cool
I'm
with
a
him?
journalist. How are we not going to talk about that?
Not that.
Bro, he shared a picture with his girl, bro.
You shared a picture with his
You
girl.
can't tell me if I get Lena phone, you ain't got no.
Butthole pics? No.
You got some dildo pics in there.
No. What the fuck?
You talking about? Yeah, you got some dildo.
That's
pics in there.
Antarctica. I'm telling you.
You got some dildo
That's
pics
what
in
they
there.
do in Antarctica.
Yeah, so,
That's why ain't
you
no
got some
around that cold
dildo
shit.
pics in there. So what I'm saying is that, bro.
Never that.
He was with his girl, bro.
And I support him doing whatever kind of zesty shit he wanted to do, but we're going to talk about it on the
But
podcast.
he with his girl, bro. So
Yeah.
so if Lena licking your ass
So-
and y'all got pictures of that, that's y'all business,
You
bro.
can see that on the internet.
No, I'm
I
saying
can show you that right now.
So are you zesty?
man.
No, I got my ass licked, not fucked.
Okay, he didn't get fucked neither, bro.
And I respect that.
So he
So
did
why is
something
he
with
making
his
it a
he
topic of
did
discussion
something
like
with his
that?
girl, and
'Cause
she
you know they
exposed
use it
it,
to
bro.
try
Can
to
you
tear
seriously
him down.
imagine a world in which Go Yayo went viral for showing his booty hole?
No, his girl exposing that.
But that's what I'm saying. It was viral. However, it
Bro,
got out.
It's like
Come
Lena
on, bro.
showing a picture of you with a dildo, bro.
Yeah, how would you feel?
How
And if
would you
that
feel?
came out, you don't think Rule Tune's going to run content about it for the next couple weeks?
If it came out, you hear the
If that did come out, which it would be impossible, because it's never happened.
Yeah, the if part.
If that existed, if that existed, you're gonna talk about it. You're gonna talk about it. You're gonna talk about it. Somebody's gonna make a whole YouTube
Okay,
channel about
hold
Adam
on.
22
But
got
hold on,
pegged,
hold on.
and I will not hold it against any of you. Sean Cotton, academics, Vlad, they all gonna run content about it, and I won't hold it against them because if it's in the public domain, then motherfuckers, of course, you're gonna talk about
we
it.
not holding against you, but you use your beef with Sauce Walker to beef with Percy, to beef with Go Yayo.
Those are
to
separate
beef
separate
with
events.
But they
Separate
roll
events.
into one, bro.
I was watching with Sauce Walker right now. He just gotta stop frauding.
No, but he came up here to do business with you. Sauce Walker is mad because you don't know how to do business with people that know how to do business.
What are you talking about? I tried to pay him to do an interview. He didn't want to do it.
He felt like you ain't want to pay him enough, bro.
Well, that's cool.
And then you got mad.
Overvaluing himself.
Then
but
you got
shit,
mad about
that
him, bro.
happens
I mean,
sometimes.
you got mad at him.
How the fuck do you call somebody on Instagram? Maybe he got a.
Why do you be hating on Texas, bro? That is our question.
No, I love Texas. I lived in Texas for a few months.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Well,
It's a
what
great
does that
place. I got nothing against it.
What part of Texas you live in?
Austin, 2009.
Okay.
You fruity.
Never.
Yeah.
He come from
Yeah, you fruity.
He in Austin.
No, shout out to the homies in Austin. But
I fuck bitches with other dudes, and their dick is right there, and
dude.
I
Hey,
somehow grab that cock. I can grab the cock. I don't do it.
We don't do that,
Hey, man, we
We
not
don't
trying
know,
to do
man.
that.
I don't want nothing no ham around me. None.
Stop.
Never
No
that.
sword fight.
never
I would,
done
that's what I'm saying.
No sword
never
fighting,
done
bro.
Don't do that.
No
don't do
sword
that.
fights.
Not
We
in
from
Texas.
Texas, bro. No
I would
sword.
never do that.
No
Don't
sword
do that.
fights, bro.
No sword
No sword
fights.
fights,
We
bro.
don't do sword
Yeah,
fights.
no sword fighting, bro.
All right, here we
Yeah.
go. Here we go.
Cut it. Hold up.
Cut him.
Yeah.
You hear him
Cut 'em.
trying to tell us the truth, and we don't want to hear it.
Yo, pick up the FaceTime. You're never gonna believe who I'm with.
Who that?
Go Yayo.
Yeah, yo, this nigga over here hating on you, yeah, yo.
Never. I
Yeah, yo,
never.
yeah.
I never hated on him.
CEO Hockley in here. Yeah, yo, this
Go,
nigga
yeah, yo.
hating
What's
on
up,
you,
go,
cuz.
yeah, yo?
I'm over here checking this nigga, man. Yeah, he be hating on Texas, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, he getting ran
what's
through.
up, yeah, yo,
He
baby?
getting ran through over here.
Bro,
yeah,
they accusing me of being zesty. They're
Yeah.
accusing me of hating on you. They saying all kinds of crazy
He's
shit.
trying to talk about them.
They acting like
dildo
Sauce
pictures.
Walker's a factor.
Let's talk about them dildo pictures Lena got it on your phone with you.
It's never
yeah,
happened.
let's talk about
Never
that. You
happened.
be hating on Texas, man. You be hating on Texas, bro. Yeah, we riding down on them, yeah, yo. Yes, we
What you
ride
saying?
down on them.
Niggas, dog, what's up, man?
What's up,
boy?
nigga? We in the building.
Hey, yo, you know who this is, boy. What's up, my baby?
Kunta, what's up, man?
What's good, nigga?
Yeah, we run a day room on Adam. Nigga, we got him boxed in. He calling you to come out the cell, cuz.
I told him, hey, if a picture leaks of Goyeo, it don't matter if we friends, we gotta talk about it.
Nah, fuck that. Nigga, that's between him and his woman. Nigga, stay out
different standards for
Stay
Texas.
out nigga business, nigga.
Texas, just like every other state, we gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
Never been motherfucking lit.
Stay out nigga business.
Tell that to his bitch.
Nah, you stay out nigga because if we go on Lena phone, it's you in there with some dildos.
You dreaming. You street dreaming.
It
don't exist.
I ain't doing no dreaming.
You street dreaming. You fantasizing. It ain't out there.
You in there with some black dildos.
I got a 42-year record of heterosexuality.
Nah, that we don't.
And I don't think there's nothing gay about him showing his butthole. It is what it is.
Nigga, get out.
I think he had a hemorrhoid.
Hey, man, get out the
man,
phone
cut
with
it
this
out,
sucker,
man.
cuz.
He was saying, yo, check out the hemorrhoid.
On this sucker, man. We got him pent up.
Never.
He calling you because we smashing him, cuz.
No.
We smashing
They
him.
trying to
over here,
rewrite
yo.
history. This is my boy right here. We was eating chicken and waffles together.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Okay.
Be smart, man. Hey, y'all goddamn, y'all. What I do want to see is one, Adam. Y'all cut my asshole off y'all platform, man.
Straight up. Straight up.
You got to stop flashing it.
Adam, your homeboy brought your shit up, my nigga. Adam brought it up.
We just asked him why was he talking?
You know that sound about white, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
But look, on some real shit though. Nah, Adam, you straight, my gangster. I don't give a fuck about that shit. But hey, my niggas out there from the city, y'all boys doing something good and stay on them niggas' necks.
Absolutely.
Stay on that nigga Gumby neck.
Oh, absolutely.
Goddamn.
Fake media.
I know, handle up. It's gangster in that murder, boy. It been gangster
100%.
for 60 years.
So you a Hoover lover?
Real gangster, real true.
You a Hoover lover?
Time out, fool.
Nah, I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah,
I'm from
time
the
out.
Land. I'm from Deuces, Trades, Foes, and Selms.
Yeah,
I'm
you better
from
know
the
it.
Land, nigga. I'm a Glen Garden nigga. I
Yeah.
fuck with all the
The
creeps
Garden
in my
block.
hood. Ain't
Yeah.
nothing
Yeah, he fuck with all the real.
Shout out to the ag land. Shout out to Hoover land, man.
It's a real.
Shout out to
real
Pilot.
war.
Yeah. Shout out to the A.
It's a real war going on in Fort Worth that I'm 10 toes in. So when I see people from outside the murder speaking on this shit going on in my city, I don't like that shit.
Yeah,
So,
real
y'all
talk.
stay on that shit, boy. Stay on them folks' top.
You know I am.
Shit.
I'm the shit.
Much love, yo.
All right.
Well,
Yeah, so
there you
again,
go.
man, you can't do that to
He
your
ain't
people.
even mad at me about the booty.
Yeah, but we still gonna but you be
man.
on here lying, see you go right back to
He
the
ain't
booty,
mad
you
at me
know what I'm
about the
saying?
booty. Come
Hey,
on,
man,
my
yeah,
guy.
come on, bro.
That's the
man.
media game.
It is.
That ain't the media game, bro.
Yeah.
That's the cock sucking
It
game.
happens to all
No,
of us.
what they call it, blood sucking game, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying
the
you
news
know,
is the news.
You gotta let the homie redeem himself behind some of him and his woman, man. That's what like now you saying with Gumby. It's between you and your woman.
But
It is what
all
it
I'm
is,
saying,
bro.
nobody stood on business for Goyeo and defended his heterosexuality more than me.
Okay.
I was out here saying, yeah, he showed his butthole. Who cares? Maybe he had a hemorrhoid. Maybe he was just showing his girl what was going on. I'm the crazy person that everybody seems to disagree with, where I actually feel like you can get fucked in the ass with a strap on by your girl, and that don't make you gay.
Puff Daddy was doing it.
See, you see what I'm saying?
Puff Daddy was
Hey,
doing
The
it.
cum on the nipples. He can,
Hey.
I'm defending Diddy.
I'm
That
saying
ain't
it.
gay.
I'm
Just put a
saying
little
it now.
cum on the nipple.
At one point down the line, how old you are, Adam?
42.
You 42.
Yeah.
I'm 47.
Uh-huh.
How old is Diddy?
Diddy out there.
50 something?
He's 50, yes.
57. Yeah,
Diddy out
it's
there.
gonna be a Surviving No Jumper
all the way out
episode
there,
come
man.
out at some
Yeah.
point.
No.
At some point,
Not on
the
some gay
walls
shit.
gonna crack.
Not
The
on some
walls
gay
gonna
shit.
crack. No, on some Diddy shit.
Maybe Tony Wilrich.
On some Diddy shit. It's gonna be on
Oh.
some Diddy shit.
What you say? Maybe Tony.
But no, real
Well,
talk.
you exposed that I had him on the podcast on purpose.
What do
So what
you
did you do with
got?
him?
Nothing.
Nothing. He's saying nothing. He's saying, but I'm
You say
asking.
maybe Tony Rivers. I'm lost. Why did you say that?
Me and him had a little roll in the hay.
What
No, I'm
mean?
just
Yeah.
kidding.
Yeah. You know,
Okay. Okay, you know. Hey.
don't fuck with his phone. You see, we had to shot him down. You see, we had to shot him down.
Okay. You rolling in the hay.
Shit.
I ain't rolling in the hay,
But
my
you got to cut out the hating on Texas, bro.
No, I don't
Like,
hate on Texas at all.
South
Love
was big
Texas.
time, bro.
Yeah.
How am I hating on Texas when I was just out there with Cartel Bo, Maxo Cream, Go Yayo,
You was
CEO, Gucci,
You was hustling.
doing all kinds, CJ Casino. We're doing all kinds of content out
But then
there.
you come back out here.
I'm hanging out with FDA.
But you come back out here and hate on Sauce, bro.
No, but Sauce wants to beef with me, so all I can do is expose him.
So what you mean expose me
How
for
can you
what?
expose him?
No, let me
Fake
have
rich,
this.
you
Hey,
know,
man,
whatever.
let me have this.
Hey, and I'll squash him with Sauce right now. He decided that he don't want to be ops with me.
No, but listen. Now let's talk about it. We're
Yeah.
talking about a kid, right?
Who?
Sauce Walker.
He's
I'm
a
saying,
kid?
No, he's not a kid now. We talking about his background.
Okay.
A black kid, you deal with all these different rappers, and very few people really make it. We're talking about somebody that's been able to be in and outside the industry, right? And make millions of dollars off their content.
Allegedly.
And you, allegedly,
Yeah.
well, however you want to put it, somebody that's not in poverty no more,
Well,
right? And able to give other people opportunities.
have
right? Yeah, peso.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking, the hardest essay out.
But he's still hanging out with Sauce?
There you go.
I ain't seen
Starting
them
your shit
together in a
again.
minute.
But anyway.
What happened to Sosa Man?
But hey, anyway.
What happened to all them Sauce
But what
Factory
I'm saying
dudes?
is, why are you hating on successful black people, man?
How's he successful when he's streaming on Twitch all day with 200 viewers?
What you mean? He can afford to do it. He can afford to do it.
Listen,
Some
most people
can afford to do
stream
it.
full time because they're making money from it.
Listen, he obviously making money from somewhere else. It's called diversifying his
making
streaming
50
revenue.
bucks a day.
He's diversifying his streaming revenue.
For now?
Yeah, he's diversifying his streaming revenue. That's what I mean by hating. You a businessman. At some point, you started this, and you was interviewing the people off Skid Row. Now you interviewing millionaires like myself. So you get there to some point.
Are you trying to draw attention to the fact that when we go live, we'll have 6, 7, 8,000 people watching, and then when Sauce Walker goes live, he has 200 people watching?
Right. But 5 years ago, how many you had live? At some point, you didn't have that number.
No, it was like about the same 5 years ago.
work.
Yeah.
All right, then.
It took
So
work,
I'm
though.
saying,
No,
recognize it.
like 5, 6, 7, 8,000. Yeah.
When you started 5 years ago?
I started 10 years ago.
10 years ago.
11 years
and you
ago.
had 5,000 people watching back then.
No.
All right, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm saying, recognize it when you see it.
So
man.
you're saying I'm the big dog and he a little guy?
No,
Okay, 'cause I agree.
What I'm
You're
saying is you a hater.
Yeah.
You a hater.
But he started it.
You know why he's streaming.
I showed him love for years. He decided he wanted to be ops with me.
Okay. So
You got it. You got it,
how
Sauce.
much money did he wanted you to pay him that made you mad?
He never even had that
Because you
conversation.
say he did the interview with Sharp and not you, and that's what a fallout.
I said I wanted to drink some lean with him because that wasn't good enough for him.
But let me ask
He took that as racist. He's a race baiter.
Race baiter?
Yeah.
He got white women.
What's wrong with drinking lean together?
He got white women. How you a race baiter?
Yeah, he's pimping out white women. Cool. You're a
Pimping.
sex trafficker.
He got kids by him.
Yeah.
He got kids, he got children.
And
that he
isn't the
raised.
number
He's
one
a
rule of
father.
being a pimp, you're not supposed to make your hoe
No,
your
he ain't no pimp.
baby mama?
Yeah, his P don't stand for pimp. It stands for player.
You ever listen to his music? All he
confused.
fucking talks about is being
No,
a
he
pimp.
not.
You're a fake ass pimp.
I
Come
listen
on,
to listen, it's no pimping there.
I agree.
Zero.
Boom, I agree. Thank you.
Zero.
Thank you. He's
Yeah,
not a
no
P.
pimping
Boom,
there.
I agree.
Yeah, this is player.
I'm a big
man.
dog. He's a little guy. Boom, I agree.
Big dog.
And he's not a pimp.
You ain't
I
showing
agree.
$22 million.
Yeah, well, when you really got it,
$22 million.
when you really got it, you don't got to be out here with the funny phone.
Yeah, but that's
You
part
heard
of his
what Jay said.
entertainment. That's part of his entertainment.
Yeah,
That's part of it. But you
it ain't entertaining
you need to
nobody.
do right with
He got
South
200
man.
viewers.
Listen, you need to have a whole TSF up here at No Jumper.
Who's
Take
left?
for a week. Everybody's still there.
Do they?
Wood, all of them still left. Yeah.
I think they disgruntled.
You might be
I think
defending
they're about to
Sean
form a
Cotton.
union.
You might be defending
Oh,
Sean
man.
Cotton
What?
because he took that loss. It's something here.
No, that's the other guy I know is the one who beat up Sean Cotton. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all might, but yeah, you got to
What
get
happened to
off
Rizzo,
Texas,
Rizzo?
bro. You got to get. When
me,
he's
and,
in
me,
shape.
and, me and Rizzo were like
Hey,
this.
did you see Rizzo? Rizzo, he in shape. He's healthy.
Good. Yeah, he
He's
had to
living,
get away
he's
from this
beautiful.
fucking lean dealer, Sauce Walker.
Sauce
on,
Walker
man.
don't even do lean, bro. Sauce Walker
Yeah.
healthy too, bro.
Enough
See
with
him
all the
pouring up in the clip
crimination, man.
on Twitch.
No, you got to get off the internet.
You
man.
lying about everything.
You got to
man.
get off the internet, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, quit hating
What's
on
Sauce
Texas.
paying you to make up all this
No,
shit about him?
What I'm saying is, when are you going to reach out to Texas and make somebody in Texas bigger instead of hating on them?
I just went there and did vlogs all over the whole fucking state.
Yeah, you was hustling. Nothing
Yeah.
wrong with that.
Yeah, yeah.
Salute you for that.
Blowing
I think
up.
That was dope.
Smaller artists like CEO Gucci that I
Shout out
felt
to
needed
CEO
attention.
Gucci. Shout out to
How come
CEO
nobody
Gucci.
else out in Texas is doing that?
They
Because
do
they
that.
are a
Hot
bunch of
Sauce
vultures who are
TV.
just trying to make money.
Hot Thoughts TV do that. That's
Yeah.
how you knew a Gucci.
And I support them.
And you do. I'm saying, I'm saluting you for that.
Mm.
But I'm saying, quit hating on the biggest artists we got out there, bro.
That's the biggest artist. Y'all got Big X the Plug and you're calling Sauce
No, I
Walker
said
the
quit
biggest
hating
artist?
on the biggest artists. I put an S on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, quit hating on the biggest artists.
You gotta start
Who alive
claiming
in
your
Texas?
actual
Who
artists. Look,
alive?
Meg the Stallion,
Right.
Travis Scott.
Yeah, you ran her down there too, but we ain't gonna get on that. But I'm
What?
just saying in general, man.
I know. I feel like, Sauce Walker got to keep it real. He's in denial
Okay, denial of what? That you
that he fell off.
I think y'all
Fell
both
off from
in the-
what?
Entertainment, rap, music, social media.
Okay, so to fall off, you have to been up here and came down here, right? You have to go. It's a reversal move.
Also, you got to
I think
understand.
he's still going up that way.
You got to no. That's a clear lie. Also, you gotta understand, I'm an OVO agent, so I'm rolling with the boy no matter what.
That's why. Speak the truth, then.
Yeah.
He marked the boy out, so
No.
I get it. Yeah,
What?
yeah, I get it.
Sauce Walker been
Yeah, I
marking
get it.
himself out for years.
Nah, you see what I'm saying?
He's pretending to something he ain't.
Okay, so why?
I mean, pretending to
You
be
want to know
what?
why you don't hear
No,
Sauce
I'm
Walker
saying-
talk about me anymore?
Pretending to
Because
be
he
what?
knows the more attention I draw to the fact that he's a fraud, the more that people are going to keep looking
What-
into it and
time out.
realizing that it's right.
Well,
And I
pretending
know
to
it's
be what?
hard for, as Texans, I know it's hard to accept the fact that he's a charlatan, but it's a fact.
Oh, we watched him come up.
Yeah.
You out here in Burbank.
He had a little.
We
and then-
what I'm saying is this. What is he pretending about? I'm confused.
To be rich, to be lit, to be popular as a rapper.
Well, if that's the case, everybody pretending. You
Not like that.
You included.
I don't buy views. You think he really got 1 million views on his music videos? Come on.
I don't know.
You're a grown man. You really think
that?
that?
You know better than me.
You really think that?
Yeah, I think he's that popular. Have you been to his neighborhood?
Probably. I don't know.
Probably not.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I mean, have you ever saw his
You think there's
fan
1 million
base?
people in his neighborhood?
Have you ever
then-
saw his fan base? Have you ever saw
Okay.
his community?
What's the
that he built?
solution though between you and
It's no
and Sauce
solution.
Walker?
He thinks somebody gonna bow down to him.
He wanted beef with
You
me.
hear him, man?
He got it. He's the one who sparked all this off.
So-
I showed him love for years and years. You don't know that I hung out with him back in the day.
Okay.
I've been around him.
Right, so you really know him.
But he decided he wanted to smoke with me, so I'm a poke holes in his facade.
Oh man,
It is what it
Wouldn't
is.
Would you call that militia then?
Malicious?
Malicious.
Yeah, I'm all that and more.
Right. So, but because it's
I don't
a sore
understand.
thumb now.
Because if he wants beef with me, don't throw rocks if you live in a glass house, all right?
Right.
So if you don't want me drawing attention to the fact that he's living a lie, then why'd you want to beef with me in the first place?
Right.
I don't know why.
Because he's exposing your lie.
What?
You a charlatan. Same thing you calling him. I mean, that's just all he do.
What's my lie, though? I'm really what I say I am.
What, an antichrist?
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm an atheist, and I say I'm an
But
atheist.
what I'm saying is this: you come from way different backgrounds. You have an opportunity that a kid like Sauce Walker would never had coming up.
I'm from pretty humble beginnings in New Hampshire.
I'm not saying poor. I'm saying opportunities, though.
He's from like one of the biggest musical cities in the country.
Right, and he's also from.
I wish I had that privilege.
Yeah, and he also made something out of it. But I get
For a little while there.
Yeah, he's still there though, because you got to fall off. You have to go down.
Yeah, he's
All
going-
I see is more investments and more growth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I get. But I get you not on his side.
Yeah.
You from New Hampshire. You ain't on nobody's side.
NH.
Yeah.
Get it with the gang, baby. Get it with the dry gang, baby.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? This nigga done threw up another set.
Yeah, he
and
from
said
Cali. He
NH,
from Cali,
man,
yeah.
boy.
It stands for New Hampshire when I do it.
Whatever.
Oh,
Yeah,
you hit-
whatever.
so you
But
hit
you got
New Hampshire,
you got to be in New Hampshire to do it though.
No, I'll just take my set worldwide.
Okay.
My state is on my back.
Okay.
The Granite State. You ever seen Granite?
I heard.
That's a hard rock.
I never been to New Hampshire. Well, in fact, where is it?
It's right outside Boston.
It's called the Granite State.
Basically, like the most northeastern
I
part
thought
of the
Boston
country.
was a city.
Boston is a city in Massachusetts. I grew up 5 minutes from the Massachusetts border.
Okay, so New Hampshire is a state or a city?
State. I'm
Okay.
from Nashua, New Hampshire, for the record.
Who?
Nashua.
Nashua.
It's the biggest city in New Hampshire.
Right.
Top cop.
We got one.
Check him out.
We dealing with
I forgot to talk about this.
With Agent Smith in his motherfuckers.
Never that. Never told. Yo, this is the one thing we got to talk about. It's so funny, and people don't know about this. Is that when I was actually in Texas, me, you, and 607 Unc, we go to take a photo,
Right.
and 607 Unc blew my mind. And keep in mind, this is like a couple days after that 4 Extra podcast that ended up being so
Yeah.
faithful. We go to get in the picture, and 607 Unc goes, "Hey, get this crackhead in the photo, right?" He grabs you and says that, and you immediately are not feeling it at all. It got intense for a second.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I was taken aback.
607 Unc called you a crackhead?
Man, this fool said the most blandurous dickweed ass shit you could ever say, homie. I'm in front of Adam. This is my first time meeting him. He want to introduce me. This is his joke, though. This is how he play games. See, 607 Unc play real foul games.
Right.
So just like the podcast, honestly.
Yeah,
That's the kind of thing you would do in podcasts. They did
So
it
he
in real
come,
life.
he
yeah.
come My people say, yeah, Kunta, get in the picture with Adam 22. You know, go ahead and get in that picture because Bishop Eli was in the picture. Right? Am I wrong?
Right.
Me, Bishop Eli, and his wife, and I think this brother. And then Unc came and got in the picture. Unc said, "Oh man, what y'all got the crackhead in the picture for?" I say, "Look here, Unc. If you ever say that again, man, I'm gonna slap you right here in front of everybody, bro."
I thought I was really about to see a fight. It was crazy.
I was about to slap the brakes off 607 up. Cause see, that's the type of dumb shit he'll do, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Remember, this is the whole Jack and the Beanstalk, cause he's one of those same dudes that want to climb up the beanstalk
and don't let nobody else
climb up.
So what happened from your experience? He was from the smack on him?
I actually thought for a second that I was about to see Unc get smacked.
Slap him on my mama. All he had to do was say one more thing.
Yeah.
And he would have got slapped down on G-O-D. I promise you that. Because when he said that, I knew he was attempting to assassinate my character.
So that's why he probably set you up with guns and stuff, man.
Yeah, because I told him I was going to slap him.
Kind of cracking the code over your agency.
Yeah.
You got a motive.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of cracking the code over here.
I did tell him in front of everybody that I was going to slap him down. You hear me? Right after that came the Gumby thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, so you kind of helping out there, New Hampshire.
He jumped off the deep end.
Yeah.
It was damn near got slapped in the next weekend. You hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, I went right inside and told Rainwater because I thought I was about to see somebody get shot the fuck up in this parking lot.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because it got to that point.
I was like, Rainwater,
real
protect me.
What's your scariest moment being a No Jumpers media personality? When you was honestly like shook. And it's for the real tuners out there. You may be able to help them out.
A couple times doing the vlogs, there's been situations where somebody maybe said something to me and then somebody else had to tell them like, nah, I ain't fucking with him. But it's not like it got real crazy. It was just kind of like one person said one thing and then somebody else told them that they weren't going to do anything to me.
In. So that's about as deep as it got for you. So you ain't, because I see these other white bloggers and they done been shot at. People in their crew done been shot. Like, so I'm saying it never, nothing drastic
ever happened.
I mean, the rapper Ruga from Chicago got so mad at me during a podcast that the security kind of like, they didn't drag him out, but they walked him out.
Yeah.
Right. That he had to be escorted.
That got a little weird for a moment, but yeah.
But that's about as deep as it go?
Yeah. I was doing a podcast with this guy, Stu Boy Blue, who is like actually out of his fucking mind. And I asked him about Nipsey Hussle losing his life, and he started screaming in my face and then almost immediately started crying.
I think when you talking about when he said don't speak on Nipsey Hussle, I think I seen
So
that.
you knew right then you weren't qualified.
There was a moment there where I was like, oh, he's about to hit me and I'm going to have to fight this fucking dude.
Right.
And that was a little stressful, but then it was like over as soon as it started, which was crazy. Then he's crying and I'm just sitting there like, oh, okay.
That was strange. He took you there for a minute.
Yeah, that was wild. You know, I've seen a couple people get shot at a party one time. That was covering one time.
But it had really nothing to do with it.
I was just standing there. I hid behind a t-shirt rack. And then some guy tweeted out that I jumped on top of his sister to protect her. I was like, nah, I was just jumping. I was just trying to protect myself.
Goddamn, you don't think at some point you might run out of luck? I know you don't believe in luck.
Yeah. Dance with the devil and don't get burnt.
No, but if there's no God, there's no devil.
Yeah, well, it's a metaphorical devil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could say dance in the water and don't get wet.
I got you. So
but,
you don't believe in both. So I'm with you.
I mean, even all the years that I spent riding BMX for like 20 years before I started really doing hip hop content, we were outside every single day. I've seen people get shot and killed when I was riding BMX more than when I've been doing hip hop content.
Right, I'm with you.
I seen a Mexican waiter get blammed in the head when I was just riding down the street.
Right.
Well, actually, we were in a van driving to the next spot. But I'm just saying, I you know.
Right, you've been around.
I do feel like I have a above average risk tolerance.
I got you.
I'm not really worried about shit most of the time.
I'm just asking because of the 607 thing.
Yeah, that was a great moment though. That was a hell of a way to meet you.
Yeah.
I'm telling Rainwater, I'm like, bro, this dude seems pretty serious, and Unk is fucking calling him a crackhead, and they look like they was about to fight. What the fuck?
I was about to slap the brakes off that car, man. Playing them dirty games. Hell wrong with you, boy. What you did? You slapped yourself upside the head? Crazy, man. Yeah. But then, you know, I respected you then because the first thing you said, man, you apologized on his behalf. You didn't even know me, Adam.
Yeah.
And I appreciate it.
So you be diffusing shit too.
Yeah, he did.
Well, I just told him like, hey, I don't know anything about that. Like,
hey man.
But then
I didn't want to think I was something to set
he
this
turn
whole
around and
up.
do the same thing to the homie Percy. You see
Yeah. So why are you in Percy beef?
Okay, well, let me go on and clean this up. Percy, man, we just do it for content purposes, man. We ain't beef.
Oh, okay.
It's just content purposes. I ain't got no beef with that dude. He from my hometown, man.
Okay.
You know, behind the scenes, we know each other. Like, I don't know him like that, but we know each other enough to keep it on the internet. It ain't no beef like that in real life. He just, you know, an internet guy. You know, he finds a pleasure talking about me. You know?
He needs something to talk about. He on Real Tune every other week.
Yeah, I mean, I wish he had enough sense to leave Real Tunes.
Oh,
because Real Tunes is really just pimping the homie out.
You think?
You know what I'm saying? I know. I mean, come on, man. Percy should be, where the hell you think? Man, look at all this stuff he done on Real Tunes, you know, on that channel. He should be a lot further, you know.
Maybe they got a good
Successful.
beneficial partnership.
No, man. You know,
don't
when
think?
you play with people's intelligence, man. That's called manipulation. You know. And I think Real Tunes has a real slick way of playing with people's intelligence. You know, like telling you that you know, the yellow brick road, you know, follow the yellow brick road. The yellow brick road is a dead end, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how he got Percy. Percy going down a road that really don't exist and definitely has a dead end.
Interesting. Who else is on Real Tune that you think like who are his main characters? When I was looking at it before though,
he's his main character.
Yeah.
He's Puff Daddy. You don't see him out on the screen now.
Okay. He's a PE teacher, man.
Yeah,
that's really it. He's
the Richard Simmons thing was funny. That was funny.
version.
Yeah.
The Richard Simmons.
I got nothing against the Real Tune dude. Like, I mean, I feel like I kind of heard him have a little bit of salt in his voice
I
talking
think
about
y'all
me
got
before.
beef or something because
I don't really have beef with him. I have heard him say things about me where I was like, oh, okay, you don't like me. Interesting. But I mean, I don't really beef with up and coming content creators like that.
yes, you do.
No, I try not
beef,
to.
you beef with a lot of them.
Nah, I try to uplift them.
Negative.
Facts.
Incorrect.
Why am I out here doing content with Pico and FDA then?
No,
Okay, that's
some. You said them. You say put some on it.
Yeah, I mean,
Some you tear down and some you lift up.
I can do a little bit of both.
Right. That's all I'm saying. You said them like you was grouping them all together.
I like FDA though, so I had to go sit down with him.
Nah, you be hating though. Yeah, you like FDA, but you be hating, man.
Who else though?
Yeah, it's a bunch of them you hate on.
I was out here showing love. All right, so what else do we need to know? What do you guys got coming up?
Yeah. Are you coming to South by Southwest?
They still do that shit?
See, now they go again being disrespectful.
I'm just saying, I went.
You just said you was from Austin.
Because my boy Remo went last year, and he said that was the last year.
You just said you from Austin.
I'm not gonna lie, that shit dead as fuck.
We doing South by Southwest this
really?
year. High Thoughts TV. March what? What's the date?
14th.
March 14th. What's the place?
It's Reset.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Reset Sports Bar.
I
March
worked
14th.
security at some bars in Austin in 2009 during South by Southwest. That's how from the soil I am.
You work
I was a security
You
guard.
live there,
I was
bro.
checking IDs.
You live there.
Yeah.
Why did they have you security? You can't fight at them.
No,
Like, what the fuck you was gonna do?
luckily I didn't
Like,
have to.
I'm
But
saying,
my boy Byron Anderson, who lived out there, he's a former pro BMX rider. He was like, "Yo, we need help with security. You down to do it?" And I think partway through that day, I really realized
that it wasn't
that I was not meant to work for
got
$10
the
an
hype,
hour.
bro.
Yeah,
You got the hype, but
yeah.
what I saw in that ring, you have
came
no.
in and
No, that was bad.
You
yeah.
can't help
in
nobody, bro.
Nah.
You can't save not one
I'm not a
person.
boxer.
Yeah. You can't.
Yeah.
I'm saying you're not a security guard.
Yeah, I'm a shooter. But or a potential future shooter. Yeah, but that was a good time though. Got to see a lot of good bands while I was like working.
Right. So how old was you?
2009 was 17 years ago. So, I was like
30s,
25,
25, 30. Yeah. Okay. So you
Something
got a
like
little
that.
history, man. Did your family live out there? Or did you live out there?
No, we were just out there. Austin's a famous BMX city.
So you was out there in the BMX culture.
They got crazy BMX stuff going on out there. All right, we're about to wrap this up. Shout out to Og Kunta, who has just walked over there to probably go. But we wrapping up.
Come on.
We're wrapping up. Just give me an outro, brother.
Yeah.
Okay, bet, man.
All right.
You know, I done sit here and held my motherfucking I done held myself, man. I gotta go piss, man.
Yeah, I feel that. I got pissed too. But shout out to you guys for coming through here. I appreciate it. It was a nice, lively conversation.
Man.
Shout out to Texas, man, before we get out of here.
Shout out to Texas. Shout out to the Astros. Shout out to all the Hoovers out there. It's very convenient that you guys get to rock the Astros logo. It's a little confusing for people out here.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, because you got a lot of dudes from here that embrace that sign.
For sure, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's a cultural exchange, man. You got, who was all over the world, pretty much. The Astros is they sign, that star.
Free Gumby.
Okay.
I'm going to just make my allegiances clear. Free my boy Gumby.
How you gonna get him out?
I just reached out to Gorilla Hebrew for his number, so we're going to figure out something.
Okay, that's what's up.
I need an update.
Look out, Gumby. Again, you owe me one. Yeah, you owe me one.
Yeah, we got Adam reaching out.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got Adam reaching out for you, homie. So don't keep thinking that everybody that say just because I'm not Hoover like you think you Hoover, homie, that a nigga ain't that a nigga on that dumb shit. We ain't on that dumb shit, homie. You don't need to be in there. What you really need to do is get out and bring your ass back down here so we can get that fade in. We get that good old friendly fight. And then everybody can drink coffee and beers and shit after that. You know what I'm saying? Kumbaya motherfucking y'all.
What about some Texas tea?
Or some Texas tea. Straight up. We could do that after that.
All right.
'Cause I'm the type of guy, man. If you whoop my ass, man, I'm not gonna be mad at you. I'm gonna shake your hand like a man. And if we have to fight again, you won't do it again.
Oof. All right. Appreciate you guys coming through.
No problem, man.
Much love, much respect.
Man,
Texas in the building, man.
Shout out to all the grooves all over the globe.
Right,
Shout out to all the grooves,
and then
man.
let them know
Shout out to Drewski. Yeah, it's day room time. Shout out to Drewski. Shout out to
Drewski,
Quarter.
man.
My little people behind me, man. Y'all look me up, man. Og Kunta cuz on 52nd, Og Kunta 52nd Visual Meanings. That's my own channel. I set my own channel. Unique Perspective too. I'm on there too. Check us out. And that's who I really want to introduce you
That's
to.
your channel?
Yes. You remember Drew?
Unique Perspective.
You remember
Drew?
Drewski, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a real good
editor.
Editor, man.
Hey, tell them about the day room, man.
Yeah, man. We on the day room. The day room is open, man.
CEO Hockley.
CEO Hockley, nigga.
Texas Day Room on YouTube. That's what we at, man.
Look us up, man. You know what we doing in that day room.
You ever been to the day room before?
Never.
So your 24 hours, they only kept you in a holding tank.
Yes, men's central booking in Lower Manhattan.
So your shit didn't go nowhere.
So we gonna
worst 24 hours of my life. Really convinced me I didn't want to be a criminal.
Yeah, we're gonna bring you to the day room. Yeah,
we're gonna bring you to the day room.
Texas Day Room, man. Yeah,
you gotta get loud in the day room. Man.
Yeah, you gotta get lined out.
Oh yeah, you guys know OG Red Dog? I was watching this guy the other day. Oh, so Unique Perspective podcast. That's where I was watching the other day.
Right,
that's what you was watching them. Unique Perspective. That's Drewski, man.
That's Drewski.
Got it. All right.
Shout out to Drewski, man.
There's you guys.
Yeah.
OG Kunta and Bella crash out mid-interview.
Yeah.
The fire's going.
Yeah,
it's going down. You got to watch me, man. I'm going to show my show.
All right, let's go. Appreciate you guys. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Like, comment, and subscribe. We will be reading the comments. And shout out to all the members.
Shout out to all the members, man.
In more ways than one.
Yeah.
It get dark when I rap. To the right of me, Ricky Roy dropped some sharks in the chat. You feel me? Hey, I've been a legend since I was bending corners on my Huffy. Re-elect the mayor of Inglewood. It's morals over money. Woo. You feel me? And you feel me? Hey, the reason why your skeezers' feet stay bleeding, bro. Almighty Suspect setting records on breaking 304s. What's happening? You feel me? Yeah. What you rate that little intro?
That's a solid A.
That's a solid A. Hey, I'll take a solid A to start the week. You feel me?
Solid A. Did that. I didn't give him the A+ because I know you wanted to. That was the one right there.
Oh, that was cool though. Everything he no skips. You know what I'm saying? The city didn't skip or none of that.
Ain't no complaining about a lack of a bless.
Yeah.
And of course, you feel me? I'm the one that got his wig pushed back like George Costanza. Shouts to my homie on the boards, Nathan Berganza. What's happening? You feel me? You already know. The Mayor of MacArthur Park back with another installment. It's a new week. How was y'all weekend?
Man, it was a low-key weekend. I was fucked up per usual from playing soccer, so I kept it low. But I had some good old steak, little flank steak, chimichurri on the side. You know what I'm saying? No sweet potatoes this time, but it was fire. You feel me?
One of my homegirls is choosing up on you, Ricky. I ain't gonna lie.
Who is it? People been hitting me. The homie said his coworker been watching the pod and she trying to see what's up.
One of my homegirls, because like the other day I came back, I think this is on Friday, and I came back home and I was like, it's my girl and a couple of her homegirls are over there. They watching the pod. And I'm like, you know what? No, I think this is on Wednesday, actually. This is on Wednesday.
Okay.
And I was like, I just ain't seen you since then like that.
Yeah.
And they was all like, I was like, you know, I hung out with this fool Ant Hefe after the pod. We chopped it up for like a little while. He's a super cool dude. I really rock with Ant. And then she's like, well, the other guy that was with y'all, like, she's kind of cute.
Who is this?
It's one of the homegirls. I ain't gonna dox her like that.
Dox her. Right,
she got a boyfriend too.
Okay.
She's trying to get scandalous with Ricky.
Keep her safe. Yeah, the homie told me about his coworker. Her man's doing fire camp right now. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't want those problems. He probably about to be coming home soon type shit if he, you know, working a program.
This one
like
thick,
that.
I ain't gonna lie.
Ooh. She don't tip me.
Do it, bro. Just do it smart. Do it. Don't go to her house.
Substitute teacher.
Substitute teacher.
Y'all know I'm already moving and grooving on the west side. I got a couple situations getting handled right now.
All right,
man. Man can only keep so much on his plate.
Okay, buddy.
Shit, you know what I'm saying? Hey, not gangbanging. No. I just trying to. Yeah, it's just say so smooth.
Grooving on the west side. Grooving on the west side.
No, niggas is not. Hey,
that's how I'm ruling the bay.
But
down
pushing
here,
512
up here.
No. You know what I'm saying? Doing
All right,
my thing,
man.
west side player, but yeah, you know. Can only keep so much on the plate at once, but I'm gonna see what's up though.
I ain't gonna lie, Ricky. I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. You feel me?
No. I mean, listen,
some thickums.
Yo, y'all be on me about the forehead being out, but the shorties be telling me the face is mad symmetrical. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking African model over here. You know what I'm saying?
She
Slim
thought you was
Trend
African. She's like she like African dudes.
Yeah, she already know what's up.
African,
She seen the circumference on the forehead, and she was like,
Liking African dudes is crazy.
But Ladera Heights likes.
Hey, we up, bro. Don't get it twisted, bro. The African
That's
booty
crazy.
spiritual myth of past is in the past, bro. We up. You feel me? Yeah, my Nigerian homies is getting to it. My South African homies is getting to it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody up. Even some of the Egyptian
Black
homies,
Power gang.
You know what I'm saying?
What was you on, Munchie? What'd you do this weekend?
Shit, chopping traffic a little bit, hit the stool. Shit,
ooh.
I bet the nigga Spuddy face on that for Sean
okay, but
the Zorn and what's called fight? What's baby name?
Carissa
Shields. What made you do that, Munchie?
She whooped her ass.
Yeah, what made you do that, bro?
No.
Wait, Clarissa
she did
lost?
cool. It just seemed like Clarissa got too much. She got too much speed.
Okay.
'Cause I don't think she got that much power behind her shit. Cause for her at the time to be 17-3, she ain't got enough knockouts. So she just be walking people down like most of her fights. But I'm thinking, you know what I mean? Maybe she do for one. Nigga, she was 17-0 at the time. Now she 18.
You bet against because I know I'm in the same chat, but I wasn't sure.
Hey, in any sport, bro, the second go around gonna be way harder. Like if you see two teams out the season football, it'll be harder to beat them the second time.
No, for sure.
It'll be harder to beat them.
I feel like that bet wasn't solidified though. I'll be honest with you.
No, that was a for sure bet.
No. I said bet good. It's all good. I ain't sure.
Okay, because
I bet every day of the week, but I ain't in.
Yeah, no, just the only reason I say that is because I feel like there needs to be a confirmation from both parties. Like he offered it, you did respond, but hey,
I threw it out there. He said, bet that. Had my eyes on Tuesday. I'm like, all right, bet good. It's locked in. I ain't sure.
Damn, Munchie, bad choice, bro.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah, I'm
what
not
was
betting
the
against her.
strategy
She be whooping
behind that?
everybody
But
ass.
I guess I get
Hey,
what
so
you're saying, though.
bro, if you look at the score, it was 100-90 at the end. She wasn't that far behind her, bro. If she would have had just not even a knockout, just one knockdown, she would have blew past her and won.
Okay, so Shorty is big as fuck though. Clarissa can fight though. Clarissa really is a tactician. I do think she has power though. I do think Clarissa could knock people out, but she's a really great boxer type shit. You know what I'm saying?
I think she got speed. Got hella speed for every three little hit she was coming with. She coming like 5.
She boo bopping her. I'm watching the highlights
she was
right
whooping
now.
her
She's
feet,
fucking
nigga.
getting off.
She was whooping her feet, bro.
Yo,
As soon as you hear that,
crazy.
like, the last 10 seconds,
She was fucking her up.
Like,
bro.
I know she's not even really putting her hands up. She's just wailing on her ass.
Papoose is a tough guy. Like I know he's not soft.
That's hard to
because
just watch.
I'm just saying, like Papoose back in the day was going to radio stations and marking out a lot of the people that we consider the tough dudes from New York. Like Papoose really was about that life way more than his raps would even imply. But easily his girl's whipping his butt, right? Like there's no, that's not a fair.
Clarissa Shields is definitely
Yeah,
Papoose.
she beating up.
Don't
There's
be silly,
no
bro.
fair fight
Yeah,
there.
because she's not little.
She's not little. She really knows what she's doing, and she spars with men regularly.
If she wasn't a heavyweight, if she was like a featherweight or something, if she was smaller, I'd be like, yeah, you'll probably still get grabbed up.
Yeah.
Nah, that bitch, she looks strong, fool.
Nah, she is throwing hands. She whooped Shorty's ass. So
She
I thought
did.
Munchie was gonna say maybe she had
Anyone
too
in this
much
room?
going on in her
she was
personal
whooping her
life.
ass.
Does anyone in this room think they could whoop Clarissa Shields?
I think she's got the speed on her. You know, girls running out of gas too. I'm like, damn, bro.
Yeah.
That 6-7 rounds, she's running out of gas.
I feel like once when I really got scared of Clarissa Shields, once I saw like the CTE has already started to set in.
Yeah, for
like
sure.
like there's a calcification going on.
bro.
Like
100%.
She been cuckoo before she was even participating in the Olympics. That ain't CTE. That's just her.
You don't think there's an element, but CTE is not just like cuckoo-ness. It's
No.
like,
I
it's a
know
little
exactly what CTE is.
You feel me?
I'm
Like
a football fan, bro.
Yeah,
but I'm
yeah.
saying, well, her, that's just her behavior.
But I feel like there's a certain little.
She been getting hit in her head since a kid. We would have to be very naive to think she don't have some slim part of CTE.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, bro,
like
you know, she didn't speak until she was 5 years old, bro.
Okay, now we're cooking with grease.
Okay, we getting into some lore now.
No,
okay, we getting into some lore now.
Because
imagine how much anger you gotta have built up when you can't communicate. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. She been having some little.
I wonder what that is because I know kids can they know a lot more words and they can say more than they let on type of thing. It just takes them a while to like learn how to physically speak. So I wonder what the case was with her. They said she has some kind of impairment, like speech impediment or something like
some
that.
type of speech impediment, but she didn't
That's
speak just like she was like 5.
Yeah,
I mean, but she hearing it, so she understanding it.
She knows everything that's going on for sure. Yeah, no, that's crazy.
So basically, what Munchie is trying to explain to me is that she's been slow, and it's got nothing to even do with any type of copious damage sustained in the several years of blows straight to the dome piece. She already was slow as hell. And no offense, and couldn't speak by the time she was 5.
Yeah, and I think there's some credence to what Sus is saying as well. I think it takes a certain type of person to be a boxer, to be like a fighter, like go into a cage, be a warrior type of thing. And then if you think about it, if you start that shit when you're young, when your amygdala isn't like formed, you have less fear anyway and more like rage in you.
When your what's not formed?
Your amygdala.
Break that down.
That is the emotion center of the brain. That's where aggression comes from. And what else? Aggression and a few other things. But I
believe like all reactionary things.
Like, yeah, like a lot of primal type behavior. So the reason that young men get into a lot of trouble and get like in prison and stuff, commit violent crimes, is that their frontal cortex has
fight or flight.
Yeah, it hasn't grown enough in order to regulate their amygdala. So that's why a lot of young men, do a lot of violent shit when they're young, and then they grow up, they learn it's best not to do that type shit. So yeah, the CTE
all
getting
right degrees.
You feel me? Cognitive
bachelor,
cognitive science in the building. Had to study the brain, a little too much, to be honest, a little too much. But yeah, nah, for sure she got the CTE. Are you kidding me?
I think so. I feel like there's a certain vibe I get from CTE, regardless of previous whatever slowness. With that being said,
I ain't calling her slow. I'm saying like she kind of burnt out.
I mean,
it's a difference between being
from
slow
Detroit.
and burnt out.
The bitch from Detroit.
But that's what it be though with the CTE though.
Oh, she from Flint? Oh,
Yeah,
that's even worse. She from Flint.
She had the bad water too.
That makes sense. She
had the bad water too.
That makes a lot of sense. That make a lot of sense from her style,
from
how she dresses, from how she be acting on the internet. That makes a lot of sense.
When you got
how
money
she be
to
dressing,
dress, how you want to dress and still can't dress, it's crazy.
To be fair,
look at the ghetto ass nigga.
She needs a stylist. She dressed like she's from Flint.
Dress like notoriously like
she dressed like an auntie from Flint.
God.
Absolutely.
God,
it's so cold in there.
At first, I thought that was
so
the
cold in the deep.
The Floyd.
They don't know about that.
You feel me?
Yeah, nah, she definitely give off Flint vibe. That's definitely a Flint bitch for sure.
That explains so much.
It sure does.
Now, like she makes so much more.
I thought she was just from Detroit. No, she from Flint. That makes so much sense.
I don't know why I thought she was from the East Coast because, like, sometimes, like, okay, now people, this is a hot take. That's
because she papoosed out the game.
I feel like sometimes when people are not expressing themselves in the most eloquent way, aka when people sound stupid, it sounds like an East Coast accent more than it does.
Hey, you know what? Females from New York, they accent, they dialect, they come off kind of like masculine, you know, like
kinda.
Like, Rima, or are you dumb? All that little shit,
bro. A bitch will look like fine as hell. A bitch will look like Jenny from the block, and then they open their mouth and they sound like a battle rapper.
Like that one Asian
straight
bitch.
up.
That one New York Asian bitch.
chick. Yeah, she's a perfect example.
Yeah.
But that's crazy. You would say that it sounds like East Coast because in Cali we got the craziest accent, the vocal fry.
But we do have,
man.
you know, that's like the white people from here.
Yeah,
that's true. But when
they
you
say we
about,
talk proper, bro.
We do,
like
like
compared to them, yeah, we do.
Because we pronounce our words correctly.
Yes,
slightly.
So this
we don't do it all
overly-
correctly.
overly to the point where it's incorrect as fuck.
This is my crazy belief is that in California, we're the only people that know how to speak. In all of America, we speak English the way it's meant to be spoken. Everybody else, y'all freaking this shit. Y'all doing some shit that is not even like our most like hood people. They pronounce everything in their fucking in their words.
You know where it
type
gets
shit.
even crazier?
No,
well, no, that's
we been whooped them out. When we won the war, we took everything with us. All that shit is ours. You feel me? The language, everything, nigga. Like,
yes, it's
fuck that shit. We changed it when we whooped them niggas, bro.
But now we just call it. They call it American English and
the Queen's English.
European English.
Yeah, the Queen's English.
Nah, but when we won the war, we took that shit. We took that shit.
Stole that shit, nigga.
Unfortunately, stole that shit, nigga. We stole that.
We don't pronounce a lot of
What
shit,
you
bro. We
mean,
say
though?
core,
correctly.
Yeah, you completely took out the T.
Fuck all that. We talk right, nigga.
Like, no, we don't.
Fuck all that.
No,
Hey, on the West
Fuck
Coast,
all
so
that.
America, we got the best pronunciation and all this shit.
You know,
For sure.
yeah, and you're right. Munchie
Mountain.
just said it though. Munchie said it on the West Coast, and I'm gonna take it a step further than California and say the Northwest, like Oregon and Washington, they literally have their accent is no accent. That is the whole point of their accent. And if you're from Portland, you know exactly what I'm saying. If you're
Man,
actually
them young
born
niggas sound like they from the Bay.
Never been up there.
Everybody
but they're
25 and
really
under out
pronouncing
there,
every
they
single
all
word that
sound
they
like
say,
they're from the
brother.
Bay.
They're pronouncing every single
what's
syllable.
You know
they
what
say.
also sound like the Bay that I didn't know? Denver.
That's another.
It's like, what the
They're,
fuck?
they are
happening.
These
What
are,
the
but they
fuck?
always have though. These are all those pockets.
Shit is crazy.
All those pockets.
But what
in
are
the
they
North-
supposed to sound like? Or like, that's
They're
not the
supposed to-
West Coast, but like, I guess. But like,
It
that's
makes
not the
sense
coast
for
of
them to-
shit.
They
But that's
they've
not the
been
West Coast.
they've been sounding like that.
That's crazy.
The only
been-
thing I ever picked up on people from Denver, the way they speak is they speak slow as fuck.
Because
They speak
Oh,
mad
slow.
fucking slow.
Just playing, guys.
Like
I
they
ain't
don't
never
got
picked up
no
on the slow
pep
shit.
in
Bro,
their
I heard
step.
a Denver rapper the other day, bro, and I'm like, is this nigga from Oakland?
Mm.
Nigga, they be sounding like they from the Bay, bro. That shit fucks my head up because that is not the Bay.
Well, those are all the places like when the hyphy movement was at its peak, where it was easy to go on tour. Like the tours would be routed. Like
Makes sense.
I'm
Because yeah,
so
Portland
slow.
sound like that. Washington, Seattle, bro. all
boom,
that shit.
boom,
bro.
Montana.
All that
You want
shit,
to take it
bro.
further?
I never
Yeah,
been there.
Kansas City.
I was in Denver and I'm like, okay, it's a set thing. It's mountain time. I'm tripping.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
OKC for sure.
So
It
they
goes-
only
it goes
2 hours ahead
like-
of us, right?
like 45 minutes.
Well, it goes
45
mountain.
minutes,
I
type
think
shit?
it's
Something like
Pacific,
that.
Mountain,
Oh.
Central, Eastern, or Atlantic, whatever. Like those are like there's 4 time zones in the continental U.S. and then obviously like Hawaii is 3 hours earlier than us too. And what's weird is Arizona switches between 1 hour ahead of us and the same. They switch. They're depending on what time of year it is.
Nah, I think half of Arizona is one time zone and half.
Or is that
half
what it
different.
is?
Yeah, something like that.
I know that there's
I wouldn't
something like
know.
yeah, but yeah.
I hate Arizona, bro. So fucking hot. I hate that shit, bro.
Get pulled over.
It's so
You know, like getting
fucking
pulled
hot
over
out
and
there, bro.
racially profiled.
Well, yeah, because they super, super red over there. So
Yo,
that's how I
but
get.
before we cut on the camera, Munchie said that he really wasn't feeling the Russell's Lil Wayne take, and since I wasn't here last week and didn't get to talk about it,
Go ahead and jerk. Hey, the Russell.
No,
hey,
no,
the
no.
glory holes are right here. There's
Jesus
Ricky's
fucking
mouth. Go ahead.
Christ. Yo, it be your own people. Nah, but I wanted to focus on the Lil Wayne aspect of it. I feel like that's such an old take that he just regurgitated. Like we've been seeing that on the internet for so long.
From who?
that Wayne wasn't saying shit.
Oh, you said we've been sitting on the internet for so long.
I thought you were here to defend LaRussell, bro.
Nah, I'm not really worried about LaRussell. He's on his Bay Area
How's your
accountability
guy?
circle type shit with this.
What Ricky was
I'm
saying,
talking about niggas have been saying this about Wayne, that he wasn't rapping about shit. But my retort is, it don't matter. Because if you were there for no ceilings, my nigga,
didn't matter.
if you was there for all of them tapes, my
that nigga was talking crazy.
Yo,
He was talking
it was just
crazy.
a feeling, nigga, coming home, bagging up my gummies to fucking
my mama,
no
ceilings
ceilings,
on the day,
getting
homie.
ready to hustle the next day, nigga. Listening to 3P, just waiting for that Kobe bar.
I don't like this.
You
I don't like
feel
this
me?
narrative that he wasn't saying nothing.
Swag
Because that's also
surfing.
not true.
I
But
don't
the
believe it.
thing was, this is the
he
thing
was
though.
tripping.
He
that
was
whole
rapping
mix.
like a nigga from the 90s, not saying shit, but it was updated, and he was hopping on everybody else's shit and showing them that I'm the best rapper alive. That was a conversation that we were really having. Is Wayne the best
We
fucking
can still
rapper
have that
alive?
conversation.
Not conversation we was happening, nigga. That's
We
what
believed
it was.
it.
It's
We
a
believed
conversation.
it, bro.
At
It's
that
a
time, his
conversation.
reign was undisputed. Like that's just what it was. He was on we couldn't escape.
He
him.
was the best.
He was on
rapper.
everybody's song.
Yeah.
Everybody's outside of Young Money. He's on everybody's fucking song. Inside Young Money, he was on everybody's song. He got mixtapes and he got albums that's charting at the same time. We couldn't escape the nigga.
Facts.
He had everything on lock.
One of Jay-Z's fatal flaws was trying to sign him, even though it was a diss. I feel like that was
flex. You mean?
Huh?
It was like a flex. It's supposed to be a flex.
It was
like the
supposed to be a flex, but it was low key acknowledging that like he
No,
might be the real Carter.
but no, that's not why. Dude, Jay loves Hov.
It's because
I mean, Jay loves
him and
Wayne just
Birdman
like
had some shit going on.
exactly, bro. He knew that Birdman had him in a bunk situation.
Yeah.
He's like, "Hey, shawty, like I'm your real daddy. Let me get you about this situation because
real daddy.
But then he tried to sign a
No,
nigga
it's
for
accurate.
$750 though. Like it's crazy.
I mean,
Like
they
obviously it was a
couldn't-
diss.
they
Obviously it
couldn't-
was a flex. $750,000 for Lil Wayne at that time. You're out of your fucking
that
mind.
sounds crazy,
But
but when
after he has to pay his way out the contract.
exactly, bro, that's
That's
gonna
after I
cost
give
15
Birdman $5
M
million.
just to get him up out of there. Yeah, like you said 5. That's a very, very
And
conservative.
that was probably
man.
minuscule. Like,
feel
you know,
me?
that's
Like,
probably
yeah.
like nigga cash.
750 still crazy.
I get it,
though.
but
Hey, what about how much does Birdman owe him?
100 million.
Hey, to what Ricky said, I don't agree with him. He ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either.
They be like, what you want? You want some conscious shit? You want some barred up shit? Some storytelling shit? What you?
He
I
is
think
all that though.
I think
He got
gave
that.
us all three.
Exactly. Yeah. Born in New Orleans, raised in New Orleans. I will forever remain faithful to New Orleans. I thank you, New Orleans. Thank you, Holly Grove. Been my hood since the snotty nose. Used to ride through the hood, suicidal doors. What are you talking about, bro? He broke down his life story, beginning to end, and he is the epitome of just what an MC should be. Like, did he have a bunch of nonsensical bars? No. You're not smart enough to decipher the punchlines. Did he have a bunch of whack shit? Yes, at a certain point he got lazy. Post Carter 3, he had a little bit of a lazy dip for a few years.
I don't know if he got lazy. I think he just wanted to change up his whole style type shit.
He wanted to be a skateboarder.
Like, yeah, he wanted to. You feel
That was
me?
like the beginning of the end. I ain't gonna cap. It was still the shit, but that was the beginning of the end.
But he still
Struck Fit. That was the beginning of the end.
Yeah.
He dropped some shit though
Fit
when he
was
said
for
he was
sure.
gonna kidnap Beyonce. He dropped some shit though. When he had to rap, like when niggas like called him out to play, he was, you feel me? He was spitting, but I feel like the criticism of Wayne maybe not having the most deep music is pretty valid. Cause like even his pain music, what's the song about lean that everybody was on?
The wait.
Whereabouts in my cup?
Yeah, my cup. That's my cup. Yeah, that song is
But-
crazy with the Big Mo sample.
Yeah, he just wasn't, you feel me? He wasn't like, I feel like Wayne don't have those rapper moments where he's really saying some shit.
That's not true. That's not true.
He had them
Listen
songs.
to
That
the
just
song,
wasn't what everybody was listening to, but he had those songs.
Hey, when we say saying
I
shit,
hate looking through his catalog.
Georgia Bush. Georgia
putting that
Bush.
against, like,
Georgia Bush.
he's listening up for it.
What he said in the Georgia Bush song is more politically conscious than 99% of all rappers' catalogs, bro. He really, if he wanted to be in that bag, he could. And he has moments where he is like shown his vulnerability. He talked about his upbringing. He talked about the political things. He was talking about FEMA and the entire scam that the U.S. government was running during the whole Katrina epidemic and all that. So like he literally has touched on anything that you would expect a rapper from New Orleans to touch on while still somehow not sounding lame as hell, being entertaining, and being like using any attribute from wordplay, flow, delivery. The Russell hasn't had like the Russell's best verse is like a mid Wayne verse. You like it's not even like at best.
And I
best.
could be ignorant to the things that you're saying for sure, but I feel like for me, Wayne's deepest song was like hustler music.
Nah, Georgia Bush is by far.
I'm not familiar with that at all.
Pull up the lyrics.
That's
Can you do
because
that? Pull the lyrics
we
later,
was
please?
teenagers in his heyday, and we didn't give a fuck about none of that shit. We
I
wanted to
wasn't
hear
looking
no
for none
syllables.
of that.
That's
But
why you wasn't
that's
looking
where
for
I
that.
feel like the
You
take
was
falls on
14 and you wanted to hear no syllables.
Yeah, that's why I feel like the take falls on his face anyway, because it's like I'm not going to Wayne for that. You feel me? And even when people were saying shit, it wasn't like, oh, I'm looking this out. Like Kanye was dog pilling niggas. Ludacris had that one song about the young girls growing up or whatever, but that was like for our parents.
Yeah, we
You
wasn't
feel me?
listening. I didn't
Like,
go. I'm not listening to niggas to no. It's not what we was listening to. Bro. We wanted to sound some shit that was hard. That's it. That's it.
Nah, yeah, for sure.
Scroll down a little. You feel me? Like now, this song is dedicated to the one with the suit, the white skin and his eyes bright blue. So-called beef with you know who. F it. He could just kill them all. He could just kill them all. Our troops. Look at all the bullshit we've been through. Had our brothers sitting on top of their roofs. Hurricane Katrina. We should have called it Hurricane Georgia Bush. Then they telling y'all lies on the news. The white people smiling like everything cool. But I know that people died in that pool. I know people that died in them schools. Now, what is the survivor to do? Got no trailer. You got to move. Oh, come on, bro. You got to move to
Right.
Texas or Georgia. What are you talking about?
I do remember this song, actually.
This is deeper
I don't.
lyrically. This is deeper lyrically and like more socially conscious and better written than any of the Russell song in his entire career. And this is a mixtape song over a Ludacris beat that he did.
Hey, so La Russell was dick pulling Jay-Z.
I mean,
It looked like he
happened the
was.
same week he got signed.
Yeah, it looked like he came out to defend Daddy-O on that one for real. It definitely did. But I saw the whole internet get outraged about it, and I was just like, why do I feel like I heard a nigga say this 2-3 years ago and nobody was tripping? You feel me? Like this has been.
I wonder who.
I wonder who too.
I ain't
need
never
to-
heard that take. From
Yo,
nobody.
chat. If y'all know who said that about Lil Wayne before La Russell, please put it in the chat. You feel me? Because me and the homies were discussing this.
A lot
we're
of
just
people
like,
been
that's just
saying
such a
that for
dumbass
years,
thing to
though.
say because nobody was going to Wayne. For I would rather listen to Future Pain music before I listen to Wayne Pain music. And
Yeah.
Wayne has some elite fucking pain music, but he don't have a deeper than the ocean. To me personally,
No,
to me,
I agree.
In 2026, for sure, I'd rather hear Future like paying me. I'd rather hear Future's music than Wayne. Period. Right?
We go to Wayne for bars, bro. That's it.
but that's another
We go to
thing.
Wayne for punchlines and shit like that. That's it.
When people say that Lil Wayne's catalog didn't age well, I also don't agree with that. I'm just not spinning it like I used to. But when No Ceilings came back on Spotify, yeah, nigga, what?
I have my moments like
We
if it's a road trip, if we driving
Type
more than
shit.
2 hours,
Type
on
shit.
my mama, some that old Wayne is getting
Yeah,
played.
for surely.
From
for
driving
surely.
more than 3 hours, it's gonna end up coming.
Yeah.
Feel me? Some old Drake, some old Wayne, that shit gonna end up coming up. But just in my day-to-day life, no. But it's like, nigga, that's just how the music industry is now. Unless you're one of them only listen to old music ass motherfucker, nobody's playing shit from even like COVID. Niggas not playing, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Niggas
I be
update they-
discovering COVID songs all the time.
I update my playlist like every couple months.
I think.
You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
to me, in 2026, hooks are very antiquated in hip hop songs. I think people are listening to hip hop in short bursts. They want to hear a minute and a half, 2 minute long songs maximum. I want to hear the best rapping possible I possibly could and the most engaging content in that short amount of time. Things that are repetitive, like hooks and things that, to me, that's like really old concepts. for
And that's how
rapping.
you make a banger, bro. That hood got to be kind of like repetitive a little bit. When it's too wordy. you
Oh, for
overdoing it,
sure.
Like, you know
Fools
what I
ain't
mean?
trying to hear that shit.
So how do
Fools
you?
ain't trying to hear a wordy ass
I
hook.
think it depends. I think people still want hooks. They just don't want 2 or 3 verses.
Definitely not.
They
no
want a
three.
hook in like
You
1 or
can't
2
do
verses.
verses under any
2 verses
circumstances.
max.
Songs need to be
2
like
verses
max,
max.
2 minutes 17 seconds these days. Unfortunately, that I think that's about the max you can. get away
Attention
with
spans
if
is
you
too
kinda
short and
pushing
there's
it.
too much music that they'll just turn that shit off and go listen to somebody else. Anticipation ain't the same. It's just different. Music is just
If you
different.
got features, maybe you could have 3 verses. You know what I'm saying? But
And they
you
gotta
leave
be
them
short. They can't be 16.
And they all gotta
Yeah,
be hitters. It gotta be
he
some
go
superstar
312s.
shit.
312.
Yeah, they have
you
to
know
be
what I'm
shorter
saying?
than 16.
Yeah.
It's just like I feel like to me that's like more when I think of the modern song structure of what hip hop is, that's like what I think of way more. So when people want to like lean on certain tropes and then talk about what's meaningful or not, that's very subjective. Like something you could find something super meaningful that everybody else thinks is bullshit. So at the end of the day, does this music sound good? Do people want to hear it?
Yeah.
That's the bottom line. That's what's important.
But you know, hip hop was like that though, where you even had like niggas like Nelly had to have one deep cut on the track where he was like saying shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
that
Like
kind of music.
it was
I don't
just like that
understand
at the
Nelly hype.
time. Like you had to have like a few for the ladies, a deep cut, and then you could do your specialty type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it just that's it's true to say that that's, you know.
But all artists have but that's like if you're gonna make multiple records, at a certain point, you're gonna display some type of vulnerability. Is whether you want to or not, it's gonna come through subconsciously. And this is just facts. Like if you're actually pushing your pen that much and you're saying that much, your truth is gonna come out.
Yeah,
That's why they tell motherfuckers not to speak in the interrogation room.
And for me, you know, I appreciate because we had this discussion in the group chat. Biggie over who? Sorry, who were we talking about? We were talking about Biggie over Jay-Z.
Oh, when I absolutely smoked y'all the other day,
absolutist. But for me, it's Biggie over Pac because I don't really care about Brenda's Baby, to keep it a hundo, but I like to hear Biggie talk about his suicidal ideations. You know what I'm saying? Like the way you say shit matters more to me. Like I don't know, like if you're gonna get deep, I want to hear you get deep in a certain way, like not some the world is fucked up type shit, but like how I'm fucked up or whatever. I feel like is more relatable. You know, I'm jiggy rap over anything, period. Like just make the shit sound cool, have a little bounce to it, you know, say some fly shit, let's get about the spot.
But you remember what made you guys get so quiet in that argument was because you guys were pushing this whole big over J narrative. And I wasn't even trying to disagree with all that. But then your reasoning was, oh, because Big is original. And then I showed you the rapper that Biggie took the entire Juicy song from. And then I showed you after that.
Oh, man, that's not right. That's a fucking sample.
Then I showed
Juicy?
No, not Juicy. Bro, there's a whole other rapper called, what was his name? Something, the beat, something, Mr. Big or something.
Big Mo or something like that.
Big something from Memphis. And had a song over the Juicy instrumental with the same flow. Very
because you gotta remember
he did it, or they put because Puffy came to him with that.
And that's what I'm saying. But even though Puffy came to it, if I steal some shit and I bring it to you much and you agree to do it, you are now an accomplice to steal it, nigga.
The point
you stole it too. Just because I stole it and brought it to you, my voice ain't on it. I stole the idea. You stole the voice.
And it shut down the argument.
Got the knowledge that it came from. You know what I'm saying? Other than just
manslaughter, somebody still died. Just cause you kill a nigga on accident, nigga still dead. You stole it. It just wasn't on purpose, but you stole it just because you didn't know it was still stealing from that man.
And if Jay-Z's a biter for saying when the Remy's in the system, if he is serial biter,
he's absolutely a serial
if
biter.
If he's serial biter for when the Remy's in the system, ain't no telling. Then Big is.
Don't just say that like that's just one.
Song, man, it's a whole compilation of that man stealing. It's a whole compilation. He be stealing hella shit.
Then Big
can't be the
greatest ever stealing.
So then Big is a biter.
Some shit. That's weird.
Then Big is a biter too because I'm going back to Cali is a LL Cool J song.
Okay.
So how that not a bite?
But because you go,
it's an interpolation though. You
but that's
know
what Jay-Z be doing. What you mean is the same
Jay-Z, first off, Jay-Z be picking the weakest fucking beat. Jay-Z be picking the weakest fucking beats and saying some shit another nigga said to a completely different tempo, melody, and some other shit. It just act like he said it.
He walks so Drake could run on my mama.
What was the word? What was the word you used, Ricky? You used interpolation. Interpolation. Boom. Thank you. Nathan, please pull up the definition of the word interpolation.
But you know that Jay-Z not doing it that way.
What you mean is literally defined.
Look at the Slick Rick came out in 87. He went back. He Slick Rick, Tupac didn't even like the nigga. Biggie Smalls, BG on one song.
What you mean though? Snoop Dogg didn't have a whole Slick Rick song.
Hold on. But
Lottie Dottie.
When do you cross the line from paying homage to biting?
Man, because you still in whole bars.
You don't acknowledge it. My point, Lottie Dottie, he's literally sounding like Slick Rick. He's
bro, that's a Snoop Dogg song.
I know, bro. I'm saying, I know what song you're talking about on Doggy Style.
Yes.
He's paying homage to the people that came before by like showing the style and sounding like.
And ain't nobody ever called Snoop Dogg the best rapper alive, nigga. And nobody ever called him that.
So that's
the argument.
That's the argument.
That's why we're moving the bar.
I'm telling you and this assistant Glazer Adam that how is he the greatest? when he got 8 minutes of a compilation, he biting other people's shit.
Yeah.
So
Robert 6
you can be a great rapper, but you can't be the greatest.
Well,
stealing.
Check this out.
At the time.
So I pointed two very egregious examples
2 out of 5
of Biggie Smalls biting out of his 2.5 albums of music, which is what, like,
don't
40
compare
or 50 songs.
Defend Jay-Z and why the fuck he got 8 minutes.
Here's my defense. Here's my
else.
defense of Jay-Z. That if you break down the percentage, of songs where Biggie Smalls did the exact same thing that you're holding
having nobody broke it down.
accountable for.
Somebody put it on a platter for us to hear. What's the boy Jay-Z? Man, I can say he's not the greatest.
Both them niggas stealing. You ask me. Both them niggas stealing.
Let me retort to what he's saying about the whole Big Daddy jocking thing, bro. That was an archetype for big niggas in rap. Period. You had to be the big smooth dude talking slick. That what was the light skin dude? What was the light skin?
You're talking about Heavy D. You're talking about Heavy D.
But Heavy D was dancing, nigga.
I'm just saying
that
was completely New Jack Swing on. That's completely different. He was dancing. It was happy music. Biggie was selling drugs, nigga.
I'm talking about the substance of the music.
I know, but that wasn't Biggie identity when he came out. They made him do that.
They did make him do it. They
made him do that. That was not his identity when he came out.
He wanted to be a grimy ass, like, stick-up kid hood rapper.
Yeah.
Hey, my whole argument is he self-proclaimed to be the greatest. And I'm saying you can't be the greatest when you bite the apple that much.
And I agree.
At least Lil Wayne was humble enough to say, the greatest rapper alive since the greatest retired. He still being a little humble. Nigga, this nigga. But I know, but I'm saying he's not the greatest because you biting.
But that's but
I'm not comparing. But I'm talking about this one nigga that claimed he the greatest and you can't be.
But Munchie, but Jay said the exact same thing that he said. The only two that could be mentioned in the same breath, the only two resting in heaven could be mentioned in the same breath as him. He literally said the same thing. He's like, "There's the only people that you compare to me are gone, Big and Pac." He literally said that.
Hey, look.
What about Big L too?
But I'm saying.
Okay. He Big L too. There, I forgot him.
Me personally, I have Big L in the conversation. I got Big L in the conversation of a bunch of a gang of people. Trust me, like.
And then stop, and they got to stop bringing up Pac and Big when they didn't live their life long enough.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what that was my whole argument.
Their careers is very short. So y'all talking about niggas that's been alive, retired.
No, y'all are the ones making the comparison.
No,
I don't even think they should be compared.
We were talking about Wayne and Jay-Z, and Adam brought Tupac in because he can't relate anyway. How the fuck can Adam relate to anything Tupac related?
And my argument is that if Biggie survived, Jay would have been Lil C's, nigga, for surely.
Who? Wait,
Jay would have been exactly.
No.
I ain't gonna say Lil C's. I get it.
Exactly.
Lil C's is kind of like that. That's
hilarious. You feel me? That's my argument. If Big would have survived, my nigga.
I don't know. That's
Jay
a big what if. I don't know.
I think Jay has even said it before, bro.
Jay-Z is an actual songwriter, so that puts him above what, like, because Lil C's was
Lil C's ass, nigga.
Yeah, Lil C's.
I'm being facetious. I love Jay, by the way, and I do believe that he's one of the. I think honestly, you guys not gonna like who I think is the best. You feel me?
What do you think is the best?
I think Kanye is the best rapper, bro.
I'm not mad at that.
I think Kanye is the best rapper.
But if you want to use your own,
he might be one of the best musicians.
Buy your
one of the best composers.
Everything.
Not a rapper. No.
Okay.
Everything.
No.
Everything.
Look, I feel like Kanye has made some of the best music of all time. I'm a huge Kanye fan. Like he is one of my heroes, despite all the weird shit or whatever's happened. Right? Musically, he is
the recent disses towards the community.
Whatever. All that aside, like
he's with Rabbi now, so we chilling on that. You feel me?
All that aside, he's had songwriters from his first album.
Facts.
So how is he the best rapper when we're using your own metrics? When Rhyme Fest wrote Jesus Walks, when fucking Sci-Hi the Prince wrote some of his most lyrical songs, when Dead Prez wrote fucking on Yeezus, on fucking New Slaves, like. Big Sean wrote.
But J. Cole wrote The Wire, didn't he?
Boom. No, I don't believe.
No, All Fall Down. All Fall.
No. I believe. So J. Cole was still like 15 when All Falls Down came out. So he did not write that.
What that mean, nigga?
He
wasn't relevant. He was somewhere in Fayetteville.
Oh yeah, no. I'm about to say that. Age don't mean nothing with that though.
No, for shit show. I'm just saying he wasn't around.
He was nowhere.
That was before Cole, but. He did have writers from the early parts of his career, so it kind of invalidates your point by your own metrics.
Who did Ye said taught him how to rap? Who did he say it was? The light-skinned dude from Tribe.
Oh, Q-Tip?
Q-Tip and who else? The
And
other
Pipe,
dude.
there's Q-Tip and Consequence.
No. Sorry, it's so Q-Tip.
Consequence, do they want to putting on?
Q-Tip
that
taught
he
him how to
signed.
rap, and then the other dude, fuck, what's his name? Y'all keep talking while I think about
Hey,
it.
bro, you got MCs, you got artists, bro. You got to separate the two. You know what I'm saying?
There are MCs
like,
and there are artists.
Yeah, he's an amazing producer, but rapper.
But sometimes when I
artists,
hear,
like,
like, I remember when I thought Kanye was gonna be washed by the time Donda came out, I was like, I'm not really hyped for Donda. You feel me? It seems like he's already kind of on his dip down. But when I physically hear Kanye rap in the pockets that he picks, I just feel like there's no better like physical performer on a beat than Kanye West.
I'm not mad at that take. I think
You know what I'm
I think
saying?
you were talking about Common, by the way. And he's
No, it's
from
not
Tribe.
Common. It's the other dude. It's the
Well,
other
there's-
older dude. Talib Kweli.
Okay.
Talib Kweli.
Also not, but yeah.
You feel me? And I feel like Kanye's just been real transparent with his collaboration and how he's been, schooled by the people that came before him. And I feel like that's something in rap that we got to kind of let go with the whole like, oh, he wrote this or that. Like, it's a collaborative art at the end of the day, bro. Like the whole you write everything for yourself is always gonna fall on his face when we talk about hooks.
But I'm
And I
just
think it's
using
so
your same. I
stupid
agree
to-
with you, but I'm using y'all's own arguments against you. You set the
That's his
metric.
argument.
No, but I
think
think
if you
I
say you're
still
the greatest,
believe
you can't be getting that much help.
I
That's a
still
lot.
believe Kanye is a better physical rapper than Jay-Z.
Regardless of
Yeah,
that
that's kinda
asinine
crazy.
take.
That's
I was
kinda
like,
crazy.
you
I think
literally
I
said
don't know
though,
about that.
oh, you
And I don't even like
Jay-Z is a
Jay-Z.
fighter. How could he be exalted to the level that he is? My favorite is Kanye West, a guy that not only bites other people's shit, but has had people writing for his entire career. So
Yeah.
just like kind of a weird argument. That's what I'm
Very.
trying to point out.
Okay.
It's a very personal argument. It's
It could
not
be-
too much
yeah,
logic
it's not,
in that.
I'm not trying to be necessarily right. These are just, my belief system.
Yeah, this is personal
who I
opinion.
think-
I'm not
This is
trying
you
to
know
be
who I
right.
think is good competition for like
He arguing like a girl over there.
Peep this though. You know who I think is good competition for Jay-Z, like on some physical on the beat type rapping type shit? Rick Ross. I like that.
But you said what?
I like that.
You said
Rick
what?
Ross
Repeat that?
versus Jay-Z, like
No,
as far as like
not a
rapping. We're not talking about bro.
Stop.
Jay-Z has a
What
lot,
amazing has Rick Ross
Jay-Z
ever
has
fucking
a
said?
lot of songs.
Tell me something amazing
I'm
Rick
just
Ross has
talking
ever
about
said.
like sounding good on the beat, like flow. Jay-Z has a lot of songs that are very skippable.
I don't like Jay-Z as a rapper, but I still don't think that I could still not like you by still acknowledging your skill.
I mean,
and I don't think Rick Ross is better than that.
I already
nigga.
said that.
Hell no.
I already said that within the group chat. I said with this knock on Jay-Z, I don't think this tarnishes his claim as the best rapper ever. This knock about him biting and stuff, I'm still willing to give it to Jay because I appreciate what Jay has done. But still, like, come on, bro.
This nigga Rick Ross
I'm
versus
saying Rick
Jay-Z
Ross.
ain't even a thing.
I think that's a good fade. I think that I'm not talking about songs. I'm talking about like flow on the beat type shit. I think that's a good fade for Jay.
You know how like Rick Ross, when he has a super lyrical song that's stepping outside the box, he features Jay-Z on
Facts.
that record.
But it'd be the shit.
Because
Their
You
song
just
is
said-
one of my favorite songs. It'd be the shit that they're saying is so highly elevated boss type shit. That's what makes the shit hard.
But how come
For
when
sure.
Jay-Z has
I think
a-
Rick Ross is a good imaginatory ass rapper. Like he just be making shit up, like scenarios and stories. Like, okay, my boss, we get it. You feel me? And it's like, bro, like I don't believe you, bro. I don't fucking believe
Yo,
you.
but what is
dog.
Jay-Z doing though?
The same
What are you
shit.
talking- that's
What is
what-
Jay-Z doing though? And everybody just bows down
And they
to
love
Jay.
it.
We got to stop acting like there's no there's in all the history of rap how far it's come that there's no competition for Jay. This is the shit
That's
that
not true.
50
These
was
niggas are
fucking
just
complaining
delusional,
about
bro.
was like, yo, y'all keep sucking this nigga's dick, and that's why we don't get anywhere.
They're
Because y'all
just
act like he's
delusional,
fucking
bro.
untouchable when he's just
There's-
another
there's-
man in the city like me.
But there's people that make better, like that rap better than him, but they don't make better music.
Look,
than
bro.
him. Like the Black Thought raps better than everybody.
I
I've said it a
think
million
niggas treat
times.
Jay-Z
Like,
how he does. It's not just the music, bro. It's the business aspect and like the mogul aspect. If he wasn't a mogul, niggas wouldn't talk about him in high regard how they do.
this is
He
what
would
I-
still get treated good, but it wouldn't be. It's
And he
because
got
he's
Beyonce.
it's because he got Beyonce. He's the mogul with all these owning all of this shit, the
Yeah.
NFL shit, all of that shit. You know, like it's. But he's been doing this business shit for a very long time. So it's that, and Beyonce absolutely helped. Got the baddest chick in the game wearing my chain, all of that shit.
I
Like that
think
shit carried.
So
because
now
he's
that
so-
we've humanized Jay, You feel me? Start inserting your arguments. You know what I'm saying? Because this only builds his legacy.
I think it's the opposite. I literally think because he's so successful and because he has all these accolades, people think that's why he deserves to be in that conversation and overlook the obvious point of him having an incredible skill set, punchlines, metaphors, similes, flow, great records, beat selection. He checks all boxes as an artist. As
Beat selection crazy. I don't know.
I agree with Seth. I think unknowingly people be adding them other accolades, business endeavors, and all that.
Yeah.
With the rap thing, and then they don't be knowing like that's the reason why you sucking blood off like that.
Absolutely.
If that was the case, then Master P would be considered one of the greatest.
Nah, that's
because
he ass.
No,
that's because
no.
he's ass.
See, this is
Jay-Z's not ass.
Wait, this is the shit that we be
Master P
talking
gotta
about
be
though.
Beyonce,
Because
bro.
people
Master
start
P
saying
is
shit
ass.
like this out, and then they make the argument about Jay so fucking.
We're not saying he's ass. We're
Come
just
on,
saying
dog.
he's not as amazing as niggas be putting it up to.
Hey, can I tell you this?
But
I'm saying
Master
all
P
of this,
suck,
one of my
nigga.
favorite Jay-Z songs, 22 Twos, and fucking
Great
Friend or Foe.
record. Yeah, both on
Cashmere
his
Thoughts.
first-
I understand this nigga can rap.
Fact.
I understand
We get
that
that.
he could rap at an extremely high fucking level. And there's only so many people that can fuck with him, but you gotta allow the niggas who can fuck with him to fuck with him and stop acting like it's not a conversation when they're brought up. We gotta stop doing that.
I agree with that.
We got because Jay can still defend his throne. He can defend his throne fucking song for song with the best of them, but nigga, this is rap. You gotta defend it. We
I
can't
ain't
just
gonna lie,
sit
that
in the
shit weak.
exalt a nigga and just leave him alone for the rest of the until he passes away. That's not good for rap.
So basically, take Duce out the conversation. Super Bowl halftime shows and Beyonce, and just look at motherfucking.
Let's look at
camel face. nigga.
exactly. But
his music.
that's my whole point. Take away all those accolades and just bar for bar, song for song, he still measures up.
I don't know.
I don't give him extra points. I feel like people take away from him and lean on this
Man,
fact.
Jay-Z not even fucking with
Dude,
Jadakiss, nigga.
He ain't
Shit.
fucking with Doc.
Look,
he ain't fucking with K-Dot.
He not even
here's-
fucking
It's
with
interesting to
Jadakiss.
me that
Here's
you
the
don't
re-
bring up his commercial success. Like, I don't understand why people don't just go to that argument when they're defending Jay-Z.
because that's the very easy argument to use.
But like when
Because-
someone brings up like a Jadakiss or like Nas or something like that's
Well,
where
yeah.
you can't really fucking go anywhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Jadakiss has arguably one classic solo album. Arguably.
I'm
So you
talking about
talking about
rapping
accolades.
better, bro.
You
I'm not talking
talking about
about.
accolades?
No, but
I'm
I'm
not
saying
talking about discography. I'm talking about actual lyrical being able to rap better. He's not fucking with Jadakiss.
So just bar for bar, rap for rap,
Yes.
that's a different conversation.
That's the conversation.
That is, but I
I
still
think that's
have,
been a conversation. That's what I'm saying.
We
You-
saying
no.
rapping, not making
I
better
still-
music.
I still personally think that Jay is a hotter 16 regardless. You know
Hell
what I'm saying?
no.
I genuinely believe
Did
that.
Jadakiss?
But I also believe that there's because like in that
Hell no.
conversation, like I said, there's people with a better skill set than Jay-Z, like Black Thought. You know what I'm saying? Black Thought he is the best rapper on the planet. There's nobody that is seeing Black Thought bar for bar, punchline for punchline. There's nobody.
I don't have
It's-
enough information on
I
Black
got it,
Thought, so I
yeah.
can't argue
I've
that.
heard this name a
And-
lot, but I haven't really.
I
done
don't
my
know.
research.
I can't hear no song, or I don't know. So I'll
The
have
dude
to do
from the
my
Roots,
research on that.
The dude from the Roots. All right, like
Who?
so, you know the group The Roots.
I'm familiar.
Yeah,
Who from The Roots, you said?
He's the dude from The Roots.
Yeah.
He's the rapper from The Roots. And
I only know the drummer, nigga.
okay, well, guess what? The dude that raps, even by far the best Funk Master Flex freestyle of all time. Not even close. Like 11 minutes long of the best rapping of all time. Like literally, that is the bar of lyrical supremacy. Nobody's touching it. I wish Smiley was standing here right now. He'll probably validate what I was saying.
Hey,
But
No, I've heard Black Thought's name thrown around like that a lot for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
You say he better than who? Let's see. I'm gonna ask my pops.
yeah, hey, please, yeah, call Pops, matter of fact, and be like, Luscious said Black Thought is the best bar for bar rapper in the world. See what your pops say. Watch this. And on top of that, still, Hove, when it comes to skill wise, I never want to talk down on Jada. In fact, back in the day, there was a great tape. There's an underground mixtape. It was Jay-Z versus Jadakiss, and it was a fire tape. Jadakiss is up there, but I still got Hove. I think Jadakiss got Hove too, to be honest with you.
You said who?
I think Jadakiss know that Jay better than him.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah, Jada,
I think he'll respect them and just. I don't think, but nah.
I think
Nah.
Jay-Z just is such a smart nigga, bro. He got into position and he was not letting another
Yeah.
nigga even get close enough. You feel like I just
Because
really
he'll ruin
feel
your
like
career before you could.
I really feel like it was type shit like that. And I'm not even saying he's a super snake ass nigga, but just even like accessibility to resources at that point. And like, I want everything first. Everybody wants to go to Jay. And he did his shit for sure. He did. I just, you know what I'm saying? We gotta like not act like it's not a conversation.
There's definitely always going to be a conversation there, but I do
Smiley
think
right
that
I'm glad you backpedaling a little bit from last Tuesday.
There we
ain't
go.
no backpedaling.
Yeah,
Backpedaling. First of all, on what?
Niggas is like, I'm like, wow.
I think Hope is the best, but there's a conversation there. Smiley earlier, a few minutes ago, I said that Black Thought bar for bar best rapper skill wise in the world. What do you think about that? Yeah. No.
He said no. Okay.
So who you got? Okay. Crooked is amazing.
Oh, y'all in the crates right now.
Yeah, we're like
niggas is in the crates right now for sure.
To be fair, like the Roots got like 5 or 6 platinum albums.
Hey, the only thing
You
with
know what I'm
Jay-Z, he
saying?
got all this commercial success, bro. So people can't, you know what I'm saying, look past that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't be
feel
mad
like
if people just really hung their hat on that argument. You know what I'm saying? A shoulda is like, come on, dog. That's a hard argument to like get around type shit, but just being like he's just the best at everything all the time.
Kweli is okay,
crazy.
Smiley. I regret.
Talib,
He
hell
definitely
nah.
makes better songs. for
He
sure.
said Kweli's better than Black Thought.
Nah, I
For
think
sure
Most
he makes
Def
better
is better than Talib
Y'all are
Kweli.
bugging now, bro. Y'all are deep in left.
I don't even think Talib Kweli was the best one in his group.
He wasn't. Most
Was
Def
not.
was
Most
way
Def
harder
was way
than
better
Kweli.
than him.
And
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Talib Kweli a bitch.
You feel me? Like Most Def is way harder.
Talib a bitch, nigga. Tell him I said it.
Man, Kweli's album with Black Star, and then the first 2 solo albums were cool, and then it was kind of like, you know what I'm saying, downhill from there. Then he started wilding and got like bodied by Mike and Ian and Rifleman LA Cool
He
and
sure
all these.
did.
Like that's a whole other conversation.
Yeah.
Like you know,
Talib Kweli a bitch. But I think Most Def better.
Most
Well,
Def is for sure. Most Def is
absolutely.
like the GOAT conversation
Yes.
for best rappers ever, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
And I don't know. Kweli, you know, definitely has some legendary shit, but
Yeah.
better than Black Thought is crazy, bro.
I gotta go
want
do
y'all
some
to-
research
I
on
think
Black
people
Thought.
need to
I
do
don't know no
some-
Black Thought
I
songs.
do got to do some
Raps and
research
Black
on
Thought
it. I
songs.
feel like
I don't know
tried to
none.
listen to him when I was younger, and it was just not what I was into at the time.
I just know the nigga with the afro in the drumsticks, nigga. I don't know the rapper, nigga.
He's still famous. What show is he on? A late night show?
I know the nigga with the drums, gang with the little pick in this shit. I don't know nobody else.
Yeah, Questlove.
Hell no, yeah, Questlove. I know who that is.
That nigga's silhouette is low key a trademark type shit. Yeah,
Facts.
for sure, nigga.
Bro,
For sure.
the Roots put on so many people. It's ridiculous. Scott Storch was their keyboardist before he fucking was a known producer. The Questlove was their drummer. They had obviously Black Thought as their MC, and then every rapper from Philly, from like Beans to PD Crack on, they all had some of their first. Most of them had their first features on Roots albums. To this day, the Roots Picnic is featuring.
I might put
me? Like-
Beans. I might put Beans above Jay-Z rapping wise. I ain't gonna lie.
And that's
I might
the
have to.
first take I've heard today that I'm not super mad at.
I might have to.
Prime Beans
Was ridiculous.
amazing. Yeah,
ridiculous.
Prime Beans was my favorite rapper for a couple summers.
I might have. Bro, every time.
When Beans was at his best.
Hey,
I
I'm
gotta
glad,
do
I'm,
my
I'm
research.
glad all
I
these
can't
names
hold
is,
you.
is flying around now. feel me?
You gotta do a research on Beanie Siegel, nigga.
Well, as a kid, I wasn't really trying to listen to the side niggas like that. Who was
Bro,
the one nigga? Freeway. I remember the homie.
Freeway
made
hard.
me.
Freeway
The
hard.
The homie forced me. He was
Freeway
like,
hard,
you have
but
to
like he
sit
hard
here
for like
and
he alright.
listen to this nigga. And I was
He
like,
hard
I
making
can't
music
do the
wise, not rapping.
sidekick niggas,
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Beanie is ridiculous.
Okay,
Beanie Siegel is
I gotta
ridiculous.
do my research for
Nigga, I feel it in the air. You crazy? Yeah. Beanie
But-
Siegel's ridiculous, bro.
The thing is that
Beanie crazy.
the fact though that people like will look over because you know Freeway, Beanie, and Jay have a song, What We Do, which is like incredible record, right? Jay-Z by far has like it might not be as iconic as Freeway's verse because obviously it's Freeway's record, but when Jay-Z says things like bullets squeeze by you like Louisiana man, like that's insane. Like his punchlines, his like he says in like people really try to overlook Jay and make it be like, oh, he's just successful, he's just sold records.
Nobody-
No,
man, he's
from his
far from
MC
overlooked.
perspective, he's incredible. He gets, but I feel like
that's
people
the
try
thing.
to like.
We not overlooking
Boom,
Jay-Z.
double entendre
Yeah,
king.
You know
Yes,
we
y'all
not
are.
overlooking Jay-Z, bro.
Y'all
He ever
overlooking.
been overlooked.
I feel like
That's impossible to say about Jay-Z, bro. Like he's already been crowned, nigga. Like the NFL said, you do all of our fucking entertainment type shit. Like it's not just the culture who's crowned him. It's fucking
that position was offered to JD first. JD went to him as a big brother, asked him his opinion about taking the job. He told him he shouldn't do it because of the Kaepernick thing and all that. And then he
End up doing it like a bitch.
Like I don't like Jay-Z, bro. That's some snake shit.
That's some bitch shit.
Now you got JD looking like Jermaine Dupri, like damn, like that.
He be moving like a
Munchie,
bitch.
what's up with that though?
Imagine if Jermaine Dupri
about your M's though. What's up with that, Munchie?
One more time.
You go to another nigga and say, "Should I get this bag or not?" You asking him about feeding your
because some
family
people
type
look
shit.
at people in a high regard. You know what I'm saying? Like
he valued his opinion.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And you told him like, nah, you shouldn't, and then you turn around and
Yeah,
take
you go do it. That's like a nigga pull out his Instagram, show you some little fine shit.
Yeah.
You think I should hit this? Hell nah, you shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
That bitch got herpes.
Next week you go to the nigga house, she there.
For sure.
What's up with you?
Yeah, I see that.
Weird nigga.
I see that.
Jay-Z pulled that one. He a bitch ass
he
nigga.
definitely does some slimy business moves.
He's a bitch ass.
Indefensible.
That's how he stayed on top so long, nigga. He shat on Cameron. He shat on everybody,
that's what I'm
nigga.
saying though as well. Like I just think that's a crazy
anybody.
thing.
I wouldn't do that to nobody, bro. Anybody. Somebody come.
I wouldn't do it either. No, I wouldn't do it either.
About to do it, I tell them, don't do it and go behind their back and go take the position.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't do it either for sure. I would tell them you got to make that decision. It's too much money for me to be. Yeah.
Do we have
That's what I'm on. It's too much money for me to be asking another nigga about what he thinks.
What you say, look,
do we have firm evidence that there was like a formal offer issued to Jermaine Dupri?
Talk about it.
I know.
Public.
Like I said, do we have?
So why we gotta assume the man is a liar, bro? And he went on this big ass.
See, it's that Hove effect. It's that Hove effect.
Why does man go?
because
why Jermaine Dupri got to be a liar with all the success he got? Why you got to hate on Jay-Z?
He don't, and they definitely made a lot of M's together. But I feel like Jermaine Dupri in that role. No, I feel like Jermaine Dupri in that role would not yield the results that we necessarily wanted.
Hey, bro, see now Jermaine Dupri.
You would have little Bow Wow fucking headlining the Super Bowl, bro. We don't want to see fucking.
Oh well,
Shad Moss. Shad Moss.
Jermaine Dupri fingerprints is over a lot of people on a lot of people's shit, bro.
You got Shad Moss headlining the fucking Super Bowl, dog. What are you talking about? As fresh as I'm is.
Shad Moss is crazy.
They gonna do the fucking kickoff to fresh as I'm is. Put it in JD's hands.
Jermaine Dupri was trying to get a versus with Puffy, and Puffy was turning it down basically.
He didn't want to smoke.
Man, come on, bro. Man, Jay-Z could. I mean. JD, Jermaine Dupri could get with him, bro.
Yeah.
Could get with Puffy.
The only person that
bro, he been working with a lot of people.
He done his
Munchie's right for sure.
Produced for a lot of people.
He
Come
did,
on, bro. How many big hip hop hits does he have, bro? And we're not even talking about R&B.
No, for sure.
Hip hop and R&B.
Look, I am of the age where I was in. None of y'all are, but I was in the summer going into 5th grade when Jump dropped by Crisscross, and I was putting my cross colors on backwards. My ex hat on. You trust me, I wanted to be them kids. I'm old enough to know that Jermaine
like
Dupri.
He's not accomplished enough to have that position that Jay-Z
No,
got.
I just don't think it's not about him being accomplished enough.
Oh,
it ain't about him being. I just feel like he would have made that shit lame. He would have made it corny.
Fucking Janet
What the
Jackson.
fuck would? Exactly.
Just like he got
a whole tattoo of that bitch on his back, and she left him.
So what?
That's lame.
What you mean?
You got a tattoo of a bitch on your back, a giant tattoo, and she left
NFL
you.
executives considering these things.
Everybody caring about your bitch.
Roger Goodell, yeah, the nigga kind of lame though. I can't even.
Jay-Z still got Beyonce.
My thing is to say Jermaine Dupri not qualified for that job is crazy.
No one said he
what
was.
the fuck has Jermaine Dupri done in the last 20 years?
What the fuck has he done?
Yes.
What you mean as far as
it's
what?
2026 since 2006.
Made the show that discovered Lotto.
Are you saying his business acumen?
Nah,
yes,
music.
anything.
Contributing to music. The NFL shit, that's music.
His show discovered Lotto. That's the biggest thing he did.
I'm sure he's. I'm sure he's still got his hand in a lot of shit.
No, he do because a lot of things ain't in our face. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure he does.
But Jermaine Dupri, nigga, he got history is history. You can't erase it.
We're not saying that, but there's just people who has done more recent shit that would be more, what the fuck has he done in the last decade?
But my question was, why is he not qualified for the job? He said for whatever reason or something.
I didn't say he wasn't qualified. I just think I think Jay-Z's a significantly better
option. I'm gonna
option.
say 10 years. I'm not gonna say fucking 20 years.
I'm gonna say 20.
I'm gonna say 10 years.
It's 26. At least 15.
At least 15.
At least.
Nigga,
When did
that's
Freshers on
2010.
This come out?
Why you keep talking about some fresh mic? You know he wrote that whole Confessions album, right?
Pull up on you, bro.
Hold on. He wrote the whole Confessions album. You know that, right?
Okay, so Usher, you're right. So who already performed Cause of Hope? So what does that even matter?
Jagged Edge, nigga, that's him.
Hey, this is all 20 years.
Man, so
I'm not.
Jagged Edge hard.
I'm not on the 20-year thing. I'm talking about, man, bro. He accomplished.
Yeah, we know that,
but
brother.
Look, but the thing is, I feel what Munchie is saying though, because like you said, nigga, he was putting on our acts like fucking Crisscross, bro. He is old as fuck. His catalog is so huge. It's not fair to just say like, oh, like nigga didn't discover Pooh Shiesty, we done with him. What?
Nah, fool. It's not what he's saying. I'm just saying.
I'm being facetious, but you get what I'm saying.
No, I get what you're saying. I think that Munchie, like,
and you do gotta throw Lotto in there.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. I'm gonna give you that. The greatest accomplishment he has is he produced a show that in the past 10 years, absolutely it is. He discovered like the finest / top bitch in rap, damn near. You feel me? Like, okay, good job. When she was still a kid, by the way. You feel me? She was like 16. So she
and that show ain't what really put her on for real, because we didn't care.
Her name was still Miss. Her name was Miss Mulatto at the time. I don't even like saying that word, but that was her name.
It was what?
Miss Mulatto.
No. I used to watch that with my daughter and my stepson with Rap Game. Was it?
Yeah.
When she was a kid.
We're not saying it that like we didn't know her, but like that ain't what put her on.
None of the other people that won that show became famous. Super Bud, I watched every season when I was in rehab. Super Bud never became famous. Was he the first?
Hey, one out of the however many one of them kids that's a good ratio, bro.
Yeah, and Super Bud was tight. I thought Super Bud was gonna go up.
All of them ain't gonna pop. So
or Street Bud, my bad. But yeah, no, you're right. But still, that's he got Lotto. So okay, you helped usher in and introduce one of the stars of today. And that's your biggest accomplishment.
What you didn't look through, Ricky? You don't see shit.
It's not looking too hot.
Nothing.
No, but that's what he just said 20 or 10 years.
That's a long time.
That's a long.
The opinion shouldn't matter at that point. You ain't did shit.
But it's shit that we wouldn't care about though. Like
you ain't did nothing in 20 years.
It's shit that we wouldn't care about. Like he's got a DBSN song. He's got a song with Mariah Carey, Jennifer Hudson, and Neo with Rick Ross. Like it's just songs we wouldn't necessarily care
where they
about.
hit records.
No, he has not had a Billboard. He has not had a #1. But he has been in the Hot 100 and shit.
I would assume he has.
The thing is,
and his catalog and legacy is crazy. He has a tribute in the Grammy Museum to him. Like come on, bro. He's that.
We're
guy.
not saying he's not qualified.
No one ever said that. I did not say he wasn't qualified.
I don't think it would be corny if JD was at the head of it. I would not say that about JD. I wouldn't say that about. That's like saying like, oh, Louis V is gonna be weak because Pharrell is doing some creative shit. That new shit is fire.
No, that's not like
that
saying
new
that.
shit is fire.
That's
yeah,
it is. Genius. And he always do genius. We've seen Pharrell's genius in the last 5 years.
That's what I'm saying. Like
we
JD,
ain't seen Jermaine Dupri genius.
JD, but like JD, Timbaland, Pharrell, like they could all hold that position, bro.
Okay, so
like
let's
they
say
could all go toe to toe with each other.
Before I would trust Jermaine Dupri.
So let's say we were going to throw a show in LA right now. We need a local LA artist to sell out the show, right? You feel me? Now, do you think that if we had a choice between, let's say, Kendrick Lamar and I'm gonna name somebody respected and successful that has accolades. Let's say Kendrick Lamar or RJ. Who do you think would draw more people to the show?
Why are you asking stupid ass
Obviously,
questions?
Okay, this is. I feel like there's the same disparity when it comes to qualifications between Jay-Z and.
They not
Jermaine
watching
Dupri.
a halftime show because Jay-Z picking the people, bro.
Yes, no, but the people that Jay-Z is
what
picking.
What the fuck are we talking about?
But no, what are you talking
that's not
about?
the reason why they took tapping in and watching.
But then how come Jermaine Dupri ain't get those people then?
Because he got snubbed for his job. He got boot game.
Maybe he could have.
Now we talking about tastemaker. Who do you trust more as a tastemaker, Jay-Z or Jermaine Dupri?
Jay-Z. Jay-Z. And why did Jermaine Dupri, who has been in the industry longer, and y'all said, oh, he had to go to his big homie, Jay-Z. What are you talking about? Crisscross Jump came out in 1991. Jay-Z dropped his first album in 96. He was still running around with Jazzo, selling fucking coke in front of the Marcy Projects at that time. Jermaine Dupri had a fucking 5-year head start and didn't do still.
Don't say he didn't do nothing.
I didn't say I didn't say that.
What Jay-Z did.
Don't say
I didn't say he didn't do shit.
Don't say that.
No. We're not saying.
But you're talking why he has to go to his
Court
Little
of public
Slack.
opinion.
Why do you
Court of
have to go?
public
Why
opinion.
do you
his
need
little
Jay-Z?
big homie?
His
Like,
little big homie. Thank you.
I got homies older than me out of my community, and they come to me to get my input, but at times. So like just because you know what I'm saying, you can learn from anybody, bro.
Facts.
No, I think the reality is
5 years
JD
ain't no
knew.
difference like that either.
If you got a little kid trying to get popping, go bring the nigga to Jermaine Dupri. Everybody got their thing.
You said
know what I'm
5 years isn't that much anyway. 5 years is longer than the duration of Biggie Small's career. So
I didn't hear that.
Does
What
that
happened?
mean nothing?
No, but that's what makes him.
I'm just
that's what
using your
makes
own
him-
metrics. Like
I'm just
anytime
saying-
y'all
I'm just
create a
saying, no,
metric,
okay,
I'm gonna
but
use
we're
it
talking
against
about
you.
two men that are alive that are peers. They are peers. It's safe to say that.
5 years is a huge amount of time, especially in the '90s during the early stages of the
In
popularization
the music
and the
business,
mainstream
5
of
years
the,
is like a decade.
of the rap game. Yeah,
Really, that's their lifespan. If you
type
you know what I'm
shit.
saying?
Yes. So 5 years is a significant amount of time.
Yeah, okay, but then
regardless
that,
of his
anything,
inconvenience
that
to your point or
speaks to
not.
fucking JD's success though, because he had so many more acts after that, bro.
And so did
So
Ho,
JD's
though.
saying that. He was just saying that
JD's
he was
career is
around
like
first.
a 30-year stretch.
He wasn't saying that. He was just saying that he was around first. Nigga, you are the elder and you're calling around for younger niggas' advice. That's what he was saying.
Especially when it was the whole thing was prefaced by he reached out to his big homie Jay-Z. Nah, that's not his big homie. That's literally
His little big homie.
His little big homie. Even his younger homie, like Jay's
just peer, bro.
They probably about the same age for
They're
real.
peers, bro. They're
because
peers.
they probably about the same age because Jay was like 26 when he dropped his first album, and JD was like 21 when Crisscross came out. So they probably about the same age for real. Jay-Z was born 69. I'm gonna guess Jermaine Dupri was born 67. If I had to guess between 67 and 71. Y'all could verify. With that being said, Jermaine Dupri being at the helm of that would have been a fucking joke. And I'm thank God Jay-Z did it. And he brought us nothing but greatness in every single Super Bowl thing that he's curated since he got that job, starting with Usher and now where we're at with Bad Bunny.
Yeah,
with Dr. Dre and fucking
I knew you were just
Kendrick
gonna
being
bring
in
it back to
between.
Bad Bunny somehow. You was just looking for your angle.
I
That's
know you.
all it
I know
was.
you hate Mexicans.
No, I like that performance, but I had a similar critique to other people. But I thought it was dope. He did his thing. It was classy. And speaking,
Bro,
about
he was just talking about
Mexicans
getting
in
hoes.
Mexico.
I got lots of girlfriends. Learn how to speak Spanish, bro.
Facts. I do need
that.
I
English
should have.
That's hilarious.
I should have fucking
That's hilarious.
took fucking Spanish seriously in high school, bro.
You feel
Because
me?
now all I know is soccer terminology.
Mrs. Flores would be very
Fucking
disappointed in
retarded.
you.
Damn, what was my Mr. Vicente? That was my
Yeah, him too.
Senor Vicente. All right, but yo, speaking of Mexico, the New Generation Cartel members are kidnapping U.S. citizens and carrying out
CJ and
mass
Niggas cartel.
dyslexic.
I know, bro. They said Ricky Reed's like Mayweather.
I swear. I
Bro.
dread every time you
Low
read,
key, it's
brother.
just too far for me, bro. I'm a
Ricky Reed like
blind ass
Mayweather.
nigga, bro. On
You
God,
do.
I am. If it's right here, I can read it. But anyway, the New Generation Cartel are kidnapping U.S. citizens and carrying out mass attacks across Mexico after their leader El Mencho was taken out in a special operation. If Mexico is unable to handle this, should the U.S. intervene regardless of Mexico's pushback against the U.S. intervention? Flacco, I love you to death, but and I don't know when you put this title, but this is a little inaccurate, my boy. From my understanding, U.S. citizens are not being attacked.
Because I was going to say, that's true. They kidnapping Americans?
No, but they are causing a ruckus.
Oh my gosh.
Panic
yes,
erupts in
that-
Guadalajara International Airport and Jalisco as the New Generation Cartel attack the airport in response to the founder and longtime El Mencho dying. So the reason why they're attacking the airports is because these are military strongholds. The military is usually protecting the airports to make sure that tourists have safe passage and they protect the resorts. I'm pretty sure that the cartel is not targeting American citizens because the last time the cartel killed American citizens, that woman who went to go get a BBL and got her cousins blamped, they fucking turned over the dudes who did it with a note on them saying, sorry, we didn't mean to.
Yeah,
These
I
guys
remember
lack discipline and they target innocents. That's why we're giving them to you.
Because they know if America does this shit going to get tricky.
Yes, but this has been a big fuking question since Donald Trump has become president is when the fuck are we going to go after these cartels? And now we're kind of getting the answer. Now we're kind of getting the answer that we are.
Hey, I ain't never been to Mexico Mexico, and I ain't never really had shit like this. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo,
I don't want to travel to a third world country, fool. I'm good.
it's fucking insane though that
Shout out
we
to them
allow the
people, though.
cartel to exist right in our backyard. Mexico is our backyard.
Okay, so just
Man, this is Mexico, nigga. I'm not going.
I'll say this though.
Fuck
First of all,
that.
just to be clear, it's not quote unquote the cartel. There's multiple cartels.
But
and
the new
they're-
generation cartel is the newest, most dangerous cartel because what they did was they took high-ranking military officers and stuff that realized, hey, these cartel dudes have a nice operation, but really they're sweet as fuck. They need us to protect them. So instead, let's just take our military might and train our guys and shit, and we're gonna go after the cartels that exist. The biggest one being El Chapo's cartel, the Jalisco cartel. They were putting belt to ass to Jalisco for a cool ass minute. They're the guys that are making these armored vehicles and shooting 50 cals out of them to like war with the people that they go at it with and shit. This is like the fucking penultimate version of the cartel, like not just businessmen and shit like that, but like fucking the equivalent to our Green Berets are the people that are running the new generation cartel.
They're definitely militarized. 100%.
Yeah.
My pops just replied and he said, industry wise, Black Thought. I can't debate that.
Okay.
He said, industry, I can't debate that. He said, when white folks say Eminem is the greatest, I always say he can't compete with Black Thought on any level.
Okay.
What he said?
Thank you. Verified from the OGs.
Yeah.
Like it is what it is.
Yo, it was in our hip hop bag this morning. You
That's a
feel me?
fact.
Yeah,
Nah, but this is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. But I mean, hey, what do you expect, gang? Third world country, cartels run that bitch. You should expect for this shit to happen more often than it does, quite frankly.
Several months ago, President Claudia Sheinbaum made a bold declaration and said she was going after the cartels, and it's going to be up with the cartels. For this to happen within a few months of her saying that, I can't say I'm surprised in any capacity. I believe Mencho wound up getting busted in Frisco, I believe.
He was young, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like the fact that like how deeply entrenched the streets of California are to this story, I don't think people realize like how it could, a lot of the potential overlay effects.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is prayers up for the people in Mexico, and this is a very, very terrible thing.
No, it is for sure. Yeah, man, it's tricky talking about the cartel to keep it a hundo because, like Sus said, this is Mexico.
Like, nigga, the fuck
This
we
is
expect?
Mexico. But on a political level, I think the shit that's going on here is super duper interesting. I think we can all say 110% that the old leadership of the Jalisco cartel were CIA
Jalisco.
assets for sure. The old guy that was surrendered through El Chapo's oldest son for sure was working with the United States government. And that's the only reason I think he would turn himself in. Yeah, Mayo. I don't think he was necessarily kidnapped. Maybe he was, but like I've heard reports of El Mayo being very entrenched in the Mexican government and meeting with like top university officials out there and stuff like that. So basically what I'm looking at here is like I feel like the United States is done negotiating with the Mexican government because it's clear that the Mexican government is not in control
At all.
of anything to do with Mexico, and it's purely being ran by the cartel. And the United States is picking which poison they rather deal with. And it seems like they're down to fuck with the Jalisco boys rather than the new generation because they're highly militarized and they're using drones to attack the Mexican government and shit. And I think that this was a warning shot of like, y'all need to chill the fuck out trying to be a tiny military and you need to be a drug organization. And maybe we'll let you keep hold of that 20 Bs that you're making a year. But that's absolutely asinine to me.
You know how there's the euro?
Mm.
You know how like there's a European Union?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. They want to make the North American Union. They want
That needs
there
to
be
happen.
an Amero. They want to centralize the banking for Mexico,
Facts.
Canada, and the US. This has been like in the works for several years, showing an inability to have self-sufficiency and government stability and things like that. Mexico and Canada are both demonstrating that. This is all part of a bigger plan. People gonna be like, oh, let's sound like a conspiracy theorist. I've been talking about this since 2006, 2005.
A lot
Does
of
that
people
benefit
have, though.
Americans?
A lot of people have.
So like literally look up the Amero. That's going to be the name of our new currency within the next couple of years. And look up the North American Union. it's the same thing as the European Union, bro. Like they want this is all it all kind of makes sense that this is happening.
Who the
right
fuck
now.
does that benefit?
It benefits
All of us. I think North America
How?
should be united.
How does
Canada
that
should come
benefit
into the
us
fold.
it gives us full. It gives the American government full autonomy over this entire territory.
And so it turned into Mexican slaves.
No. We would take autonomy
Yes,
over. That's the
that's
thing
what I
that
just said.
Mexico doesn't
Literally
want.
what I just
Mexican
said.
slaves.
True, you're
is
right.
crazy.
Mexico doesn't want that, but what the fuck is going on in Mexico, bro? Like, no, for real. Like
Bullshit.
these questions need
Go
to be
ahead and
answered.
hand it over to America
When I
because
talk
nothing
to
great's
my Mexican
happening there.
national friends, they say they don't want American intervention, and I'm like, bro,
Y'all
then
need
what?
it.
What do y'all got going over there? For
It's
yourself?
bullshit here, but it's real bullshit there.
But see, like we're used to the American public is used to hearing about there being disarray and dysfunction and upheaval in Mexico. Right now, Canada has barely any ability to govern themselves. They are flooded.
What the fuck is going on in
communities
Canada?
have taken them over to the point where
Gotten a
they're
little too socialist.
like, yeah, they went so far left that now they're kind of like, oh my God, what do we do? And their own citizens and people that are like becoming radicalized on the other side. So they're pretty much in the same situation that Mexico is, but just
We
on
can
the
work-
other
I'm not
side.
hip.
work
I don't
with
really pay
Canada,
attention to
though.
too much politics. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, we could work with Canada.
It's a
though.
war in
But
my
Mexico,
backyard.
for
I don't
sure,
pay
we
attention
need
to that shit.
Stabilize. Mexico needs to be stabilized like yesterday, bro.
No, but it's more
110%.
beneficial for the American government if Canada is a little dysfunctional, so we could take that over. Because why? What borders Alaska and what's really close to Canada? Do you know what country borders Alaska and is really close to Canada? That's a big op of ours.
Russia?
Correct.
Yeah, facts.
Russia is literally a hop, skip, and a jump away, bro.
But that's why we allow North America to like you feel me? Like
Well, that's
we
why
can't-
quote unquote Alaska is a state of America,
yeah.
even though it's part of the Canadian landmass.
we can't be super aggressive in our own hemisphere because we're promoting Western ideology to the world. So if we start sunning everybody next to us and just taking over their fucking countries, that's going to allow the world to go, oh, look at America. You guys are telling us not to take over our neighbors that are security threats, but you guys are fucking taking over Mexico, Canada, and whoever the fuck else we want in Southern America. For sure. For sure. That's the only reason that we allow
Correct.
these countries to have this much fucking what would you say? Just dysfunction.
Impunity.
No, dysfunction.
Well, no, but that's the
the
thing.
only reason why.
No, we're allowed, but this dysfunction is showing their quote unquote ineptitude and will give a perfect justification for America to intervene and wind up like restabilizing by decentralizing their banking system and making a whole. This has been something that they've wanted to do for a long ass time, bro. Like I said, there's videos of me talking about this in 2006. This is not new. It just happens to be going on right now.
No, facts. But Mexico just needs to come into the fold for real, because when your military cannot fight a drug operation, like imagine if Freeway Ricky got arrested up the street right now and fucking the boys was just out taking over police stations. Give them back right now. Give them back right now, or everybody getting laid down. Nigga.
You know, they will call in the troops. It'll be martial law. You niggas will get blew up playing around.
Nah, and you there
Do you
are
think that we're the
reports
new? Would you say that like America is like the modern incarnation of the Roman Empire in a lot of ways?
Pretty much.
But we haven't expanded. I don't think
We
enough
haven't?
to consider ourselves.
We damn near expanded everywhere in the
not
fucking
the,
planet.
not the same way the Romans did, though.
Yeah,
Romans-
Not the same way because we can't, but we're doing it in a more strategic and a more quiet way.
But that's the way we should just create partnerships, strategic partnerships. People should want to be more like the West.
These are really
democratic rule.
one-sided partnerships.
But Ricky, the Roman Empire existed for like over 1,000 years, right? And like America's only been a country since 1776.
Yeah.
So like it would maybe in time, because what I'm thinking this like, damn, and in the Bible they talk about like, oh, there's gonna be like this big ass like game before like the world ends or whatever, before the empire falls, and then like they had the gladiators, right? There's the gladiators and all that, and this fool Donald Trump is doing what at the White House this summer?
UFC fight.
Oh
This
my
is biblical.
God!
It's biblical now.
Are we in the last days?
Is it Book of Revelation?
In the last days? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to get. I know I sound crazy.
Nah, if we was taking over like Afghanistan for real or some shit, like we conquered one of those big ass Middle Eastern countries, I would say for sure the world is ending for sure.
Like if there was a war between like us and Iran or something like that, hypothetically, or if there was maybe a major
Iran is
conflict
different, though.
between
Iran is
Israel
different.
and the Palestine, maybe if
Nah,
something
bro.
like that was
Nah,
going
nah,
on, would
nah.
that qualify or not?
We can't be saying shit like that because the people in Iran need to be free, bro. What's happening in Iran right now is really fucked up, and it's even more fucked up that there's no news coverage on it. Because I work with some people who are Iranian, and they were saying that
Iranian.
Iranian, yeah. They say Iran. We say Iran.
He's actually
My
right.
bad.
He is Iranian.
But they said that, and I thought that they were low key kind of capping, but they got lines back home. They said like 30 to 40,000 people have been killed in a 25-day span. So like they're just doing some shit in the background, and I'm just asking them to inform me because they're speaking in Farsi, and I was like, yo, that's so many people, bro. Like the Iranian people need to be freed for sure from that government. So I feel like we can't be just using that as political fodder because I think this would be a justified world war if we were to get in there and fuck some shit up for sure. I'm with Israel and the United States on that one for sure. Dunking on Palestine, your cousins, I'm not cool with that.
I bet you are, Mr. Goyschlag.
Oh shit!
I bet you are.
You know I be at Shabbat all the time, baby. You know what I'm saying? APAC, holla at me. You know what I'm
So obviously, prayers up for Mexico, prayers up for the Middle East, prayers up for the entire world. It's scary times. Prayers up for Los Angeles though, as well. Especially because
That's why I don't be worried about none of that shit. Cause nigga, we got it's problems right here that need focus on.
Nigga, they put cameras on figs and niggas act like the world is hitting what happened to us recently.
Nah, nigga, I'm talking about recently, just in general. Nigga, it's a war in the backyard.
LA always.
Nigga.
And
it's a war in LA every day, buddy.
I don't know what number it should be, the number 5 topic, I'm assuming, but Mr. 55th Street himself made quite.
It's not a topic at all.
Are y'all serious?
That's crazy. They don't give a fuck about Chris McAfee.
They just want us to promote. They just want us to promote the 5 p.m. the thing. They don't want us talking too much about it. But y'all tap in with the content that's dropping at 5. Crip Mac's first interview home. You feel me? He pulled up to the building and you know what I'm saying?
It's going
he
up.
beefing with 600.
Yeah, so
he calling them Custer Lovejoy. It's crazy.
I'm very like.
Can they see this on the screen?
Everybody was wondering if Crip Mac was going to come home with the same energy, if he was going to be, because there's stipulations saying, oh, you're not allowed to talk
back in the saddle again.
Street and all that are supposedly were part of his, parole or probation,
which I did not believe. I did not believe that because how come they haven't picked his ass up?
But he came home cooking.
See this bitch in the comments, dick eating and
oh shit, bro! I'm mad. My comment's not showing.
Funky bitch.
Crip Mac's mom replied to my comment. I should be the fucking top comment, dog. Get my clout up, nigga.
So he basically said,
"Hit my shit, Nathan."
The best way to follow him is the at 55th Street _ because he said, "quote unquote" Custer Lovejoy, and then was had control of the other ones, and then he proceeded to say that. He does he does business fair, he does all fades fair, and he gets cracking and plays ball fair. So this is the energy that Crip Mac is bringing in 2026.
It's crazy. Him and Jab got released around the same time.
Yeah, a lot of niggas thought Jab wasn't getting out at all.
Yeah, no, I was surprised to see, but definitely
he beat like a life type deal.
Well,
he wasn't even in jail for the shit they were saying he was in jail for.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody thought it was for the shit for Shady in Lancaster. And
correct. Okay. That's what I thought.
That's what I thought.
But apparently, Jab 5 is home and he's already dropping dope new videos. So
yeah, that was fire.
Looking like he's definitely been
Y'all see the other Hoover niggas went down? The nigga who's starting to low key crack the Grinch nigga.
Oh yeah, bro, Grinch walk. Yeah,
that smash and grab.
Yeah,
that shit. For them niggas, man.
Yeah, Grinch walk definitely a demon.
Yeah, Grinch hard. I was playing that shit. That's one of the only new little LA niggas that I'll be playing.
Yeah, I was definitely slapping his music for show. He going up, but I guess more to be revealed in this first sit down with that in 22.
Tap in. It's gonna be a premiere. Y'all get in the chat, do it up. You know what I'm saying?
Munchie, what do you think about what you've seen from Crip Mac since you've been home?
I don't care nothing about him.
Type shit.
I mean, shit. I don't know what to think about him.
Well, I guess we gonna see at at 5 this afternoon. What are the topics in the?
Should we get into T.I. versus 50?
Yeah, we could.
That's the title.
All right, let's run that.
Yeah, let's get into T.I. versus 50, man.
Somebody brought something to my attention this morning.
What? Them saying
T.I.'s son was like,
oh, yeah.
But I thought that little nigga was in jail.
Nah, why'd you think that? What did you think he
T.I.'s
did?
son, the little dude King, right?
King?
He got caught with a gun, though, but he was in the South, right?
They were trying to act like he was about to do all this time or whatever. Remember didn't he get like fucked up in jail or something?
King got fucked up. I didn't
feel
know
like
about
King
that.
been on the streets. He got arrested. They got that mug shot of him that they keep using to troll him, and then he got out.
So y'all don't recall
There's that
that?
other guy
right
called
now.
King who was the rapper from ATL.
No. I'm talking about King, Tiny, and T.I.'s son. The one
I didn't know that.
It's kind of funny looking.
Yeah. I know
he was
exactly
in jail.
what you're
He
talking about.
got beat up real bad and all that shit. And you know what I'm saying? He was trying to speak for his son to be released. However, this morning it got brought to my attention. He said something about 50 deceased mom for speaking on his
Yes,
mama.
I did see that. Yeah.
Damn, so
I think he posted a picture of like her grave or something like that. Like
Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
That nigga off the wall.
You definitely like out of your league trying to beef online or in any capacity with 50 because 50 he's undefeated.
Yes, Sarsky.
Pretty much. Like I can't really point to too many L's on that man's resume when it comes to like back and forth with these rappers.
But I'm saying, so where all this stem from? All because he said he want to do a versus with 50, then he start calling him a snitch, and then it just.
So 50 has been ramping it up with T.I. lately. Like it seems like 50 kind of just reignited their old beef, right? Do we have any clips that we could watch?
Yeah, it looked like.
It's interesting because he's taking this approach with T.I., like with Jim Jones and them. Man, he sunned the fuck out them niggas.
Damn, Jim Jones.
Your mama dead. Bitch ass nigga want to say something about my mama. Your mama dead as fuck, nigga. Your mama dead as fuck. Go dig her up. Go dig her up. Fuck. Post a picture of your motherfucking mama, nigga. She dead, nigga. Pay respect, nigga. Stop fucking playing with my mama, nigga. Nigga ain't playing like that. Niggas ain't going like that, nigga. How y'all bitch ass niggas raised? I'm not raised like that. I don't go. I'm not going about my mama, nigga. I'm not going, nigga. So tell your dead ass mama dig her ass up and post a picture that look better than my motherfucking mama, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Y'all niggas better tie y'all motherfucking shoes. Y'all niggas don't know who the fuck y'all fucking with, nigga. You better put that music up, and nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Cause all that other shit ain't gonna get on my mother. Your mama dead as fuck, nigga. Dig that bitch up. Nigga not going. Nigga not going. Now what the fuck you gonna do about that? Nigga not going. I don't give a fuck about how a nigga play it. Nigga not going. Nigga posting my mama like your mama ain't dead as fuck. Go put some flowers on that bitch grave, nigga. Man, nigga posting my mama a motherfucking legend. Your mama a motherfucking J, nigga.
Okay.
Stop, man. Don't never think you can get on this motherfucking level and you can compete with us, nigga. We on a whole different ball game, nigga. We got a whole different type of level of respect around here, nigga. You get on that do that bitch ass shit, nigga. You a hoe ass nigga, nigga. I would say that shit to your face, nigga. Nigga, man.
I don't know if he thought this made him look cool or something.
I don't think he worried about what y'all. He ain't worried about Cook to my king, right?
Yeah.
He ain't worried about his mom being disrespected, bro. He ain't looking to look cool.
He definitely just sounded like an upset son for sure.
And that's understandable. Also bearing in mind, like your mom's a public figure. She's famous. People are gonna, you know what I'm saying?
People been getting that Tiny crazy.
And I actually fuck with Tiny.
Yeah.
You feel me? I think she's an important figure in the music industry and very important for Tip's success and gets overlooked. And like
it just seemed like she don't be bothering nobody.
You don't.
She don't be bothering nobody. You know what I'm saying? And people just be getting at her crazy. Like it's the first thing they go to.
Hey, but that's gonna happen when your girl she gonna be a casualty of the war. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's anybody that got a broad that got some little notoriety or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And we know 50 don't play fair, but yeah. So all of this actually stemmed from T.I. calling him out in a versus battle, but 50's been getting it at T.I. since he got arrested.
Yeah,
for his Fed charge.
Yep.
50's been sending disses at T.I.'s way, basically just saying like he's not real. You feel me?
T.I. is also one of the rappers that kind of like replaced 50 in like a mainstream sense, as like 50's career arc was going down as a rapper. I'm not saying over,
I
but
don't know about that, bro.
well, I mean, like T.I.'s popularity was kind of going up around 2004, 2005, 2006, while 50's was kind of starting to go down. Like there's in
50 was
2000,
still on his run, bro.
I mean, it was like
You
towards the
mean
end.
later? You mean
Like
later?
I would say 50's run really ended with the album after, with the Curtis album, like when he like couldn't outsell Kanye. What was that, 08?
But that's like middle school. Yeah, around
That was like 08.
Yeah, so by the end of middle school for me, like 20,
And T.I. was still going up. He's dropping Paper Trail
50
around
was
that
pretty
point.
much,
like,
50
like,
was pretty much kind of dimming down for sure.
With-
And 50's whole thesis statement about T.I. was just, he's not real. Y'all are replacing me with these fake ass rappers. You feel me?
Boom.
They're not street. They walk around here all the time, gang, all this other shit. And the nigga told, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? That was his whole shit.
and me, like I'm a huge 50 fan, but like I also don't think that I could understand King being upset, but like talking about somebody's grandmother who, if she was, or someone's mama, if she was alive, that would be like 90 years old. You don't really get like, oh, your mama died. I think people got this whole thing about the streets confused, and him even using the same terminology, dig your mama up. It's the same, go dig your partner up, homie. Like that's literally the same shit that Gucci was saying. It's like I feel like it's infected these kids' minds where they think that like that's a formidable diss.
Hey man, when it comes to disrespect, you can't put no limitation on nobody demonstration, bro. He talked about this man mama, nigga. She pushed this little nigga out. So I mean, he felt disrespected. He, you know what I'm saying? He responded with disrespect.
Because 50 kind of took it there low key. Even though I do agree, I feel like you should leave the women and children out of it type shit. But he did disrespect the fuck out of his mom, bro.
Yeah.
And you know that like people be in his comment sections all the time, probably doing that shit. And like now he finally has like a big dog he can point his like disdain at. And everybody's gonna talk about it, realize, you know, I'm not saying that's the smartest thing.
So you think he doing it for clout? Basically, that's what you're saying.
Nah, hell no. I think he's really fucking pissed. Nigga, he
Right,
said
right,
some
right.
shit about his fucking mom. Nigga, cloud is out the window. You feel me?
He could also be super smart because he said, like, I'll say this to your face. Let's say he does say this to 50's face, and then 50 seal on him. Boom, that's a lawsuit. Oh, this guy just punched me. I'm assuming for millions of dollars.
Nah, 50 ain't moving like that, bro.
You don't think 50 would fire on him?
Nah, 50's gonna go psychological torture route.
That's what I think.
Psychological torture every single time, bro.
That was my initial point. Is I think that King, although I understand him wanting to have his mama's back fade, he's barking up the wrong tree. Now more people are going to be aware of this whole thing, and the disrespect to his mama is going to be 20-fold.
Facts. No, facts. Like Yayo said some cold shit the other day, bro. He was like, y'all don't understand. It was with the Ja Rule shit. He was like, bro, G Unit is so big. Niggas be getting at us like, hey, yo, like just giving us the drop on people. Like, you know, so-and-so's here. Like, da-da-da-da-da. You feel me? G Unit. Like, they just be fucking repping in the DMs, like giving them information. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're beloved, basically, is what he was saying. So I feel like, you know, the niggas, Jim Jones, Fabulous, wrote a diss song about 50 Cent. He said, all right, nigga, buy the building. Hey, all right, cut them niggas' lights off, cut their heat off, cut their water off. I actually own this shit now. You know what I'm saying?
Is that what happened?
Yeah, for sure.
He bought the building?
I don't think he really bought the building, but he just put a little shit out there.
How
like
and
that.
why is he locked out?
This is what I think.
It's a camera. He trying to kick the door.
Yeah, I think that 50 just told the landlord do some illegal shit, and if you get fined for it, I'm gonna pay for it. What you in New York, you kick your tenants out or some shit unlawfully, $50,000 court fine for the space or whatever. You got to pay their month's rent. 50 saying for the internet, I'm gonna send you that 50 ball. Don't worry about it. Just do them niggas wrong. Send me the recording of the footage. It's gonna be a moment. I got you.
Unlawful detainer.
Yeah.
Because in California, it goes like, if you don't pay your rent, first you get a 3-day notice. You don't, then if you don't pay within that time, you get an eviction notice, which I think is.
Why is this rent not able to be paid between 4 people?
It's a great question.
Well, that's what everybody's asking is what's going on with the business. Jim did post some shit that he paid like $150 or some shit recently for the 200, right?
200K or something.
200K for the space. He did post that recently, but the guy who actually owns the building said they were trying to work something out where they were going to give him part ownership of the podcast and pay rent or whatever. I think it's just really expensive, right? Like New York to have like a studio for production
like
and
that.
stuff.
And then like Jersey or something? Where the fuck you gonna find a big ass?
I heard
space
they
like
were
that
actually in New York, and that's why it was super like crazy for them financially. That they're right by that famous tunnel that you go to Jersey, the underground one.
the
But
New
they still
Jersey
in the city.
Turnpike.
Yeah, but they still in the city. That's what I heard. So yeah, no, it's just crazy though. Like, why would you pay that much money? You feel me? And Jim is moving a little sloppy. Like, why are you renovating a space, bro, that you owe back rent on and that you don't own? Why would you renovate a studio space that you don't own, bro?
Yeah, that is stupid. That's
That
some
is a
nigga
good
shit.
question.
That's some nigga shit.
You go to a studio space and rent it out and it's already done. Like what type of shit?
That's some nigga shit.
Yeah, like it's
Get an
stupid,
apartment
bro.
and then spray paint the room and shit.
Nigga, what?
You don't own this.
What are we doing here? What is the train of thought?
Hey, you know, 50 been pulling moves like this, buying the first 3 rows, Ja Rule concert.
What
Like,
do?
50 ain't nothing to play with, bro.
And that's kind of like the warning I was trying to heed to young King Harris. Is that
niggas haven't? I don't know how niggas haven't figured that out. Don't beef 50 Cent. That should be like in the dictionary of beef.
Hey, if me being king, I don't give a fuck about no warnings or none of that shit, nigga. You disrespecting my mama.
I agree with that too.
So you ain't thinking about the blowback, the consequence, none of that shit. And then, you know, I mean, shit. You say women and kids off limits. I just say kids, bro.
I'm ready to beef with 50 Cent by my mama right now, nigga.
Yo, girl, your grandma and them, they in play. Fuck.
Damn, grandma's in play.
I mean, in every hood, nigga, granny house to hang out.
What did they say? What did they say on fucking The Wire? He said, "Damn, you shot her in her Sunday hat. You shot at Omar's grandma with her Sunday's best on, nigga. You niggas is foul, bro."
You say kids is innocent. They didn't ask for their mama or their daddy to be a fuck nigga or their mama or daddy to be a blood or a crib. Kids is innocent. They didn't pick their parents. But you motherfuckers raised this nigga. So like adults, they ain't play. Okay.
I think it depends on what kind of woman we talking about. Like, if that bitch participate in gang activities, then I'm full with that. But if she just like a bystander, because you know, if you a lot of the times, like a smart nigga keep his bitch on a need to know basis. Like she don't even know everything this nigga doing. She's on a need to know basis. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas gossip too much, but most niggas be on some bitch. She's on a need to know basis. So it's like the bitch don't even know fully what this nigga into. She know he into some shit that he don't need to be into, but bitches don't be knowing the full extent of what niggas be into unless they involved in that life too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas leave shit out their household.
And we was saying,
I know I do.
We was saying Tiny, she seemed like the type, she just be chilling doing her own.
I agree.
You feel me? And niggas just be
I don't know how I'm lying.
sus.
I take that back because they was known for doing shit to bitches together.
Boom.
Okay, but
that's hey, if she willing to do shit like that, then she know about other shit.
No.
But that never was substantiated. That's allegedly, right? That was some alleged shit by who? Cardi B?
That was alleged.
Who was that?
Either way, man, them having fun together with the bitches is different than her getting her nigga business or side button.
I agree, but I'm just saying, if you out here drugging bitches together and shit.
Well, yes.
Who alleged that?
So
Who said that
there
about
are
them?
several people saying there was a whole investigation and like a whole controversy, but
it wasn't getting freaky. They was getting extra.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, if most of us knew that Escape had dyke bitches in there, you feel me, and like she's been into that. Like, I think a lot of people thought she was.
I thought she was on record,
strictly swaying that way off top. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, but with that being said, like, I don't really think it's obviously that's a crazy thing. But as far as messing with other people, being problematic, starting beefs, that's not really Tiny MO like that. She's
always been a real quiet person.
I feel like she's only said shit when people just have blatantly got at her crazy.
People always blatantly get at. You know, it was a long time thing in LA that I don't know how true it was. I don't know if it's like one of them Mandela effects and shit, but it was a time where maybe this was like 2012, 2013, and Joe Moses dropped that song.
I know you was gonna say that.
Yeah, of course, because that's just the LA
I
lore.
think that was a bad move.
Yeah, so it's two of my bitches in the club.
Yeah,
all my bitches in, they not.
Ain't no Tiny's around me, bitch.
Nigga, that shit blackballed that nigga from the industry like bad. I heard they made that nigga take that shit off, change it on the radio.
He put his artist on here.
Yeah, nigga took him fully off it and put B.O.B. on that bitch.
What the fuck?
That shit fully fucked Joe Moses' career up from. He still did his thing, you know. Shout out to Joe Moses, But like nigga, like they was on his. I remember hearing that as a kid. Like nigga, they just took Joe Moses off the whoopty whoop because he said something about Tiny. Like they
Well, that was
playing
at the
shit on
peak.
radio.
That was the peak of like JM's like versus like he was about to be like the next dude out of LA 100%. Like it was him.
Facts. And nigga, T.I. was like, and stopped all kind of shit from what I had heard.
Yeah, I think he's supposed to have something going on in Atlantic. And, you know, that's his house. That's T.I. house right there. Atlantic.
Yeah.
So
I didn't know that.
Damn,
either.
why do you
Because
do that?
he was fucking with Mustard.
He just thought it was a bar.
Hip hop type
He
shit.
just thought it was a bar.
It was a bar. But also at that time, like JM was saying really like that was his MO. He was saying funny shit about people in the industry, like as part of his punchlines.
He was some I'm not T.I. Then it was ain't no Tiny's around me. Bitches.
Ain't no pussy good enough for me to go raw unless Rihanna titties out with a thong on. She can fuck Drake, Chris Brown, and Meek Mill. It's like, give me the pussy after you're done with them. Like he was saying a bunch of crazy shit like that all the time. Like that was part of why we liked him.
Yeah, he just said something about the wrong one because you know how T.I. do.
Yeah, it was a little bit.
Yeah. That was just a random little tiny LA lore that I used to hear about when I was around like 20 or 12.
That's crazy
people
though.
haven't
That I didn't
discussed
even
that is crazy.
like realize that shit though. That his verse was taken off and replaced by B.O.B.'s.
Bro.
yeah, but certain LA stations were still playing a version
certain LA ones.
Because I was like, wait, I never heard.
I
I was like, this is fucking news to me.
To this day, I've never heard the B.O.B. version.
I was about to say, I thought B.O.B. song was with Bruno or some shit.
No. B.O.B. is on there, but LA radio was still playing the one with JM on there.
For surely.
But he got swapped out for sure.
Because ain't that a Mustard produced song?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's a Mustard beat, and he was on all the Mustard compilations.
It was Paranoid with Ty Dolla $ign.
Yeah. That is for sure a Mustard beat.
Yeah,
it's for sure a Mustard beat.
Absolutely, because every beat was sounding just like that at that time. That nigga had his handprints over everything.
Well, they also that's one of the 5 or 6 songs that reinterpolated.
Didn't Mike Free make them beats?
They were reinterpolating the fucking that old house song that show me that show me love. It got used in like 6 different songs.
Yeah.
But anyways,
you know, shout out Joey, shout out JM.
Yeah, shout out to Jomo. Definitely one of the heroes of LA rap that deserves more recognition, in my opinion. Fool, definitely a beast. With that being said, Curtis Jackson probably got something hot for young King. I don't think this was the right tree to bark up, homeboy.
Hey, the only thing with King, bro, or anybody, you don't respond to 50 off emotion, bro. You gotta think that shit out. Cause he calculated, he played chess
like a motherfucker.
And, you know.
No, after this whole move with Jim Jones and them niggas, you can't play with 50 Cent, bro.
Yeah,
stop, bro. Because I'm over here thinking as just a
Facts.
stupid little consumer fan, I'm like, okay, the niggas dissed him on the track. That was hard. 50, you gotta rap now. 50, you feel me? Dust off them bars.
Fucking rap.
Nigga said eviction notice. I'm not rapping with you niggas. I'm kicking you out the fucking spot.
I never thought he was gonna rap.
But I'm just saying though, like, you feel me? Like, if you, hey, I'm good. Because I'm thinking this shit entertainment. This shit is not entertainment, bro.
No, it's not.
It's all fun until it's not fun no more.
It's all fun until you get locked out the door, huh?
So the rabbit got the gun. Damn,
Until
I have
you
one
kick
more
it at
hip
your
hop
own door.
topic I wanted to bring up, but
Go
I'll
ahead.
save it for.
No, go ahead.
All right, so
We got
did y'all see Eam tripping his take on the new generation of hip hop versus the old generation?
Who?
Eam Triplin?
I fuck with Eam.
Yeah.
I fuck with Eam Triplin.
Sorry, I said yeah, Eam.
Yeah, that's why I'm
Trippin',
like, who, nigga?
Yeah, I knew who
My
he was
bad,
talking
my
about.
bad.
I did not see.
I
his
fuck with
take.
like 2 or 3 of his songs, but I'm not saying I spin them all the time.
I got
But-
like probably like 6.
Yeah,
Eam
type
songs
shit.
on my shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been
Type
listening to him
shit.
for like 2 years. You know, I'd be early.
No, we was slapping. We played House
Yo, I'm gonna
Phone,
send this to the
and
No
me and you
Jumper
were
chat
slapping
so you
Eam
can
Triplin
play it
on
right
the.
quick. Huh?
Send it to No Jumper.
Yeah, No Jumper on Instagram. That's what I meant. I just sent it because I feel like this super pertains to Lush about Unk Rap. He's been saying Unk Rap is up.
I like that
and
new.
shit
You
like
know,
that.
I'm not gonna lie. That on the radar cipher with all the youngins on there. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was tight. I don't care. Like those kids, a lot of those kids were going crazy. I think the future is very bright for MCs and hip hop.
Not
Straight
for
the fuck
sure.
up. There's
What
a
songs
lot
do
of
I have
talent.
saved? I have Awkward Freestyle, If I Wanted To, and What the Op Said. That's my favorite songs by this dude.
Can you be my?
But
Would you be my bitch again?
let's play what
That song is one I
the
slept.
kid said first, because I feel like that's relevant, and then Eames' response is pretty good as well.
Where the best rap albums came from rappers in their late 30s to 40s. JID, Alfredo 2, Eclipse, Wale dropped the fire joint. Tyler, that he's getting in his mid 30s, I think now, right? Just dropped some, bro. Kendrick just went on a historical run. Historical. These guys are in their mid 30s. Mind you, they're working harder than new rappers today, bro. And you're scared of getting old. The only way you age out is if you don't keep the creativity and the fire and passion inside of you. That's the only way you age out of this, if you let that get to your head. The best hip-hop albums came from De La Soul, bro. Like, the best rap albums came from older rappers, bro. We just had a year. Hip-hop isn't dying, bro. Hip-hop is getting to a point where now you could be in a respective place in your genre, and it may be harder to get where you gotta go. But the people who are truly making art, who are truly making great music,
That's what I'm
will last way longer than the bullshit that we sometimes have to see on in the mainstream world. You know, the best.
Yeah, that's even triple.
All right, Eve said, in their era, you have to actually prove yourself and sell real hard copies. The way music was consumed and value was way different on that come up. That breeds a different type of work ethic for an artist. One album sale is literally like 1,500 streams today. The literal value of music isn't the same to listeners today. You get all the music. Could you move the mouse? You get all the music in the world for $12 a month, bruh. That was the price for one album back then. The listener had higher standards back then. Now you just need 12 seconds of your song to hit on TikTok. Even after that, niggas not checking for you. The consumer changed, so artist work ethic changed. The whole game changed, for better or for worse. I don't know, but that's just where the shit evolved. He's correct. Smart young dude.
Yeah, for sure. I thought that was a pretty studious response type shit, and I also thought like, bro, but back in the day, like artists were getting fucked over. Like artists are empowered more than they've ever been.
Yeah, because
So,
you can do everything from your room. You couldn't even shoot a music video for real without having a label, nigga, because the videos was costing $20,000, $30,000 to make.
Right.
Nigga, there was no little camera. You could just do it in your own room. Chief Keef and Lil B and them changed all that.
So you can shoot a video off an iPhone these days.
Bro, I was tripping so hard on the new Tear It Off Greasy video. This fool has a full shootout in the. It's not real, like it's like but this shit looks like Steven Spielberg directed it. It is like so realistic. Fool's like running up on the jacks. Like I was like, oh my god! It's like it's so cinematic. Like videos are. If you're creative, you can do some awesome things right now. I think it's a great era. I think people, anytime people talking about hip hop is dead, that's when you know the best music finna come out, because like it's the people that aren't doing it to ride a trend or to be a part of some little trajectory or dick ride some shit. It's like the real artist finna come out. So yeah, hip hop is dead, motherfuckers. Sure, you feel me? Because watch what happens when all the great ones show how great they are of all different age groups.
But I feel like what the young dude said is true though. Like artists just gotta like get back to for real working their ass off. It feels like hip hop is still stuck in COVID times. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody was just having fun doing everything but making dope music. Like motherfuckers gotta just get back to like giving it up in the booth.
I mean, Baby Keem just like I'm not even like I'm Baby Keem like that. I don't be like slapping his shit. And he put out a very, very, very dope, solid album. Bro.
I gotta peep.
There's a lot of people making great. It's just
my next video is gonna be about who should be the next tastemakers in hip hop, and I definitely had Keem already written on the list before the drop.
It's an interesting combo for sure.
Yeah, for sure. We need these older artists like Quavo and shit who could still maybe have a career to just set that aside, big bruh. Set that aside, big bro. You need to teach these young niggas how to make a song.
But that's funny, Ricky, because that's kind of the
oh god,
but that's
bro.
Low key the complete opposite of what bro just said.
Yeah,
like you brought up the topic, like Ricky. Let's just like really analyze what you just said.
I know that is true, but I'm hip hop, bro. We need taste makers. Like who is like the Pharrell right now? Who's the JD right now? Who's the Timbaland right now?
Those things don't happen because everybody that you just named did 2 words, artist development.
Facts.
That
And we
does
need
not
that
exist
though.
anymore.
Yes.
So there aren't gonna be people like that when a whole step has now been taken on and become a successful rapper. That's
But
not a thing.
we got to get back to that though. That's
We do.
why.
I
That's
agree, but
why
that's not a
it's
thing.
so.
But also, there's a thin line, bro, because then that leads to gatekeeping, and that leads to having to funnel through specific people to become anybody.
Diddy
We've already
trials all
seen
over
this.
again.
We've
Yeah.
already seen this.
That's how you
We've
get
already
it.
seen how this have played out. That's not gonna happen again.
Facts.
It's not gonna happen.
Be still my beating heart. I don't even need to talk. You feel me? Like,
come on, man. I've been doing this shit a long time.
No, facts, but it's like we gotta
be.
find a happy medium, right? Like
I
somehow
agree.
that's why I was saying artists that could still, and I know it goes counter to his point. It just keep rapping. You could be 30 and make the best shit of your life, 38, whatever. I totally understand that. But you know,
this
some of
ageism
these
shit in hip-hop
motherfuckers
is bunk,
It is
fool.
bunk. It is bunk for sure. That's why I'm focusing on the young people that should be coming tastemakers right now. Like even Meg Thee Stallion, yo, stop with the anime rap, shorty. You need to get back to rapping.
Well,
nigga.
hold on. Oh, like
You
hold
need
on.
to get back to rapping,
Let's
dog.
use Suspect as an example. Sus, when you came out, you were probably like what 17 when
I
you
was
like
17, about to be 18.
first started popping up for like for real, like
No, I was
okay.
19, I was
and you
17.
probably thought fools that were 30 were just like
Ass.
ancient, washed up. Like now, you know, you're in your late 20s.
Now I have a newfound appreciation for a lot of shit. But like when you're a kid, like man, these old ass niggas, get the fuck these old ass niggas out my face. Nigga, we even thought like RJ and them niggas was old.
That's what I'm
Swear
saying.
to God.
RJ was like 25. He was like
we was
20.
17. We like these old ass niggas. Like, bro, Joe Mons and RJ are not old. But like when we was kids, we in our mind, them niggas was old.
Munchie D, you don't think that you make better music now than you did 15 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you get better.
No, for sure. And I'm not saying that these artists need to hang it up. I'm not saying hang it up, but I'm talking about people that we've seen over the years make excellent music, like good songs. That's why I'm saying like Quavo or who did I mention? Keem, because Keem has produced for so many people. And like when he came in, even Drake was like, yo, this is the guy right now for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like I think young artists could have a bigger impact on the overall space than waiting until you're like way, way old to do your CEO type shit. I think there's a lot of business to be done like right now. Mac Miller, for example, what was he doing? He had Larry the Fisherman and he had fucking Mac Miller. He was starting to get into making beats and stuff for people, diving deeper into production and shit like that. Like you could do it all, bro. You know, now's the easiest time to become a millionaire, right? In America.
Long live Mac. And by the way, for those that ain't seen it yet, because it's already gone viral. Last week, I showed some of the footage I have of the first time Chief Keef and Mac Miller ever met in that recording session. Yeah. So y'all can check my TikTok. Unk on TikTok, baby. Yo, Lush One West, Lush
Let's get into
West.
this fan funding though.
Yeah.
Y'all knock this out since I read like Floyd Mayweather.
MD B45. Welcome to the Whack Pack. Ziploc Z. Welcome to the No Jumper memberships tier, along with Deja 615, The Lamb 4482, and Tripolini. Okay, now we're getting into the big dogs right here. Benji Ocho, guess the song for $5. You feel me? I got the right ace. I got the right ice. I can't do wrong. I got the black AP, the Patek two-tone. I done went colorblind. I'm gonna get my shine on. Yeah. Who said that?
Oh no.
No clue.
At all.
Who said that, Lush?
I don't know, but it sounds pretty cool.
Fuck, okay.
But
man, why niggas always got the air conditioning on in this fucking 60
right
degrees
eyes
out
can't
here,
do
man?
no
I hate you
wrong.
niggas.
I can't do wrong at the black eye. This sounds kind of like Birdman-ish.
Future.
Okay, yeah, sure.
What is that on? That's not on 31 Days.
Beast
okay.
Mode?
Shouts
I
to
barely fuck with that tape. My favorite
Beast
song
Mode
is
was
31
whatever.
Days. Yeah, I barely fuck with that tape.
Shouts to fucking Pluto Hendrix, one of the all-time greats. Dragonite Crib said, "Y'all need to pay Ricky more. I just seen yesterday washing windows, getting off the freeway.
Jesus
Cuh
Christ.
even pulled out the clown nose and started juggling."
That's ridiculous, man. Y'all gotta chill.
James Cook said, "Just wanted to mention there's a book called President Carter, the Literary Genius of Lil Wayne, yo."
As it should.
Yeah. I get computers. Putin said, "Lush is the only one who understands what an interpolation is. Everyone else doesn't understand nuance and can't think outside of quote unquote biting or not." I'm not gonna say
I don't
everyone
like
else
that.
can or can't, but I did understand and explain what an interpolation was. Yes.
I don't like taking biting out of rap.
Yeah, we
We
said
need biting. Bring biting back. Bring the word biting
Make
back.
biting great again.
Man, because you niggas, no, make biting bad again. Because you niggas be biting and nobody cares.
You feel me? Hey, Smooth B will never bite. Be more like Smooth B. Vincent, Kanye, the best ever. Ricky ain't lying. There are millions of people who have Drake as the best, and he has ghostwriters.
Those people are wrong.
I mean, shouts to Drake, shouts to Kanye. You feel me? Like everybody been had ghostwriters from Jump Street. Like y'all will be devastated if y'all knew the truth. Space Ghost Ivan said sharks in the chat. Salute Ricky Rose. You can give my bro a shout out on his B-Day, Dixon Mayas.
wait, what is it?
Dixon Mayas.
You almost got me. I was about to say happy birthday, my boy. Yo.
That's funny as shit.
Yeah.
Mikey Crash 3379. Thank you for being a member. Drama Shogun. Jay great, but he can't grow beyond that smooth guy rap shit. That smooth guy rap. So he can't expand his flow or experiment because he'll be vulnerable. No, that's not true. You feel me? Listen to my first song by Jay-Z. That's him experimenting with flows. Dragon Knight Crip also said, hey, scary baby shark Ricky, drop the addy so we can squabble. You won't get dropped more than luscious squabbling suspect, cuh. Shout out Munchie, cuh. User 5115 red. I'm a arborvitae. Yeah, arborvitae in Inglewood. Rider, don't cross that divider, or I'm gonna lay it down like I thought a Munchie, a murderer, man. You feel me? Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's right. You feel? I knew. As soon as I seen the arborvitae, as you say,
Arborvitae.
yeah. I knew that was a Munchie bar as soon as I seen that because that's definitely an Inglewood section for real. Wit Foundation 87 said, I gotta give pushback on Jay-Z being a better tastemaker than JD. He didn't believe in Kanye rapping ability. Dame did, but Jay gets the credit.
Bro, we was in here podding today, bro.
I think Dave
we was in
believed
here
in making money.
podding today. Like, come on, dog.
I wish we had a couple more hours.
Jermaine Dupri, one of the ones, bro. He slept on.
Look, I was a fan of Jermaine Dupri when Fools. I was the only person that thought I get goosebumps when the bass line thumps so fat. Call me Professor Club. I'm the only person that thought that was tight in the world.
Yeah.
All right. So, but still, Jay-Z, thank God you have that job. I'm glad that your little big bro, your big little bro, reached out to you to put you in position. Pause. User 5115 red. You guys seen Dijon low-key flirting with Spody Face?
Chill.
Come on, bro.
Right. He kind of came for Spody.
He said Spody was smiling from ear to ass cheek. Come on, bro.
I feel like he didn't come for him. Though.
I'm not gonna disrespect Spody.
He just said that. Like,
why is that so late though? Because the shit he was saying seemed like that's December's or January's news. Like, what, you know what I'm saying?
I just saw him talking about the comment because Spody was saying that the chick from the South knows LA swag and shit. She must be on LA's dick. Shut the fuck up, bitch. And Dijon was like, why she gotta be a bitch? Da, da, da. I thought it was.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what female he was referring to. So, okay.
It was just a video online. It wasn't even that.
But then he attacked this gangster and somebody should have whooped on Flacco and why he didn't. You
Okay, that was a little bit left field for sure. I was like, Dijon, why are you talking about this, dog? Like, you're a journalist. You're a music journalist. Leave the thug into the thugs, bro. Like,
me and Dijon have some content coming soon. You feel me? So I'm not gonna speak too much about it, but
yo, and don't come for me,
That
Dijon.
sounds
You
crazy.
feel me? I told you I fuck with a day in LA heavy. I fuck with y'all
me and
guys
Dijon got, and by the way, all rappers from LA better get on my good side right about now. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yo, gatekeeping ass lush. Gatekeeping ass lush.
I might. Hey,
for you
don't
to
make
have
me
a report
compromise.
card to be crazy, bro. Because you start Gerb a lot. I mean, you start Glaze a lot. So like for you to give
Come
like
on,
a real
Day-Day.
honest take. Because look. Like if you want to say something negative about anybody, you go get at least 45 seconds of some positive
Facts.
shit before you really get to it. So your report card.
There's a word for that too. There's a word for that. I don't know the word. It's on the tip of my tongue.
It's called
There's a word for that.
I feel like it's
sometimes
a communication strategy.
backhanded compliment.
It's a communication
Yeah,
strategy.
backhanded. Yeah.
Backhanded
compliment.
What is it? It's like neutralize. It's like, oh fuck, what is it? That's the way we say it.
It's called bullshit.
There's a word.
Yeah, it's a communication strategy though. I know what.
It's called saying with your
I know what
chest,
he's talking
nigga.
about. It's what you call it.
You were right. It does neutralize people. When
This bitch pussy can't be loose and stanky, and you like, you know what? Our experience was great. The conversation was great. Your body, I could tell you work out. But your pussy is smell like it reeks.
But
like bro, you said all this good shit to say her pussy loose.
He's literally reiterating a conversation I had with him.
Get to it. Nigga.
That's what you do. That's the kind of shit that you be doing.
I literally so much that I said that to a bitch back. Like, that's the funniest part, bro. You are one. You're so right. But you know what?
The report card gonna be crazy. And then after you get these grades, you got to see these people. And the next report card, they're gonna have an A+++.
With that being said, I have a huge announcement that I'm making on the No Jumper show tomorrow. So everybody tune in. Biggest announcement that I've had in several years. So I want everybody to tune into that. With that being said, I watched Too Much No Jumper with the $5 dono. Said, Ricky, last week you was arguing that we was the most dangerous country. Mexico can't even stop cartels, and you worried about little depressed white kids?
I have no idea what that means, brother. But you keep on donating. You just keep on taking a crack at it. Maybe you'll be able to form two sentences that make sense.
Diona Blitz said, why don't Mexicans protest?
Donnie.
Donnie
Blitz.
Diona Blitz said, why don't
all right, bro.
Y'all got beef.
He's doing that shit on purpose at this point, my nigga. He don't fuck with you, gang. I tried to help.
Why don't Mexicans protest in Mexico instead of here if they're so proud of their country?
But they might die.
I'm confused.
Be
people.
serious.
Laughing my ass off.
Nigga protesting them streets, boy. Nigga get hit with a rocket launcher. What the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, is you crazy? Yeah, be serious right now. You want to protest, not die.
Diona, you gotta wash your gooch. You know the area between your pussy and your butthole. You gotta, you gotta scrub it real better.
Y'all got beef. It's crazy.
Sounds like there's like dookie like leaking into his vagina or her, whatever pronouns you prefer nowadays. Diona, I watched Too Much No Jumper. Said, Ricky, you talk too much, man. You say something every 15 seconds. There's 4 people on the pod for a reason, and you be wrong. Let Munchie talk. Damn.
Chill.
No, I was kicking back in the history lesson and shit. I ain't about to be chiming in on shit and I ain't got
That I
no
don't
knowledge of it.
know.
You know what I'm saying?
I was shutting up during a little political shit, nigga. I'm gonna just shut the fuck up because I don't know.
I was getting some, I'm saying, some schooling.
Gorilla Hebrew said Lush and Sus was cooking today. Munchie 3400. Ricky Cut L takes back-to-back today. You, my boy. But damn, Freak Wrench Walk, Hoover Street, you feel me? W show.
Gorilla Hebrew.
Yeah, you feel me?
I've been hearing that name.
No,
You've been up here before.
Yeah, I fucks with Gorilla. Yeah, been here a couple times.
Bro, they was trying to say that. Never mind. Let's read this shit.
Bro, this was all what that's a whole other combo. You feel me? But we could talk about that on another occasion.
Yeah, facts.
Gangsta Croc with the Cinco piece. He said, Happy Money Monday to the No Jumper crew. Cuz, Flip Phone, Ricky, still with the throwback 80s Clo-Out Jerry curl perm.
Yo, I wish my shit was like a Jerry.
Nah.
This shit sucks right now. I need to get my hair braided.
Shadow Moses 994. He said, for 50s era or rappers, somehow bro been able to move with the culture. He really a menace. 50 versus T.I. in a boxing match. Come on, we already know.
That's ugly.
Come on, man. 50 go in, buddy.
That's ugly, bro.
I think me versus T.I. is a fairer fight than 50 versus T.I., to be honest. And I think T.I. will probably still whoop my ass. Even though, no, I'll beat T.I. up, actually. Let's run the fade, T.I. Reeb Cash. He said, Dear Chocolate. That's right, Reeb Cash. You feel me?
Chill. Say that shit for music streams, my nigga.
We fucks for
Keep
Reeb
that
Cash.
shit over there, bro.
We fucks for Reeb Cash, bro. Sev S4U said, cartels kill U.S. citizens regularly, like the 3 American tourists tortured and murdered in Baja. It's disrespectful to families to spew cartel propaganda. All right, gangster.
All right, buddy.
Have Spody and Gorilla Hebrew ever potted together?
No.
They in similar like kind of lanes.
Yeah, they got the same belief system.
And Gorilla Hood from Hoover?
But I mean, on some
Yeah,
P
but
shit
they
though, on some
both,
cool shit. That's what I
they
meant.
do
Like
like-
They can talk.
They both real level headed
Facts.
dudes type shit.
I be
That's why
playing that shit.
I was asking.
Somebody
I
face-
wasn't
that shit
being,
hard,
I wasn't
too.
being messy. I was just
I
saying
don't think
like,
Spotty face on
Nah, he ain't even
yeah, I don't think
realize.
Spody face on mine. I think that would be a good pod.
I
to
don't
see
think he
them
would
sit
mind
down.
either. But,
Yeah.
but it's just like a funny like of all like the.
No, I knew
the
what I was saying. I
combinations.
wasn't trying to be messy. It just clicked because I know they both be on some Hebrew Israelite type of timing. So I just thought, yeah.
I watched too much No Jumper. Just added. He said, Ricky. So you wasn't just on the Friday show telling Ralphie America was more dangerous than third world countries. You're literally slow and you can't read.
I was on the Friday show saying that America is more violent than those countries and capable of more mass violence, 100%.
based on our resources.
Yeah, based on our
That's
resources.
different
I didn't understand what he was saying before. Like, what is Mexico? I think my statement stands. If fucking there was a cartel in Mexico, we would drone them niggas. It would be a 15-minute operation. We would
You're
just
correct.
blow them up. You feel me? Like,
Facts and lose no people.
yeah, like it wouldn't be a boots on the ground operation. No, kill them niggas.
We're
They
past
sell
that.
drugs.
We're past, this is not 2008. We're
Yeah,
past
what the
that.
fuck? Yeah.
There will be no infantry sent, nigga.
Yeah, I think that's why video games have been like they want people to know how to do this more than they
Yeah.
want, you know what I'm saying? Like
People get caught up with
play
like
their video games more than actually be in the field shooting motherfuckers. They're gonna teach them how to play, you feel me, controllers over holding a gun and shit like that,
Yeah,
bro.
these bitch ass niggas be on the sticks. They don't be having a stick though. They be-
And guess
Oh,
what?
God.
Them sticks finna be dropping megaton nuclear bombs, bro.
Absolutely.
Type shit.
people get caught up with the violence they could see, like people with guns in the streets, over what America is doing on a daily basis, putting belt to ass to the fucking globe.
But fools is afraid.
Yeah.
Fools is afraid to, you feel me, link up and fucking run monos one time.
Type shit. Type shit.
You feel me?
Yeah.
With that being
Type
said,
shit,
hey,
type shit.
this was a dope episode of the Sus and Ricky / Lunchy show. You feel me? Yeah.
Yo, I have an announcement. We are officially the second dopest live show at No Jumper. You feel me?
Ooh.
Wednesday, close Thursday. Hey, Sus, you with us, bro. You don't
Hey,
gotta
hold on,
defend
hold
it.
on.
too.
I fuck with you, Tay and Tam. I fuck with you, but
Hey.
y'all got some work to do to fuck with what we got going on over here. And we got Tam now on Wednesday. You feel me? So
Hey, my thing is, I'm trying to blow past the Adam and Winnie 100 show.
Oh yeah.
That's my thing. I don't
they on the weekend though, and they got editing power, bro. Like, I
They're
don't
not
know.
a live show. You can't compare a
we
show
can't.
that's previously edited to a live show, homie.
Think
I don't
about
think
how
it's
many
fair.
people are at their fucking computers Sunday at 12 waiting to see what the new shit's gonna
But the
be.
Tuesday show still on their heels.
No, the Tuesday
Still
show
on
is
it.
look like it's not like the Tuesday show drives No Jumper, bro. Like in my opinion, like I ain't gonna lie, like that's like the pinnacle. But with that being said, shit, I feel like this show, the Thursday show, the Wednesday show, Friday, is
Now that we got Tam on Wednesday, I'm telling you, it's ugly for Thursday. Monday though, for show, we
Yeah,
second
I like
place.
Monday because it's music actually getting talked about.
Nah, yeah, we went off today. We
Yeah.
went off
we
today.
can
for
talk about
sure.
only music, damn near. Hey, Gorilla Hebrew just
Okay.
sent another one. He says Spody is bro. We did content before he went to prison the last time. All right.
Okay,
what's up.
facts. Yeah, I thought that would be dope. Yeah.
No, but I thought the same thing. It's so funny because as soon as you said that, like my indoctrinated brain went to being like, oh,
Some bad shit,
politics finna, you feel me?
Nah,
Factual.
I was on some positivity type shit.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
I'm on
But yeah, we up
timing
out of here.
constantly.
Second best show. You feel me? Y'all can't fuck with us.
That part.
See y'all tomorrow. See y'all at 5 p.m. for the 55th Street Infant Logue General making his return to the motherfucking internet.
Is Crip not
Crip
considered an infant logo?
That's his
what he call
that's his
himself.
moniker, the Infant Logue General. With that being said,
Did you have to break his neck? Yeah, I did.
I am well aware that the cake topper is missing. Can't it wait? Hey, server boy, wait a minute.
I'm not gonna tell you what just went through my mind.
Come on, man.
Yeah, baby, look, I can't do everything I want to do in this game. What was that?
Vegan birthday cake. It's ridiculous.
I wonder, can I kill him and get away with it?
Jesus Christ.
Of course not.
Will you quit that? What's knocking innocent people out? Oh, I heard something.
Shut up. Snap his neck. His neck. His neck. And his.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on, you somewhere to stash him. I need us somewhere to stash him.
You need to leave this area for your own safety. We're having some. Hey, need assistance! Come in, Command. I'll copy. General homicide.
Woo! Searching, you find nothing.
You get nothing.
You lose.
You lose.
Have a great
Good
day.
day, sir.
This is hilarious. That's what I love to hear.
Who are you again? Yeah.
Ask your mama.
Security. You need to deal with this guy right away.
Bro, if you don't shut the fuck up,
Was it you?
shake it, y'all.
Command.
You noticing crimes? Oh, you noticing crimes, huh? You ain't seen nothing, bitch. Shut the fuck up. No, bro ass back here. Bring your ass here. Telling ass. I want them clothes. I want them clothes. Uh-huh. Yeah.
It hit hard. Target's gone.
You're a murderer, Nino! I've seen you kill too many people, Nino!
Oh my God, hurry up. Jeez.
I'm not gonna get far without a description. What can you tell me?
Didn't see him. Sorry.
Command! I said command! Have you guys gone home or what?
Okay, don't panic. Whatever you do, don't panic. Out of the way, out of the way. Over here, over here. I need backup here.
They run around on high alert. I need your outfit, sir. Oh, they left old boy alone, huh?
Suckers running from my gun blast. Oh, you ain't heard of me? Merciless badass. The murder show, nigga, who you with?
Usually when rock stars make outrageous demands.
Psycho, release that chokehold. You're gonna be sharp.
Hey, stop that! Stop the strangling! Please help me!
Don't save your ammo, Miss Gun.
Course, a fucking course. Bomber's out of bullets. Dead men tell no tales. Stop talking. Oh shit!
I see the bald man right there.
Who's shooting at me? Who's shooting at me? Man, y'all didn't see me put this on? Fuck!
You know it's hard out here for people.
They did not see me put that shit on, dog. That was a clean fucking outfit switch on their ass. Looks like a good game. You gonna play Resident Evil? Yeah, I think so. I think I'm gonna play it tonight. I like the blood and gore. It looked like it's boring at the same time. Like the shit's boring, but like I think y'all might be entertained with watching me be bored. It looked like it got fun parts, but it got a lot of boring parts. So, you know, we'll do what we gotta do. Fuck it. You know, I've done worse. I'll do it for the stream. So y'all stop asking.
Clear? Talk to me.
Just for the record, I don't like Resident Evil games.
Someone, I need help right now.
Just for the record.
Probably not for long. Oh God, this is too much.
It's a long story.
Searching. What are y'all searching for exactly? Who are you searching for? Me? The graphics is crazy good. I don't see new comments at all. You gotta restart the chat, like refresh it. Not on camera murder. Oh, right, exactly. You know what was on my mind. Man, who is y'all searching for? I got to know.
Just get a real fat and greasy cheeseburger and a black coffee. Another thing.
Don't let him get away. Let him help me.
Hey, you want to stop that, please? Whoa!
Get the fuck out of here now! Where the hell did he go? Central kitchen. Check everything. He's around here somewhere. On it.
Oh my God. Is that a dead person? Help me!
Okay.
Someone's
I'll try
talking.
to control the situation as well as I can. What the hell? What the fuck? Got a public nuisance on the loose.
So who is it?
Command. I didn't see who did it.
Command, please acknowledge. Hello, I'm trying to report in here. We got someone causing trouble. Don't fall for this security disguise.
Hey! Come in, Central. Okay. We got a
Come in,
money-
Central. You copy, Central?
I murder people for fun. Murder on the bomb of God for fun. We got a mass murderer on our hands. But John, we got trouble.
It's only one way up and no way down, Bubba. Come get you some.
I think we need a doctor here. It's not safe here. Get away.
Understood.
Oh, you can switch shoulders. Oh, okay, boom.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
What are you trying to do, fella? Nice ass motherfucker.
God damn it!
Yeah, come in, Central. I'm at the location. Hey, where is he?
Come in. Reporting a oh God, please. Please be an orgy or some fancy art performance. Can somebody help me? Oh, please, okay, someone help me over here. Some bad shit is going down. You need to do something.
What happened?
We've got a mass murderer on our hands.
Calling in. Hello. We've got a shitload of bodies over here. Someone's gone Manson on us.
You need to get out of here, okay? Get out of here. Understood.
Dispatch, please acknowledge. Or to put it another way, where the hell is everybody? Someone, please help me.
God damn.
I need backup.
No. You need to move out of here. Might not be safe. Okay?
Jesus!
Move it. Move away.
Hey, you! That's enough! Don't let him get away! Whoa!
Hey, we need some help here. Please get some help.
What the?
Oh my God!
Y'all better get the fuck out of here.
Oh, shoot!
Oh my God! Come over here! Jesus!
I can't see him.
Central, I have nothing to report from my current location. Over.
Hey, you better come out now before you get hurt.
Who the fuck you talking to?
Central, I have nothing to report.
Let him have
I know you ain't got nothing to report. Dead men tell no tales.
Come on, anyone! You can help me.
Up. Oh, shit. Scared the fuck out of me. Whoa there. I said, whoa. You're dead. Holy shit, my friend.
We got your roll, but he's not getting up, boys. Like it.
It ain't that many of y'all in here. Who else?
Told y'all. Don't want some? Beat him down, beat you ass. Who else wants some? Who else wants some of Debo? Who else?
I don't have a visual. I can't see him either. Yeah, he's right there.
Every time bitch.
Take you down. Get him out of the open. Down. Keep your Newton is down. Wait a minute, that's not Newton. That's Jackson. All right. Never tell them to clap apart. He's freaking gone. See him anyway? Hold your fire. He disappeared. He's firing. Target's turtled up.
They must be respawning. It ain't that many guards here. Of course. Go to sleep. Ain't gonna be nobody left to defend a little person. Man, fuck y'all! All this bullshit. I hate cover-based mechanics. They don't always work right. Oh, I'm not like fluid with them.
Advance to better positions. Engage.
They not the smartest son of bitches, are they? Ain't gonna be nobody left to defend that bitch. Come on! As soon as I move, they gonna try to run up. Miss Set, you want push the clock war?
I murder people for fun.
Come on!
Murder on a bumble clock for fun.
I take you off the fucking house.
Over there. Flush your
Over
mouth.
nothing.
Over there.
Yo! Shit. They want to pop out and surprise me when I try to push. Where are you? Bitch! Now that's enough. Ain't this many of you motherfuckers out here?
Right over.
What are you waiting for?
You're a murderer, Nino! I've seen you kill too many
As soon as I try to move around, somebody gonna step out. Ah! They just spawned in. Y'all niggas was not on this map. Okay. 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 Okay, up another flight. Let's go. Bust that ass, bust that ass. I must bust that ass. Okay, we can't save. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, here I come. Here I come, yo. Here I come.
We gotta get this piece of shit. Our man is on. I am in some.
Light him up!
Understood.
Holy shit.
Where is this?
Hit! Keep firing! No sign of the target. Anyone else on the target?
Help! Help!
Lost time. Move to a better position. Take him down to the street trenches. Fresh clip! Please help me! Regroup! Regroup! Jeez. Tango! Tango! Don't let him get away! What the fuck? Target lost! Target lost!
Command, you copy? I'm at the location now, and I have nothing to report. Over. Affirmative.
Central, I'm reading you 5 by 5. It's happening again.
With the game glitching? What's happening?
Oh, fuck!
Missing the key card. All right. Let's go upstairs. It's probably upstairs. Rod Bloom, appreciate the love, man. What's good?
Murda someone in chat said they never seen Hitman played like this.
Probably haven't, you know. Most people play Hitman like, you know, a silent assassin. I'm from Mossville. We live by nature. We don't know how to be quiet.
help me!
Don't do anything.
Hey! Whoa!
Like, how high is this building? The hell are you doing way over there? All right.
Nothing in my position.
Y'all better shut up.
Hey! Hey! Anyone, help! Help over here! Oh, no. Please, just be passed out. Over there.
Don't fucking start with me. Act like you don't see me. You see something?
Will not kill me. I am talking to your consciousness now.
Smart man.
Not pull the trigger.
Help! Hey, help! This area is off. Someone kill someone else, please! I'm like Jesus. I healed him. You can't kill me.
Say, do you motherfuckers know where a key card is at? I'll let y'all live. Y'all give me the key card. I don't find the key card, I'm killing everybody. All I'm finding is spots to blend in. I ain't trying to blend in with shit.
Are you okay? If you can hear me, make a sound.
We already came up here, right? All I can find is blend in spots. What else?
There he is! Somebody shoot him!
Boy, you better be lucky I'm tired of killing people. I still ain't found a stupid card.
What the?
Why am I carrying this briefcase?
He's over there!
Do you want this?
Move, stop right there, buddy. Yeah, get some.
Excuse me?
Help! Central. I need help. We go. Did he just, like, disappear?
What?
Let me go. Let me go, please. Please, please have mercy.
There's some bad shit going on here. You gotta leave. You gotta go. I got you.
Acquire the microphone.
What the? Oh, God, help.
What you doing
Please,
sleeping on the
help me.
goddamn floor?
Please.
What are you doing? Huh? I haven't seen you around here. Get them clothes, boy. Don't mind me. I'm just part of the recording crew, boss.
Hey, you, this is not a place for you to be. Something is going down. Command! I said command! Have you guys gone home or what? Jesus! We got someone causing trouble. Central, I'm here now, and area is clear. Over. All right, asshole. Me and you, okay? No weapons. I will kick your fucking ass. Nothing here. Will do. Yeah, we're good for body bags. I just need to start setting up the perimeter, and then I'm done. Understood. Oh, Lord, I'm hit.
Acquire the microphone. Where the fuck is the microphone at? It's ridiculous at this point. Acquire the microphone. Where is it?
Eddie, it's me. Pick up, man.
Look at that.
Help! Help! Shit! What the?
Hey! Hey there, get up!
Where'd he go? Stairs!
What are you doing? Get out of my face.
Civilians!
Keep talking. It's gotta be up here. Acquire the microphone. Can I get some help, man? I mean, it act like the mic is downstairs, but it ain't.
Oh, yeah. Hey, somebody want to help us out over here?
Trying to find the stairs so I can go back down.
Get it over with, you coward! Yes, see if I care! What? Can somebody help?
The disrespect, you know? I'm trying to let the women live, but you want to make the shit hard on yourself. Uncalled for. Shut your fucking mouth. Don't let your mouth rat a chick your ass can't catch.
Where the hell did he go? Please step back, people. Let the pros do their thing, okay?
Hello? You hurt bad?
Quiet a mic. They act like a mic is in his room. There it is. All this fucking time.
That person is dead. Oh, Jesus, it's like the Black Death around here. Someone help me! Jesus.
Dude, you talk too fucking much.
I need help over here.
Whoa. Jesus.
Shit, all you gotta do is stay quiet. All you gotta do is stay quiet. Now what? Back up the stairs. All right, or do we gotta leave out of here? No, that's in a whole nother building. What? Tell me I can cross over from over here.
I see him right there. Hey!
Hey, we need some help!
I'm looking at a dead body.
I'll give you the short version, darling. Nobody gets in or out except for VIP security. No hotel staff, security, or guests, no matter how tough the dance and will pregnancy they might claim to be. Kitchen staff is the sole exception. Oh, and
All right, what's the verdict, Wes? Really great. Okay. Take a short break while I splice some takes together.
Sure thing, Wes.
All this fighting, Jordan and Heidi, Quentin splitting, is that normal?
Is it normal, he asks. Kid, when I recorded violently stabbed the bass player with a pair of antlers, and the keyboard player got into a duel with the lead guitarist. Ended up shooting himself in the foot. We had to drive him to the hospital in a snowplow with his severed toe and a bag of ice. Talk about cabin fever.
Yeah, I heard about that.
The thing that makes the sparks fly eventually makes the bullets fly.
What they want with the case guitar pedals.
Security, you're not safe here. Clear out.
I understand.
Like, what is the fucking problem?
What's happening? Should I be worried?
Hey man, those cables, they look and sound like cheap-ass cables.
Wes, I have that Branson MD2 mic you ordered.
Sweet. Swap it for the one in the booth, yeah? Can't wait to test this baby out.
Yeah, sorry,
man.
you're just making me feel a little uncomfortable now, okay?
Install the mic. Let's go. Last 30 minutes of the stream, people. Last 30 minutes.
Branson MD2? Yep. Also known as Old Sparky. Almost bankrupted Branson Tech back in the day.
Yeah, well, why would West want to use a mic with a notorious production error?
Wait for the recording session to start.
Nervous breakdown and knocked Wes out cold with a frying pan. And this other time, Wes locked himself in the studio with a loaded revolver, threatened to shoot anyone for—
Just a sec, who are you again?
Bro, don't start the fuck with me.
Stop!
My nigga. My nigga. My nigga. My nigga.
Gotta fuck wits at RE9.
Right. Yo, Blacc, what's good with it, man? I see you fucking with it. Hey, man, congrats on all the success, bro. Boys was out there with a packed house. I see you, my nigga. Salute. I've been trying to dodge the shit. Look, I'm playing the Hitman. It's like the goddamn blood and gore is so good on there. I might have to fuck with it, even though I don't like puzzles and getting lost. Damn, I don't want to get lost. But fuck, I'm lost out here. I might as well be playing this shit. I think I'm gonna play it tonight, Blacc. Huh? I should feel, huh? Hey, man, proud of you, bro. Keep doing your goddamn thing, man. That's what's up, bro. I was happy to see that shit. Let me see what the polls say. Close poll. Y'all fucking with Hitman, but y'all want to see Resident Evil more. We're gonna play it tonight. I promise. I promise.
Bang,
Shout out to Simple Blacc. Simple been playing the motherfucker. Y'all want to tap in with the real nigga? Already doing it. Simple Blacc, ladies and gentlemen. The puzzle's not that bad? I hope not, bro. I've seen more than one person lost out there. Just trying to get from point A to point B. So hopefully y'all will help me get through. We're going to get on that bitch tonight. Hitman is nowhere near done. This is going to be a regular staple on the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Ain't going nowhere. We're going to finish this shit. I'm playing every Hitman there is. All of them. From Absolution to Blood Money to 1, 2, 3. Motherfucking the ones I can't think of the name of, playing all of them. Man, wait, what? Damn it, why wasn't I paying? What was I even supposed to be doing? What did they expect me to do? What the hell was that mini game? What'd I do wrong? Everybody who chooses R9 is sorry, boys. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
We gonna see tonight. Hey, listen. Boy, listen. If you can get past the bullshit parts with the...
Appreciate it, bro. My best stream to date.
No shit? Yeah, man. Listen. I said you playing something else not too long ago. I had a bunch of people in that motherfucker. It's something else. I forgot what it was, though. Good to see that algorithm finally showing some love, man. That's what's up, bro. Uh, Shout out to my boy Blacc, man. Channel link in the chat, man. Y'all showing some love. I might have to tap in with him to see what I need to do so I don't get stuck when I play the motherfucker. Okay, y'all all dying.
Please leave the area and don't
Y'all look dead. I'm sick of this.
panic.
Yeah, I think
I'm sick of this. That's your issue. Who else needs something? Huh? Come on and get it then. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
I don't see him.
You know, sometimes it don't matter what you want and what you like. Get the people what they want. You know? I'm sorry, y'all. But I hate to be out here killing musicians. I'm sorry. Fuck. Y'all shouldn't have been standing there. Run! Man, I just watched the fucking... Did y'all see that MMA fight that happened about 11, 12 days ago? There was a black dude and a white dude. Black dude was African. White dude beat the brakes off of him. Y'all seen that fight? Last round, white dude telling him, fight back! Fight back! Because he was the biggest fucking bitch in MMA I've ever seen. What his name is? Adewasi or Ada something? Y'all anybody seen that fight? What the hell? At first, we was cringing like, oh no, I don't want to see black man get his ass whooped. Turn the channel. But then he pissed me off so much I wanted to see him get his ass beat. Calling you out in the air, begging you to fight back, you fucking bitch. Anyway, he disowned. Y'all can have him. I don't want him. We don't want him no. Anybody want to add a Watson? Y'all can have him. YouTube finally shows us love for real, man. Like we was talking about, consistency will pay off eventually.
No! Don't shoot me, please! Don't shoot me!
Okay.
I need help! Help! I can't deal with this! I have my Pilates class to go to!
Stay consistent, master your craft. So where's Jordan? There you go right there.
Come on, man. That's too easy.
Bye, Jordan. Like, you ever fuck with Hitman? Boy, this shit right here, though, this is something special. We're going to pick a day of the week for this every week. Every week. I've been wanting to play this ever since I started my channel, but it was always seemed to be too boring. I could never get comfortable and play the shit online. I mean, play it on stream.
I see him right there.
Someone who... He's right there! Holy fuck!
All we gotta do is get out of here. So all we gotta do is leave. Hold on. Can I save it? I can't save it. Okay. Okay. Oh, you calling for help? Who needs some help?
Over here, on the double.
You got a gun? You ain't got a gun, do you? You don't see nothing.
Get ready. Get ready.
That Hitman thumbnail gangsta UNC.
Hey, appreciate you. Yeah, I was trying to fit an old picture in there, and I had to fuck around and take one. It's been a long time since I had to take a picture in it. I'm like, damn, my head and Hitman head is the same fucking shape. It fit perfectly. Can y'all stop screaming like when?
He's a bitch. Man, this dude deep.